we got that work, we got that clips, I am your push. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got that clips, I am your push. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.
Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? Yeah. Let's go. And all my ladies in the house with your real hair, with your real hair. Let's go. How y'all doing, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the YouTube streets. Ladies and gentlemen. It's Micca in distress. Woo-wee. Is she out here for show? Is it a play? Is it a grift? Is it a money grab? We're gonna talk about it. Let's go. Let's go. Is it a money grab? Is it a money grab? Hey, let's go. Shout out to Top Mar Raj in the building. Big Wrench Kojak in the building. What's up, fellas? Yeah, man. Oh, no, wait a minute. What did I put in this one? I got Super Candy. Shout out to the Top Mars in the building. Big Wrench Energy. What up, y'all? How y'all doing today? It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Yeah, I don't know which one did. Real good. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I believe that too, Kojak. That's why I've been thinking, like, should I just start doing some shock value shit? But I can't get my channel took, though. Not this one. Not again. Shit. The shock value be real, though. Yeah, that shock value be real, ladies and gentlemen. It be real, bro. That shock value be real, bro. Shout out to the best to do it in the building, Kojak and Roswell, man. You know, we start light and end up heavy. But shout out to y'all, man. What's good, everybody? How y'all doing today, man? We are here at the YouTube streets. Micca is in distress. Is Anton going to save it? Everyone can't pull it off, though. Nah, I agree, Kojak. I agree, bro. I agree. What's up, Reese's? What's up, baby? What's happening with you, baby? How my mic sound, y'all? My mic sound good? Because Izzy said I was loud over there. Is my mic good? I don't want to sound loud. I want to sound kind of balanced. You know what I'm saying? I know I can raise my voice or kind of get amped a little bit sometimes. Studio Crispy, appreciate you, Kojak. Shout out to my audio engineer, Kojak, in the building. They're great. But I hope everybody having a good Friday, man. It's Friday, man. Messy Friday over here at the YouTube streets by the way of Drip Nation, man. Appreciate you, Reese. Say, sounds good to me, Captain. Thank you so much, Reese. Man, look, shout out to the House of Hypocrites, man. You know, I did the stream yesterday, had to take it down because bro came through and was like, man, you know, if you trying to get monetized, it's gonna get you denied. I had to go look up his profile and see that bro had a good following. He established, and yeah, I took it down. Damn sure did, and I edited it real good, and then reposted it through the YouTube side, and they approved it. So shout out to that, bro. I appreciate you so much. You know, I ain't want you to think I was trying to come at you, no shit like that. Nah, I was just like, who is this? You know, just trying to find out who you was. Cause I've never heard of House of Hypocrites. At least I don't think. I don't remember. I didn't did so much content. tried to download. This how you killed it. I tried to download the stream. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a pre-recorded. I premiered it this morning, Reese. Premiered it this morning. It's back up. I just had to do a little editing to it. So shout out to House of Hypocrites for the drip. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Oh, okay. Thank you, Reese. Thank you. Man, shout out. Man, look at Reese, man. She got a nigga over here cheesing and shit. Ain't that a bitch? God damn it, girl. Shout out to Reese's Pieces Buttercup, man. So we got some stuff. Matter of fact, I'm gonna review House of Hypocrites stream. And I'm gonna review Taz stream on Micca Minaj, the fake conservative. Matter of fact, I'm gonna start with that one first, so we can kind of get a vibe on what's going on. Shout out to Taz. Always a pleasure, my boy. Oh shit, let me see. We'll pull this one up right here. Okay, there we go. We got that one, and then we'll do let me see. Let me go and get the other one too. Then let me go and get this other one, y'all. Oh yeah, Matt. Actually, I got two icebreakers I want to go through with y'all. Shout out to DJ Hemp. Is that Hemp or Lapeef? One of the two. And my bad for getting y'all mixed up. I wasn't trying to. Let me just add all these videos to the stage, ladies and gentlemen. But we ain't got to keep going back and messing with them and stuff like that. But I hope everybody having a good Friday. That video is called Men Fear Women. That's crazy work, right? Crazy work. And then let me see. Let me add this last one, y'all. All right. Add it real quick. I don't know what X got going on. They ain't letting me stream over there. All right, there we go. We got them all added to the stage. Shout out to the chat, man. You say Laqueef still around? Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy work. Shout out to Kojak, crazy, man. Hold on, let's see. Okay, let's do this one since it's not dealing with Anton first. Let's do this one.
I'll keep associating what is supposed to be mature accountability with women who are equally immature and codependent on each other and co-sign. That's not a sisterhood. That's just a collection of immature women. We all used to, and there are still women, just like Willie said to his point, that were present. There were certain women that you wouldn't bring to your mother or your aunts or your grandmas or your aunties. There was a reason for that. That was because they were representative of the sisterhood. They were a
Nah, we ain't bring them to mom and them because we knew mom and them wasn't going for that bullshit. That's what that was. At least for me. Not Mr. Pearl with the this nigga spell that.
Election of, once again, mature, responsible leader, black women, right, who held you accountable. They were respectable women, and you had to show respect, and you had to show up and show out when you brought those people or those individuals, including your friends. You couldn't just walk through the houses and say and do what you want. Those were the women that you couldn't even curse around. So I think we're just making a misassociation or misinterpretation.
When I think about the sisterhood, I think about being a girl's girl, right? I'm not a boy's boy, like at all. Like, can no man look at me like and get me to condone his bullshit because he's a man? That's just never gonna happen. I disagree all day with whatever, if I disagree with it. But I don't know, it could be I think most of what we believe is perception anyway, right? My perception of the girls is that they look like normal girls. They look like, all the regular women. Like when I'm watching Pop the Balloon, and then, a woman say something stupid and all the girls is like doing a little, like, that was stupid what you just said. So I don't know. It could just be my perception. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong places. But I see adult women being a part of the same. If any woman that's an adult say she's a girl's girl, she's a kid. She's immature. Like that's just I don't know. That's just what I find.
But I say that I'm a girl's girl. That's because I'm looking out for my fellow women. Like my answer to Pretty's question was literally like the sisterhood to me and being a girl's girl to me is I am looking out for and supporting.
Boy, y'all look at him on mute, boy. I was cussing up. Boy, that's a lie. The sisterhood is not that. The sisterhood is not that. Talking about some, could we looking at? We looking at, appreciate it, Ross. We looking at, no, the hell y'all ain't looking at for a goddamn thing. Y'all ain't looking at for a piece of meat. Yeah, a piece of meat. Come on, bro. That is not no damn sisterhood. That is not no sisterhood, bro. Y'all are not doing the right thing as sisterhood. Y'all taking each other nigga. Y'all downplaying women behind each other back. Stop the cap, bro. I would not ever, boy, let me tell you something. I wish a woman would say something about a sisterhood while she date me. Like, yeah, it's time for you to go. It's time for you to go because your sister's going to be mad at you because you finna be around this hoe acting different and walking different too. The fuck? I'm telling you, that shit not going on, sisterhood, bro. That shit false, bro. That shit is a front. The sisterhood is a front, bro. I believe that cold-heartedly. Cause y'all ain't being no sister, man. We done seen the best of them crash out on these panels. The best of them crash out on these panels. The best of them. Come on, man. What are we talking about? The best of them crash out on these panels, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see.
Women, black women specifically, and only. We just gonna just black women. Because I know what it's like to be unsupported. I know what it's like to be out in the world and feel the way we do and being looked at the way we look, the way we are looked at. And so, not that I enable bad behavior, because I've called out bad behavior before for women. It's not the bad behavior. It is you need support, and no matter what, I'm going to support you. I don't have to condone it, but I do have to support you at a certain level. There's a baseline there. And that's what being a girl's girl and being in a sisterhood.
No, it don't, bro. No, it don't. What's up, Shanika? No, it don't, bro. Why do, like Reese said in the chat, why? Why do you have to support me? You ain't got to support shit. What's up, Riz? What's up, Shanika?
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody.
What's up, girl? How you doing?
It's Friday.
Friday.
Wait, it's Friday, right? Oh, okay. Child.
It's Friday. It's Friday.
It's been way too long.
Way too long.
Yes.
Come on home.
Yes.
Please.
Use them.
Come on home. Well, it's
Yes,
Friday.
Yes, sir.
Well.
Why was that the loudest thing I ever heard in my life? Hold on, let me turn my volume all the way down. Wait a minute.
DJ on?
Okay, there we go. That was my fault.
Is it still loud? Still out?
Yes, very much so.
I think that's just so shit. Well, see, I can't hear it because it's going through a different outlet, so I can't hear what it's. I mean, I know what it's playing, but I can't hear it on my end. But
the first time I had my the settings were on 100%, and so that's why I was like, yeah, that was my fault. But then when I turned it down to 50, which is normally where I keep it, right in the middle, it's still a lot of sense. Just give me a prep. I don't know.
Hold on. What about now?
That's loud, but it's not piercing to my ears, so I like it.
All right. What you mean, Reese? That's not what I said, Drew. What you mean? What are two black women?
Who is BE?
Oh,
you talking about Bohem? That's on the
Who?
screen? I don't know. It said for some reason niggas online want to label black women as sisterhood as if they have each other's back.
Right, that's what I just read.
BE, I don't know if those are initials, but B never claimed that. Who is BE?
Maybe it's we.
Oh, we never claimed it. Okay.
We never claimed that.
The W not close to the B on the keyboard, but okay.
Oh, okay.
That's why I thought it was initials.
Yeah,
Usually if the letters are close, then I'm like, okay, I can figure that out, but I want to be sure. What you talking about?
Players fuck up too.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, what I said though, to you say I ain't say that. I said Reese's name. I said something Reese said. Man, I don't know. If I did, I would just rant. I don't know. Reese said you gotta remind me. This is a video I got other day. I seen on a P about men fear women. It's crazy work. I'm just running it through an icebreaker. Then we go to the House of Hypocrites video. I told you he commented on my stream, huh?
Who?
House of Hypocrites.
Oh, it's Raglass.
A nigga commented on my shit, told me to take that motherfucker down. On God. I took that motherfucker down and re-uploaded it this morning, edited though.
Oh, he a bitch.
Nah, why you say that?
I just already have a bias against him, and so
Oh, see, I don't know nothing about dude like that to be doing.
I remember him because I don't know if he was trolling, and I feel like he was, but I still didn't like it. But he trolled everybody a long time ago, and I'm gonna label it a troll. But he went viral, or at least I remember him from going, "Oh, black women is what she meant." Okay.
Oh, okay.
I remember. Oh, the E and the W. Okay, but Buddy had went viral a while back because he had made a statement about how he had like 10 kids or, however many. And he was like, and I'm not taking care of nail one of them because I told them before they got pregnant that I wasn't going to be involved. And they still went and did it anyway. Oh, well, that's on you. Like he had this whole look. Yeah.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah, it was wild. It was wild. He definitely went viral. And then next thing you know, I saw.
What's up, Wody?
What up, Wody?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was saying I saw his YouTube channel, so that's what made me think that he was just trolling. But he absolutely went viral. Because if I'm not mistaken, he was on Kendra G and everything.
Oh wow.
Yeah, ain't shit ass.
Okay.
But he be cooking though. He be cooking. I ain't gonna. But yeah, I didn't realize it was like that where he got issues with people sharing his content because he damn sure share other people's content.
Nah, he was telling me about Tasha K content, not his. He was saying.
Oh, okay. Well, then I take back everything I said about him being a bitch ass nigga.
What I played, man, come on, bro. Watch your language, please. Like he was telling me because that's premium content. That is premium content. That's on TashaK.com website. That's not on YouTube.
Oh.
So, yeah, I had to pay $12 for that. $12 for that. To subscribe to her shit on her online thing. Mm-hmm. So what he was saying was absolutely true. He was like, watch. He was like, if you think about getting monetized, you might want to watch it because this gonna get you denied. That's exact words he said.
Oh, okay. Appreciate him for looking out. I thought I sat here and talked all that shit. But I'm saying, I did give you the grace. I did give you the benefit of the doubt, sir, that, you might have been trolling, but I still didn't like it. Because don't be putting a battery in niggas' backs. Because some people took you serious and agreed with that shit like a motherfucker. Like, don't be putting that out there. I don't know. Even though that is a pretty solid, well, I ain't going to say it's a solid argument. Because if you know you don't want no kids, get a vasectomy. What you think about that? I ain't trying to be real, but like if if you in a relationship with a woman and you tell her, like, listen, I ain't trying to have no kids. That's not what I want. You have a baby, you gonna be a single mama, right? That type of conversation with her. And then she get pregnant. And she like, well, I'm keeping the baby. Like, who's to blame in that situation?
Say it again.
If you start dating a woman and you tell her, nah, I'm straight, I don't want no kids, I'm 100% against them. And if you have a baby, you're just gonna be a single mama because I'm gonna have zero involvement with it. I'm warning you now. I'm not paying no child support. I'm zero involvement. And if she still get pregnant and decide to keep it anyway, whose fault is that?
Yours for nothing in her. Well, I'm sorry, not yours, but mine for nothing in her.
Right.
And Reese, nah, I don't have a problem with my woman being a girl's girl. I would hope she's a girl's girl, but valuing the sisterhood is not gonna be on her agenda. Like, not the way that they talk about it. We know all that shit fake. You know it's fake. Ain't no sisterhood, bro. Once them sisters get some wood, they going back to the hood.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
I would say, I think that, I don't know. I feel like
having values in black
more
women and being a. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I am a little more inclined to defend women. It's just difficult sometimes, and if I can't defend the bullshit.
Hell, I defend women. Shit,
that's where it come off sometimes. Like, maybe I'm against them, but yeah, in most cases, I'm a side with us because we have that. We know what it's like to be a woman, so naturally there is going to be an allegiance or alliance. To some degree. So there is a sisterhood. It's just the level of loyalty that may be in question.
He knows how babies are made.
So you would put it all on him? You wouldn't say 50-50? Because a piece of me feels
listen to me. Because see, that's why they're going to call you a mammy, right? Or whatever they call you. Because now I understand why they would say what they say sometimes, because I've been really paying attention. This is why they're gonna do it, right? Because you trying to put her in the situation. That woman, if y'all talked about it, she's gonna expect you to pull out every time. Now we know pre-cum and all the little technical scientific words and all that shit. We know that. But at the end of the day, bro, if you don't want no woman, bro, put you on a condom. I mean, not a woman, but a kid, put on a rubber, bro. Put on a fucking rubber. Your pull-out game is weak, my nigga. Everybody pull-out game weak. That shit only goes so far until it's a baby coming out. But if you know that you ain't trying to have no kid, why would you ejaculate in her? That don't make no sense to me. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I understand where you coming from, and if they want to call me a mammy for being in the middle, then that's what it's going to be.
It's not the middle, though. That's not the middle. What you're doing?
If I say that both of them are at fault, is that not the middle, or am I?
No.
Or am I tweaking? If I say both,
you need to. It's not a both at fault. Nothing. Okay, so if the man say he don't want no kid, hold on. Let me ask you one question. You can go.
Promise?
Yeah, I promise. If a man you said that he didn't want no kids, right? You said that they already talked about it. He don't want no kids. If she get pregnant, she gotta, do a thing, right? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay. So if I'm smashing and I'm busting all in her, who's irresponsible?
You just said that, so I understand your perspective, unless you have a different angle that you didn't already mention. I get your point, and I'm not debating it. I just have a separate point that I would like to communicate if I can.
Hurry up.
So, like I was saying, the reason why I still put it on both is because I'm still responsible for me at the end of the day in my body. And so, yeah, he told me ahead of time that he don't want to have the babies. But still, I'm supposed to just trust that he's going to do what he's supposed to do to make that happen or to prevent that from happening. Like, I don't trust it. So I'm going to do what I need to do on my end to make sure that it doesn't happen, just as much as I would hope that he would do on his end to make sure that it doesn't happen. Because unless I've already decided in my mind that I'm going to raise this baby alone and I will be totally fine with that, I can't just completely rely on him to keep me from getting pregnant.
But they do. They
That's
do rely on the nigga to just make sure they don't get pregnant. That's the
not the
thing.
conversation, though. That's not what I'm saying. Is,
okay, well, you're right about that. You're right. Go ahead.
what I'm saying is that's the reason why I still feel like both people are responsible.
So, okay, so Shanika, you're absolutely right about they both should like prepare, right? So I do agree with you on that point, but we know women get pregnant on birth control. So what if she did her point? I mean, like you know what I'm saying? Her part of the job. She did her part by getting on birth control, right?
So if you get on birth control and you still get pregnant, and I'm not being facetious, I genuinely want to know because I haven't researched it. If you get pregnant and you get on birth control, can you sue the birth control?
I don't know.
Company?
I ain't no woman. I don't know. You would have way more information on that than me.
No, I wouldn't. I don't.
I mean, you're a woman. I don't even know what the birth control name is. So I would think you would probably know more than that than me. As a man, that's wild.
Nah, I know just as much as you do.
No, the fuck you don't. You know way more about yourself than I do. About like nigga, I don't know what birth control.
I don't take birth control. Why would I know
that's
about
what
it?
I'm saying. But listen to me. You're being like, come on now. You sounding crazy. A woman would know more about birth control than a man. That's just what it is.
That's what you would infer, but I'm telling you that I don't.
No, I hear what you're saying. Or you not listening to me? I hear you're saying that you ain't never did it before, so you wouldn't know. But I'm only insinuating that a woman would know. I'm not saying you in general. I'm just saying a woman would know more than a man.
Some men would know. I mean, on average, then yeah, women would know more.
Bro, come on, bro, stop.
There's a lot of niggas out here that be on that shit.
And that possibly can be right, but still, at the end of the day, I think and I'm gonna say majority on this because
You're correct. I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you. What the fuck you talking about?
The fuck you talking about?
I don't know what the fuck you talking about at all, bro. You be wilding, bro.
You wild.
You gonna ask me about some birth control? I don't know shit.
I mean,
what's up, E? What you what? Hold on, real quick. Let me press play.
It is for me, so it's not for little girls. Now, when you hear the stupid stuff, being attached to being a girl's girl, that's another thing. But truly and genuinely, for like grown ass women, that's what it means to us.
Well, you kind of said what I said, but it was a little bit lighter. But you essentially said, like you said, no matter what. That was no matter what. That was one of the words that came out your mouth.
I know, but no matter what does not mean that I'm condoning bad behavior. I mean, I am supporting you because I understand what it is like.
My ass on mute. Y'all don't care about the sisters no more. When that would come, it's over with. Now I can see it if y'all was really like fellowshipping and championshiping and everybody and you know big up and all the sisters and you know what I'm saying, trying to really do y'all thing. And it might be some in there that's doing that. But how long is that gonna be done? And hell, I get tired too if I'm advocating for, you know, beautiful black women and you know, just black women in general. You know what I'm saying? And then they all switching and turning and doing all kind of shit for their meat. Yeah, I'd be tired of that shit too. But I mean, I know that it is some real sisters out here that's actually champion for that shit though. I definitely think that's going on.
Like to be unsupported. So it doesn't, but I feel that way about humans in general, black humans in general. Let me say that because I understand the experience.
So now you racist. Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? I love a girl's girl. Like, I like a woman to be girly. Like, to doll up and shit. Yeah, I like all that type of shit. I like that shit. I like her to be, I don't want her to be no nigga. I don't want to see no signs of niggatism. Or niggadom. I don't want to see no signs of niggatism. I ain't lying. Shit. Go doll up for daddy, baby. Come on. I'm gonna match your energy shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put that shit on for you. I'm saying. Yeah, I like a girl shit. I don't want no He-Man.
Experience of black people. Okay. And I want to support everyone. I know that you are probably not making the best decision, but there's a baseline.
And you know what, Reese? You say black men defend other black men? Man, I don't know, man. I done seen some treacherous shit on this internet. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if I done defended some people, but shit. It had to be something definitely not about no relationship shit for sure, because I don't know. I ain't gonna say that because I might have, but I don't remember. But like, I don't really think a lot of niggas defend other men. I think they throw their ass under the bus.
I don't know if I want to agree with that.
What?
You got dudes out here that ain't never dated a woman with kids telling everybody don't be no stepdad. Or you know what I'm saying? I feel like people attach themselves to things that they haven't experienced, both men and women. But men absolutely defend other men.
Nah, I didn't say that they didn't. I just said that for me, I think that they throw them niggas ass up under the bus a lot. But Reese said, why would getting a man make you betray your girlfriend? What? You don't give them no time. What you mean that's not normal? That's a lot normal. That's normal.
We finna go to the strip club, the male strip club, and you tell her no because I have respect for your man. She gonna feel like you're choosing your man over her. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how it is once you get a family.
Or she go and leave y'all ass because I'm calling. The fuck? What's up, Shawanda?
Yeah, that right there. Mm-hmm. Or like me.
Don't answer that phone. You want to? Shit.
I'm gonna aggravate you. Cause y'all gonna want to have a girls' weekend or a girls' trip, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, I gotta bring my security. So you gonna feel like I'm protecting you, but it's like really I don't see it that way. I feel like I'm protecting all of us. But yeah, we've had that conversation before, and it's like, don't worry, he gonna have his own room. You know, it's just while we in this foreign place, I like to have some muscles around me. But yeah, and then you have situations where people get into it. Because I remember one time, my best friend and my man had kind of got into it, and I was just like, oh my God, because I didn't even know what the situation was in full detail. And it's just like, I don't want to choose sides at all because, I fuck with both of them. And it's just like, yeah, that's just a real tough position that a lot of them get put in.
Telling you, man, I didn't see it with my own eyes. That's why I say that. I didn't see it with my own eyes, nigga. So I can for sure say that men, yeah, like the men that's like on they shit and they get them a good woman, and they normally at the little bullshit ain't got a man nights and all of those shit. They not coming to that shit no more. They not coming to that shit. They not even gonna call you as much as they used to call you no more.
Yep.
They ain't doing none of that. Then you gonna look up and see in the grocery store, hey girl, how you been, girl? I ain't sent you in a month of Sundays.
Yeah. That's how it is with me and my homegirls. Like we be trying to plan trips and shit, but everybody got kids and work obligations and spousal obligations and shit like that. Like we can't move the way that we used to move. That's real life. When you grow up, the friends from college, and you get married, you start focusing on your family, and you don't have as much time to hang out with friends. Not saying you cut them off completely. Nah, I'll never say that. But they don't get as much of your time as they did when you were single and child-free. That's just the natural progression.
Bullshit. We definitely talking about real life recently. I didn't see it with my own eyes, man. I didn't see it, man. I didn't see it. Matter of fact, the chick I was dating, who had to call her line sisters to come get her, that was a situation. She pulled away from them. She was all in my mix. She wanted to be with me. Everywhere I went, she wanted to go.
Yeah, I feel like
that's real timing.
I don't want to judge because I'm like, I don't see how you could be in a relationship and spend more time with your friends than you do with your man.
That's what I'm saying. It's not nothing bad, Reese. It's just normal. You got something that's taking your attention now. We might joke and say y'all ain't shit because y'all say, what I'm saying? Because I say that y'all move our peen. No, but and kind of sort of a little bit, but like, but the real value is that she got somebody taking up her attention. That's all that is. So they can say a little bit.
Hell yeah, shit. Like, I told you about how my friends used to get mad at me after the club, and that's why I started driving my own car, because I'm like, are y'all finna eat my ass tonight? And then once they say no, all right, I'm out. Like, Fuck out of here. Like, y'all not gonna be able to take care of me the way that my nigga take care of me, so why would I prioritize y'all over him? And I'm not saying that that's the case, but I'm just saying, like, a lot of
definitely saying that's the case, though.
A lot of the decisions that I make, I'm gonna consider him, you know, and sometimes that may feel like a betrayal, but nah, it's just me taking him into consideration because that's my nigga, and that's it. The same way I expect him to take me into consideration, because if you think he's gonna be hanging out with his homeboys all day, every day, basketball court, video games.
That's what I'm saying.
No, we ain't doing that. We not playing them games.
God damn it, Reese. She said I was behind in the live. I'll be damn. What's up, Wody? I'm telling you, they moving for that ping, man. They moving for that dream team ping, bro.
Yeah, this ain't fun. Yeah, I'm leaving. Every time.
Support that you should have. Well, for me, that I should have, and for anybody that feels that way, like me. So that's what I mean.
Well, fellas, I don't support y'all no matter what, you know, and I think I'm still, you know, relatively good guy. But if you on bullshit, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna say it.
Okay.
And you should.
Well, I'm gonna say that, like, I haven't seen it yet. So, you know,
wow,
good for you. You're being a boy's boy. As I've seen it, you've been very boy's boy all the times I've been on a panel with you. So good job. Fight the power. But when it comes to like the idea of like the sisterhood, right? And women and how they interact with each other, it is scrutinized because I feel as though men are very aware that when women unify, similar to when Black people unify, like, y'all have no power.
Hold
the
on.
only power.
I don't interrupt her sentence, but I feel like one of the main differences with regards to the brotherhood, I guess, and the sisterhood is that for the most part, y'all all have the same, I don't want to say standard, but I can't think of a better word. For the most part, y'all stance on things are pretty much the same, except for a few random things. But I feel like we have a little more variation in our perspectives on our standards for dating and just, you know, interacting with the opposite gender. And I think that's why it appears that we're less loyal. If that makes any sense.
Say it again.
Most of y'all men have the same opinion, so it's easier for y'all to be boys. Whereas with women, we have a lot of variations of opinions on how we should govern ourselves.
No.
And I think that's why it seems like we're less loyal.
No, men have a bunch of different fucking opinions too, Shanika. What it is that niggas will tell somebody what they want to hear just to fit in. That's a fact. But when they get behind closed doors, their opinion is definitely totally different. Me, I tell my shit up front in person. I don't give a damn. You don't like it or not. It's cool. That's the way I think. That's the way I'm moving. You can move totally different. That don't mean that we got to be disrespectful. That don't mean that you wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I get that. I just still feel like the way that we interact with each other as women is different from the way that y'all interact with each other as men. And I just feel like that is the reason why it seems different. But
why would you think it's the same though? Why would you think it's the same? Like y'all, well,
I'm saying it's not the same.
I mean, why would it be the same though, Shanique?
Y'all
women, we're men. Like,
I'm saying that's
our logic would be different, right? The logic would be different,
right? And that was my whole point. I think that's the reason why it's perceived as though the sisterhood isn't as strong as with y'all's because of the differences in how we interact with each other.
What is y'all's though?
I
just told you that these niggas throw each other under the bus. For some pussy, nigga, they throwing each other up under the bus, man. A lot of these niggas ain't getting no box like this, nigga. But if they got an opportunity, and see, that's what we call simps in Houston.
Yeah, because I wasn't talking about just box. I was just talking about boys, period. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I feel you, but just saying, just like how y'all leave for the wood, it's niggas that leave for the box. It's the same thing. But I think men will, I don't know if I
still think that y'all stick to the code a little more than women. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
I do feel like men gonna stand up for men way more than women gonna stand up for women. Boys are gonna agree, and that's pretty much what.
I think we do stay in the code a little bit more.
Yeah, absolutely.
We should say we still on boy code 247.
Yeah, y'all be on boy code. How many times have we heard?
Some of them niggas do.
How many times have we heard niggas that don't take care of their kids and be like, "Hey, that's on him," and between him and his baby mama, knowing that's some bullshit. And
but it do be between him and his baby mama. You ain't heard me shit. I ain't finna defend shit, nigga. That's your situation. That's your kid.
See, right? That's that boy shit. Because there are situations where
is that really the boy's boy? I thought that was the opposite.
That's a boys thing because like I've been around men that are like, nah, you know what I'm saying? I can't fuck with people that don't take care of their responsibilities. Or that's just like I've been around men that say I can't fuck with niggas that be out here committing these crazy ass, heinous ass crimes, depending on what the crime is, if it's something that can impact them or if it causes them to question their character. Because I've heard men say, nah, I can't be around no other men if that man is community. Because then that could put me at jeopardy just from being in the same vicinity with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know some men that won't even befriend people that do things that go against their moral code.
Yeah, I
don't think that that's consistent amongst the men. I think the majority of men are going to be like, hey, whatever you do is on you and whatever I do is on me. Yeah. And that's why defend each other is easier because y'all don't see it the way that we see it. Just like with friendships.
We're different. You're a woman, I'm a man. Of course, we're not going to see it the way y'all see it. That's just like emotions. Like,
right. Exactly.
Like we're not going to show our emotions. Y'all will. And I'm not saying all.
Yeah, nobody's saying all. That's definitely no. But yeah, I think that's the reason why it seems different. It's just simply because we interact with each other differently. We as women hold each other to a different standard than men hold each other to. And so that's why I think it's easier for y'all to sync up with regards to your ideologies and isms.
Right. I got you. What's up, Living Humbly in the building? Shout out to my guy, Living Humbly, man. Shout out to you, my boy. Reese say y'all show y'all emotions all the time. Well, some men do, Reese. Some men do. I'm not gonna say you wrong for that. Some men do show they emotions all the goddamn time. That was wrong with me.
I respect that, Woody, too. He said, I'm gonna tell that nigga what he need to hear, but if he ain't taking care of his business with his people, he can't kick with me like that. I be feeling the same way because I had some friends that used to steal like a motherfucker. They were like some true deal con artists. And not just corporations, but people that they knew, like just some thieves. And I had to stop fucking with them because I'm like, if you don't steal from that person, what's gonna stop you from stealing from me? Like, I ain't special. Right. And so that's why what other people do, even if they're not doing it to me, it's gonna affect my ability to befriend them.
Shanika, so you know your camera not on, right?
It's on. I had to slid it to the other side of my.
Oh, okay, got you. All right.
To the desk, because I'm still.
Gotcha. Go ahead.
But yeah, I think that men and women are definitely emotional. I think that men were just previously programmed to show it less. But those days, I feel like those days out the fucking window because I see a nigga crying online every day.
Yeah.
Whereas before, crying was unacceptable. But y'all done changed y'all standards.
But I think it's the new folks that got that fucked up thing. The whole crying thing.
Well, no, I'm trying to diminish it to make it seem like they just being some PUSSYs. I'm just saying, like, they're teaching the young boys, I guess, to express their emotions, for the sake of mental health and all that shit. But Reese said not every day, but every single day. Yeah, boy, they used to be quiet and stoic. They ain't quiet and stoic no more, man. They just shy.
Reese ain't shit.
They ain't quiet and stoic no more.
I've never even heard of stoic till I got to the internet.
Wow, that's because you need to step your vocabulary up.
Nah, I just don't speak about being stoic. It might have said something else that might have been stoic.
I'm just fucking with you.
I wouldn't give a fuck.
I do not vocabulary shame people. Just because you don't know a word does not mean that you dumb.
Nigga, I wouldn't give a fuck what you thought. You know that by now. You know Drip don't give a fuck. Like I just never used that term before. It is what it is. But yeah, everybody's stoic on the internet though. Everybody's stoic.
No, not me.
Damn, he say you gonna start. We're gonna have to start going back across the head.
Well, they do it then. Cause that's the let me stop.
You know what I'm saying? That bullshit.
I mean, because I feel like I'm gonna start sounding like hood conservative a little bit. So I don't know if I want to even comment on that. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm waiting on the hood conservative feedback.
I do kind of see where he be coming from. Like we need to, when he be like, we need to go back to older days. You know, as it becomes to men and women, like women shouldn't have as much privileges and freedoms as we do. We'll get back in line because as long as I can make money, you can kiss my ass.
So nigga, do you like being beat on?
No.
Yeah, well, I don't want to get too far in your business on that.
I mean, like
but clearly, it be seeming like if you're gonna be loyal to your man and you agreeing with hood conservative, goddamn, that sound like some.
Don't
want your nigga to slap the shit out of you.
No, don't put that out there. That's not what I'm saying. I said I could understand where he be coming from sometimes.
That's why I'm asking. But you said go back to the old days and shit, and like you be like on that type of time, and you be like, yeah, I get in line. So we laughing now. You like to get hit on, okay?
I didn't say that.
All right, we're gonna find that. So we're gonna find.
Nah, I'm not one.
I'm bullshit.
I'm not saying that they should be beating on people. No, I'm not saying that. But I'm just saying, like, my whole point was the joke at the end when I was like, as long as I'm out here making money, you can't tell me shit. Because I don't need you. And if I don't need you, then it's going to be a problem because I do need you. But as long as I have that mindset that I don't need you, I'm not listening to you. I'm not submitting to you. I'm not trying to hear the hell you got to say.
Why wouldn't you need a man?
If I felt like I could take care of myself.
Take care of yourself? Does that take care of maintenance on your car?
Right, that's what I was saying. Money is directly correlational to my necessity for a man to some women. Not all, but some. So if I can pay the mechanic to come and fix my car, I could pay for a tow truck, I could pay for, you know what I'm saying? Whatever I need, I could pay somebody to do it if I can't do it myself. So even though I may be paying a man to do it, I don't need a man living with me. And you know what I'm saying? Like on that level, on an intimate level, I don't need him.
You gonna pay for your love too?
I mean, I would think that a woman, once they get to that point, may not necessarily be looking for that. Because from my, anecdotal experience, the women that I know that have gotten to that point, a lot of them are just like, I've given up. I was just having a conversation with my homegirl. She was like, yeah, I'm through. I'm over it. I'm done. I'm not interested anymore. And I'm like, damn, like, you just felt about the 12 pack of roses so that once you burn one out, you can get another one? And she was like, yeah.
You can burn them out.
I don't know, but I would imagine over prolonged usage, you might need a backup.
So, Reese say, "I love love."
What up, Kojak?
Then she comes back and said, her love language is quality time. You really think Reese love language quality time? You think she like being around a nigga?
She tried to be with her friends. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I guess I don't know. I don't know.
It don't give clingy, but I could be doing too much by saying clingy is quality time too, right?
Yeah. Okay. Because if I'm clingy, that means I'm trying to be up under you. Physical touch.
Quality time is the same thing, right?
Yeah. But clingy is,
I know. It's like an extreme. I know. I got you. I'm just bothering.
Yeah, I mean, I'm one of them. I want to talk to you and know what you're doing and be around you and all up under you and shit like that. Like, yeah, that's me all day on the inside. But, the thug in me got to match your energy.
The thug in me has to match your energy.
Yeah, man, because I feel like if I call you what do you call me, now I look stupid. Like,
no, I don't think that's true. Like, I don't think that's true.
But I'm saying that's how I start to feel like I'm harassing you if I'm always reaching out to you, I'm always calling you, I'm always doing stuff for you, and you never call me, you never do nothing for me, you never text me and nothing like that. Like you only respond to me hitting you up. Like I'm gonna feel like I'm doing too much and I'm kind of pressuring you a little bit to fuck with me, even though that may not be the case, but that's how it's gonna feel if I'm doing everything. And so yeah, but not everything, but you know what I'm saying? Too much. I'm gonna feel like I'm doing too much.
You have is your ability to separate people. The only power you have is your ability to make us second guess each other, which is why you hear women don't attack y'all's barbershop culture. Women do not attack guys, game nights. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't overtly, oh, I can't stand this culture of y'all just going out. No, maybe a few women will complain here and there to you personally, her significant other.
I ain't never had nobody bother me about a game night before. Yeah, I ain't had nobody bother me about a game night before, y'all. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know. You ever got your nigga problems about going on a game night? Going to game night, Sneaker?
No, I told him that it's important to have balance. So I want him to be
with
friends, spend time with himself, spend time with me, and spend time with the family.
Right, but like, what if the game night was at a club though? How you feel about that?
What the fuck kind of game are you playing at a club?
Nah, game night can be going watch a game. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, sports. My bad. My brain didn't even go to that. That's fine.
You ain't got no niggas, nigga. You got a nigga, but I don't know what he got going on. But.
I'm saying, like, if you're going to watch a game, you know what I'm saying? I'm not putting a trip on that. You gotta have some form of trust. Now, are you going to a strip club to watch the game? Are you going, like, I don't know. I didn't know clubs did like sports nights or whatever. But if you telling me you just want to go watch
pool too. Yeah, pool too, nigga, like pool too. Like I'll be going to pool too.
I can't hover you and be like, nah, I don't feel comfortable with you being around other people without me, or you know.
So watch this though. But what if you know something about one of my partners that I don't know about, and you tell me some shit like I don't want you hanging around him? Then we get into an argument. You know what I'm saying? You know I'm gonna hold you. You don't be mad because you never said that.
Well, you should be having those conversations so that it doesn't catch you off guard like that. Because if you got somebody that you like, you gonna know I don't like him before y'all even talk about a game.
So, how much feedback can a man give you about something that you know about his friend before you dip?
I feel like once it gets to a point where I feel like he is taking the other person's side and just completely denouncing what I'm saying. Like, nah, I know you fucking lie. Like, you know, if it turns into that, well, I don't know, because you saying to leave, there's a lot of nuance with that. How much time he's spending with that friend, how much, you know what I'm saying? Like, how often are you hanging with this person? How close is this person to you? You know what I'm saying? Because if this, I don't know. And then what is it that I don't like about them? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot as far as me leaving the relationship. But that is going to be tough. If I feel like I see something or no, if I know and have receipts and you still ain't trying to hear it, that's not good.
But we're not going out picking and attack it. I cannot tell you how many men, actually, True just did it on this panel tonight, spoke on behalf of women and how women exist in women's spaces. He's like, oh, when y'all are with each other, you guys do A, B, and C. How do you know? You weren't invited to brunch. You don't have a mimosa in hand. How do you know? How do you know how we react to each other?
See,
this girl came back and told him.
I'm gonna agree with everything this woman just said, because this is my pet peeve, right? About the niggas on the internet who speak for women. Matter of fact, I think I did a pre-record of us, and I was asking Shanika something, and I think Trey answered. I say, nigga, I asked Shanika. My bad, nigga. Like, bro, you can't answer a woman question for me, bro. You can't. You can say what you want to say. It's not gonna work for you, bro. I'm not gonna go with what you're saying about the woman. Like, bro, now just like Ferg, he got a problem with that bullshit. And I'm gonna get on his ass when he get here. Nah, Drip, no, you can't, bro. Do you have a vajayjay? Do you bleed every month, bro? Do you got 6 million emotions that can flip at any time, bro? Do you, well, we can't say do Ferg wear thongs because Ferg was out there. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I just be hating that shit. Like, bro, how you gonna answer her question?
You're right.
You know what I'm saying? How you answer her question? Nah, I can say cause bro, what? No.
They'll talk about one experience that they had with one person, and then they will apply that to every woman on the planet.
That's why when I was just on Izzy panel, I said, bro, I do not believe the internet like that, bro. It might be a few things that's real, but a lot of this shit is content, bro. You create your content. A lot of this shit is not what it is.
I do think that the pillow talking is what ruins a lot of the sisterhood. Because I got some friends like that tell they niggas everything. And so when they go home, they be like, yeah, because we went out and then Shirley had started doing this and that with some other nigga and blah, 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 telling all the tea. Just like we niggas too.
It's some niggas that know how to have a conversation with other niggas and keep the gossip to a minimum. That's a fact. But you got some niggas that go and have conversations and gossip all night. I don't know. I don't like them niggas.
That's crazy.
So Reese say it was a nigga trying to tell them to dush every month. You know what I'm saying?
And that's ridiculous.
Like, nigga, you dush. How about that, nigga? You go dush, nigga. You go dush, nigga.
Yeah, chatty patties. That's cool with it. Fucking chatty patties. Pardon me, it's supposed to be your bestie, but you only supposed to pillow talk about yourself. When you start exposing other people's business, that's when when shit get a little blurred. Not saying that you can't. Not saying that you can't, but just understand what come with that.
See, the thing is, people can't hold their mouth. People can't hold water. That's what that is. Because if you gonna pillow talk with you and your girlfriend, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? I remember the chick I used to date. She used to come on with a different story about her stupid ass coworker every day. Real shit. Man, this bitch, I can't stand her. She goddamn talking about this, talking about this. I'm like, bro, why you even fuck with her? Every day you come tell me a story about this lady. How this baby daddy came one day, the other baby daddy came. What's up, Free Zone? Like, come on, man. You say we chatty, man. She was venting drip. Okay, I mean, no, that's cool. But it seemed like it was a story, Reese, every freaking day. No bullshit. It seemed like it was a story every day. Every day. Come on.
How do you know what we talk about? You're not there. You didn't get the invite. So for me, like I always wonder why it is that you guys are so invested in telling us what we discuss when we're amongst women, how we correct other women, how we talk to other women, what we say, what we are complicit with, who we co-sign. You don't know. You're not a part of the conversation. But it's because you need to neg other women and weaker-minded women who will second guess women because of what you say.
Ooh, I think she got something going. I'm picking up what she putting down, Shanika. She say we manipulate her to think otherwise. Wow. Ah, shit.
I think that I mean, it is what it is. But I
But she
understand.
just explained to me why the sisterhood is weak. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I mean, it go both ways. And like I said, we inviting them to the cookout. You know what I'm saying? And we're letting them in these spaces. How many times have you seen a group of women and then they have that one male friend that hang out with a whole bunch of women? That man is getting a front row seat to see exactly what we doing and how we acting, whether he gay or straight.
Come on.
We're letting them in. We're pillow talking and telling them what we talking about and what we did and what your homegirl did. And it goes both ways, not just women doing it to men, but men doing it to women too. And we both talk about other people conversations, because that's just like what I literally just said. Like, we'll sit here and talk about how when men get together, they don't care. They don't talk about like men being too promiscuous. Like, it's just certain things that I don't. We know what y'all talk about the same way y'all know what we talk about, and the only way we know is because of the intertwining. And that's what's putting these niggas in position to where they feel like they know us better than we know ourselves. So we telling them too much.
Now, I can say y'all do, but nigga, we telling y'all too much too, though.
That's why I said it go both ways. And that's why I'm like, you know, I ain't trying to dick ride the fence, but I feel like that's the issue that both sides have.
Everything is both sides, I think, Shanika. Ain't no your side, my side, no side. I think everything is both sides. Like, it's got to be both sides. That's just what it is. It's got to be both sides.
Yeah. You got women out here telling men how to be men and men telling women how to be women.
Exactly.
And so that's why
tell us
like,
what we need to do. What we need to do. And we quick to tell y'all when y'all period came.
Right. So that's why when people have these conversations, it's like, I understand it, but, you know.
No, I feel. We're going to watch a little bit more of this and we're going to get to the shit.
Because you say things like, oh, women don't hold each other accountable. So they mirror and echo that rhetoric. Women don't hold each other accountable. But when women hold each other accountable, like, for example, when I brought up to Mont, when I first met him and I said, you were essayed by that lady. If I would have met that lady and have spoken to that lady, I would have held that lady accountable because you were essayed by that lady.
But why would you go bother this lady? What if she pull out a pew and delete you? Then what? Why would you try to go hold her accountable? That's none of your fucking business, right?
I don't even think that that's really happening as much as we say it is.
Yeah, I know it's, bro. These folks is not walking up on people holding them accountable. They can barely do it online. Come on, man. What we talking about, bro? I don't believe none of that bullshit. Ain't not one nigga held me accountable on this internet. Oh, Risha say it's a figure of speech. Yeah, that's about the best you gonna get from me. Cause I ain't none of my business. Straight up. I'm not finna get myself in that business. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't not one person held me accountable. I'm not even going. I'm not going. Nigga, you better ask somebody else some questions, nigga. Cause I'm not even gonna answer. So what? What you gonna do? Exactly. Nathaniel.
Right? But you didn't want to hear that. You didn't want to hear me hold another woman accountable. Because it's only when it's a way that we're shaming and berating. No.
Yeah, that's what you on the internet. That would draw the numbers up.
But I mean, not only that, that's how holding someone accountable is perceived, as you shaming them.
Well, I ain't never say it like that. I actually just trying to address the situation would be pretty cool with me, but I see where you're going with that though.
Yeah, because if you do some fuck shit and I come here and be like, you know, that was some bullshit that you just did, it's gonna feel like I'm scolding you. I've never seen a man be around a woman scolding another woman for doing some fucked up shit as a woman, and the man step in and be like, nah, don't do that. Like, what? They encourage it. They're not gonna stop you from holding somebody else accountable. Especially when you got a lot of men that feel like women should correct women and men should correct women. I mean, men should correct men. And I think they should bring shame back because a lot of people, we need shame Can we just call that out real quick? We need shame within our community or societal structure, because without it, there's no self-governance. Everybody just do whatever they want to do,
but
and you just gotta accept it, because it's like you can't shame me for what I find acceptable.
But they're shaming on like, see, I think shaming to get your ass beat too. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta watch how you shame somebody, because that could be your last day shaming anybody in your life.
I don't even like using the word shame. I should have said something else. Correction.
Nah, I mean, but nah, that's just call it for what it is. It is shame.
Correction is necessary.
Shit, that's that sugarcoating way that's gonna get you with a blank face, a blank stare. Come on. I be worried I can only check my woman. Trying to tell you, niggas is not out here holding accountable. They not doing all that extra shit. If it's something that you got to be held accountable for, have a conversation. But y'all love that accountable word. But we should say it's a figure of speech.
We're not doing it anymore, but the community used to do it. They used to uphold a certain standard.
Now, he said, drip, you scared. Now, how in the fuck what I just said could put me in a scary situation? I said, ain't no nigga held me accountable on this internet and ain't gonna hold me accountable. What is you talking about? You? But I ain't gonna let you bother me, because, yeah. Anyway, I'm just saying, Sneak, these niggas is not out here doing that shit.
I think that they should. I think that we should be holding each other to a certain standard. Now,
yeah, people that you know,
that's a different situation. Nah, I'm just saying people within our community, period, whether I know you or not. You're a part of our community, then what you do may impact me. What you mean?
Nah, Sneak, I can't go for that one.
If I'm walking up the street and I see your son doing something crazy that could send him to jail, I'm gonna step in and be like, "Hey, young man, maybe you shouldn't be doing that right now. You're gonna get in some trouble. Let's figure out another way to get to your solution or your resolution." I'm gonna step in because I'm gonna see my son in that young man, and I don't want that young man to end up in the system, because he's gonna be destroyed. And even though that's not my son, he's a part of my community, and I still care about him. We done got so focused on myself, my family. I don't care about nobody else. And it's like, as long as we don't care about our community, we're not gonna see the changes that we're looking for. Just like with that SA stuff and the R. Kelly shit, we got a ban as a community. And I'm sitting here saying, "Oh, tell your daughter not to wear them shorts." No, ban your fucking uncle from coming to your house, type shit, and let them know, like, we're not gonna accept that as a family, because a lot of families accept it and they sweep it under the rug. A lot of communities accept it and sweep it under the rug. The legal system accepts it and sweeps it under the rug. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, somebody got to stand up. I'm gonna sit down.
I agree. I mean, you know, we should say, what about the girls? Man, do you see what Either Man just put? See, this is why this nigga here is a hypocrite, and he gonna remain that over here at the YouTube streets. Either Man in the YouTube streets is a hypocrite. What up, Ferg? Yeah, he's a hypocrite. Cause you see, he said if I hold somebody accountable, they gonna beat me up. I ain't say shit like that, right? But it's cool for the content. We understand content. Either Man ain't worth two fucks and a swirl. Let's go.
We hold women accountable all the time. It's just not in the way you desire. And I'm sorry, but like, I don't know what to tell you.
But that's the problem. They think that you got to do it violently or like you said, shaming, right?
No, I'm saying it comes off that way, and that's why a lot of people don't do it.
But I'm saying, but y'all saying bring shaming back. So if that's a tactic for holding accountable, if they do that, I'm just saying, like, you can't make them do it the way you want them to do it, right?
No, nobody can force anybody to do anything. But if we band together as a community and say we're not going to allow, our children to, XYZ. We're not gonna let our kids, cuss no more. So if you see somebody's child cussing, you tell, hey, you go, you talk to that little kid, be like, hey, you don't need to be out here cussing, and then you go tell their mama, so that their mama know what their child doing. And then the mama, because we're a part of the community, instead of that mama cussing you out, telling you don't tell her what to do with her child, the mama holds that child accountable and shows that the community is united. So that way that child know, hey, if I'm not in public, if the neighbors see me cussing, I'm gonna get in trouble. Let me chill out while I'm in public. Because I don't know who might see me and go back and tell my mama.
But these kids,
oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna read it because you put it up. Living Humbly said, man, hell no. Women really don't be holding each other accountable like that. A lot of women will be ready to fight another woman for even disagreeing with them.
Come on. I ain't gonna. Well, Living Humbly. I do agree with what you're saying, right? But not all of them. But I do agree with what you're saying. But we know that shit going on for sure.
A lot of times somebody come and say they did something fucked up, whether it's a man or a woman, you're gonna be like, well, it's okay. I understand. People make mistakes. They're gonna be coddled. Okay, yeah, you would have did this. It's all right. We just go, blah, blah, blah. That's why it's like if you even say something to somebody, be like, hey, this is where, you could have done better. What is that called? Victim blaming.
Wow.
Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, and so I don't think that people just hold each other accountable, period. But then you come off as somebody that's shaming or blaming.
Yeah. Reese say Living Humbly, that's a lie. She would immediately be labeled as a pygmy, for holding women accountable. That's why I don't go by them definitions and all of those stupid ass shit like that. A pygmy and all that old stupid shit. Man, that shit sound dumb as fuck. It is what it is.
Wait, can I 10 seconds? I think
I am. I'm gonna go to church.
Anybody on this panel and in the comments can objectively say that I've been attacked by men.
This nigga stupid. Either man ain't shit. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Way more often than you're attacked by women, right? Because objectively, you're probably a girl's girl and I'm not a guy's guy. I stand on truth. I stand on what I believe in. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, right? I get attacked all the time by men that you say I'm in this, you're so pro man, but like they call me a simp in the comments all the time. It is what it is. It's my life on here. I don't care.
What up, Coach Ruck? What's going on?
I stand on it.
You say what's nigga?
I said, why is she making a face?
Come on, man. Ain't worth shit. Ain't worth shit.
One of us is objectively more, stand up to the group more than the other. So,
all right. So, what? He not lying for you.
Real quick. Let me just so I can make sure I'm understanding this logic. If your house get home invaded, somebody kick your door in, put that gap in your mouth, rob you, pistol whip you, beat your ass, right? Wow. You got one friend coming and telling you, nah, you should be able to live in your house in peace without having to, worry about somebody kicking your door in. And then here I come saying, hey, man, we got to make sure that we protect ourselves because we need to make sure that this person goes to jail for their actions. And we need to also maybe talk about putting up some of those security cameras or the motion detector lights. Maybe get you a dog because at the end of the day, I'm concerned about protecting you and my nephew that's 2 doors down in your bedroom. Get you a gun. You know what I'm saying? If I sit here and tell you all the things that you could have done to help mitigate this from happening, how is that me blaming you, saying that it's your fault that you got robbed? Nah, it's me trying to protect you, saying, hey, let's do certain things to help minimize that from happening.
Reese say, how about be proactive?
But you can't always be proactive if you don't fucking know. Most people are reactive. They don't sit and study and research cancer until they get it.
Yeah. Either man say that's a ghetto love story.
You can't be proactive about every aspect in life. You're going to be a victim at some point in time related to something, whether it's an actual crime or whatever the case may be. Being proactive, like you got to teach everybody. That's exactly what we're doing. We're telling you, hey, this person experienced this. So let's learn from this experience and let's teach each other what to do to avoid it. That's being proactive. If somebody else get raped and I'm talking about what we can do to prevent other women from being great, that's us being proactive. That's not me victim blaming. I think I'm tweaking. Let me roll up. I'm tripping.
I'm lost, but
because you're saying being proactive versus victim blaming. It's the same shit.
I didn't say none of that.
I'm talking about you. I was telling you what I was just talking about.
Oh, no. I got you.
Because that's how we protect ourselves, by being proactive and teaching people what they need to be doing and not doing to prevent or minimize a situation from happening. But it comes off as if I'm blaming you, saying it's your fault that it happened, just because I'm telling you, hey, these are some things we can do for it to kind of not happen as much, or at least to try the best that we can to, you know, have the best results in that situation. And so how is it victim blaming and being proactive at the same time? Because I'm not talking about after the fact. I'm talking about this happened to that young lady. Just take the R. Kelly situation. We see what happened to that little girl. So instead of waiting until it happens to another child, let's be proactive and talk about the things that we could do to protect our children. But that comes off as victim blaming. I got it.
Oh shit!
That makes sense. That makes sense. You're right. When we try to tell people what to do before the shit happened to them, then it's a problem.
All
right. Might get called a simp probably. Did you
get that just let me know when you want to do the call out shit.
Oh, okay, a little later. I think it just
used to be me. They used to call me the simp for disagreeing all the time, and now it's mine.
Yeah, she crazy as fuck, Free Zone.
We finna do this today.
Let's do it.
When I first came on this panel, the first thing that everybody asked me before I even knew what the fuck was going on or what y'all was talking about was, did I think she looked like it was her first time? And I said, no, that's my opinion, and that's what the fuck it is. I'm entitled to have that. Okay. Yes, I said that she came off as someone that was growing up too fast. Yes, I said that predators know who to go after, the same way gold diggers know who to go after. There are certain things that make you more vulnerable than others. I'm not for the fucking deny that shit. Not once did I say that little girl should be blamed. Not once did I say it was her fault. Not once did I say she did anything wrong. I acknowledge the fact that that girl had been physically and mentally and sexually abused, which put her in that predicament. And they took advantage of it. And we need to do better to protect our children, is all I was saying. But no, we got to sit and talk about R. Kelly for 6 hours. So we got to focus on him. And I'm like, fuck that nigga, he already in jail. We can sit here and study on why people are creeps, or we could talk about what we could do to identify and protect ourselves from them. Because people gonna be creeps. We can't stop that. We gonna have to learn what's going on in their brain to try to figure that out. And I'm not saying don't have that conversation. I'm just saying we also have to talk about what we can do to protect our children. But y'all skip all past that and only focus on the fact that I said she looked like she was growing up too fast. Did I lie? She was growing up too fast. I didn't say that they go after women just because they're fast. No, you like twisted up my fucking words. I said men know what to look for, and they know how to spot certain people out, and they know how to target certain people, and that's a fact. But go ahead. I'm sorry. We gonna keep.
And they don't even really say this shit to me no more, except for like 3 people, and them niggas just don't like me. I don't even think they disagree with my points. I just think that 3 people don't like me.
That's what fast means to me, though. When I call somebody fast, that means that they're growing up too fast. That's what I learned that it means. Now, whatever you have, you define it, that's on you, and that's cool. That's cool. And it don't absolve nothing. It just identifies the fact that that little boy or that little girl is growing up too fast. But you know why it always is always assimilated to women and girls? Because don't nobody give a fuck about the little boys to recognize that they growing up too fucking fast too. They get high fives for getting coochie at 15. But they fast as fuck too. They growing up way too fast. Nah. Anyways, go ahead.
You know, yeah, it worked that way. But yeah, he normally don't agree with the men in general. It was so many different things. So Okay, I'm gonna start with the boy. Like, I agree with my point about that was when we was younger, and like how we clicked up as younger men, and how as we mature and evolve, like we got families and kids and wives and shit. Niggas is not trying to go on two mans and bros before, like that shit is not on a nigga's mind at this age. Like, we don't operate like that at this age. We grow out of that shit for the most part. Does man code exist? Yeah. But it's not the same thing as the ideology or the way in which you owe. Like, I owe more to my family than I owe to anybody. Period. Like, I'm not gonna. It's people I won't even hang out with, so I don't put myself in a situation where I could get taken away from my family for the most part at this point in life. I try and avoid a whole lot of shit, specifically because as an adult man, like, my family got to come first, making sure I'm alive or free or safe or spend my money in ways that are for my family. I prioritize all of that shit as an adult male. But we were speaking to earlier, I was speaking to the thought process at the time when I was a very young man.
Okay, so we're gonna go and get him off the screen. We ain't got time. We back. Damn, something in my eye. I don't know what these niggas be trying to portray or do or the most. It be too much for me. All this complaining and whining and shit. I can't get jiggy with that shit, nigga. I can't get jiggy with that shit, man, at all.
Nobody wants to talk about solutions. All they want to do is sit around and talk about the problem all day.
Yeah.
You're never gonna get nowhere with that. Once you identify it, you focus on the solution. At any job that you've ever worked at, they ain't never just sit around and talk about what went wrong with the process for 2 months. No, they fix it immediately and focus on resolving the problem, and then they go back and talk about what they could do better to prevent that from happening again. But the priority is always fixing the problem first, and then talking about and dissecting the problem to prevent it from happening again.
I got you, man.
Rizzo said that you just being ignorant. Oh, never mind.
All right, this next one is Taz, Micca Minaj. This nigga stupid.
Yeah, she's being intentionally obtuse. We gonna let it slide.
Who?
Oh no, I was talking
Micca. I am the first lady of the Experience Band, and I'm a singer and a rapper.
Okay, so who's the Experience Band? I think they might be here. There we go. She brought her whole entourage.
Yeah, actually, I thought it was over. I thought we were done. Okay, I just be real with you. I thought we was done. And then last night, I happened to be watching one of my channels I rock with heavy, Freezy, No Captivity. And wow, okay, so yeah, he played one of Micca's songs, and I got to thinking, like, yeah, this is terrible. I started looking around.
Say, it is horrible, though. I ain't gonna
Oh no, looking at that video clip, it looked like it sounded like a little. That video clip looked a little janky. I don't know.
Damn, bro. Horrible, bro.
It doesn't entice me to want to listen to it.
It's not giving anything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Mr. Nigga, it's not giving anything.
Dang. So you telling me a big butt and a smile ain't enough?
I said never trust it.
Except for mine.
Well, okay. They're still in the courts. What's up, Royce? What's up, Royce? In the building.
If I could find some more of her music, because
nah, it's another one too. Talking about when she kind of I know what you're talking about, Reese. I know what you're talking about.
It's the nasty one.
Nah, it ain't nasty. It's just some bullshit. I think it's this one right here.
Why does it look like a mustache on that freeze screen? Please hit play.
Lord Jesus.
I can't.
Show the stash. She probably got a little public hair.
Makeup. Like, that's why I'm like, that makeup be making some women look like drag queens for real. Like, that video shot right there, you can't tell me that's not a man.
Yeah, that did like a drag.
Right, that's what I said. Oh shit! You gotta
That's what I be saying. Like, then you want me to be all cool with it, with the extraness. Come on, you could have just hit it with a little blush, a little blue shit, a little blush. You know what I'm saying? Something to spiff you up. You know what I'm saying? You know, get you right. Don't pack it on to well. When I lean to kiss you, I got residue on me now. Like,
I remember one time I went to a makeup artist and let them beat my face. And I felt like I looked like a man. Like, I ain't even take pictures of that shit because I was like, hell no. I watched that shit off so fast. Like, I look worse with it, in my opinion.
Yeah. And you know, I'm 4 wigs and makeup, but it's got to be a limit for the makeup. It's got to be a boundary somewhere. Because come on now. Don't like I say, I don't like rodeo clowns. Like, don't do me like that.
All the pillowcases fucked up.
Yeah, like now man, I gotta wash these some bitches.
Yeah, they be sleeping in the makeup. I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah, nah, see, that's why I think that's too much right there when you get to doing that.
Yes, that's the thing. When they go, because this girl was like, I paid $200 for this beat. I'm wearing it for 3 days. I was like, hell no.
3 days.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
So wait, you ain't gotta like
wash your face.
It up? Yeah, that's crazy work. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, 3 days is wild. So wait, they don't. Oh wow, you can't put a towel on your face and nothing.
Some people don't take it off.
Wow, that's wild work. Okay.
Like, they'll wear it for a day or two, like, especially if they go and pay for somebody, like for a wedding or something, and they pay somebody to be their face. There are girls out there that will wear that makeup for 2 or 3 days before they finally wash it off. Because I remember seeing this girl and this dude arguing about it online, and they were black, and I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yeah. All right.
It's them. They don't want to see the freeze frame hit play.
Everything. And wow. We hit the jackpot, fam. We in the building. This is going to be a 2-part video. This video right here, and then after this video, I'll be live with the official versions of these videos. And you know, I ain't going to wait too long to do it. You know what I'm saying? Come right back after this premiere is over because
what's up, Bridget?
Will try to steal the content. But yeah, fam, we unlocked a treasure trove of Micca's content.
Walk over here to the tiny house of fashion boutique, little tiny house. Micca looks amazing. Micca always looks amazing. But in this fashion, tell me what she's got on.
Yeah, so Micca is wearing our Dare Me gloved jumpsuit. As you can see, it has a full
Ooh, that thing. Look that thing.
Boy.
Yeah. I like that, mate.
She look good.
Do your thing and everything, girl.
Gems all throughout the front and the gloves. I mean, look at those.
Yeah, the glove fitting you like a glove. Yeah.
And that's all in one.
All in one-piece jumpsuit. The gloves really help accentuate the outfit. It really.
Yeah, I need me something like that. You know what I'm saying? So I can buy something like that. Reese always say she a big girl. Lord Jesus.
She is, but she did what she needed to do to make it look right.
Lord Jesus Christ. Ooh, freeze on. That resume video. Resume, what the hell? You gotta hear to see it. I think I seen that shit. Like the day in the life of her. She was looking right. Yeah, she was.
Yeah, she looked good.
Curves, and you really stand out. Like I said, stop the world. And Micca is a local artist, so yeah.
I've seen Micca on stages. I've seen her at the game, sitting courtside, look cute. She always rocks.
Sitting courtside, sitting cute, Shanika. You heard what she said? Sitting courtside, looking cute, Shanika. I know, Edie Man. I seen it, bro. I think Edie Man act like he the only one to know something.
Nah, we can't play that.
I ain't playing that bullshit. You say her her limbs too short. Yeah, Shanika said she look like Tyrannosaurus Rex, not stubby. Oh, I'm through. Somebody get reset.
She gotta be careful. She gotta stay in that gym and she gotta do them crunches to keep that tummy tuck flat. Cause baby,
not the tummy tuck flat. That's wild. Wow,
the thighs tell you that the not the thighs. Let me take that back. The thighs do, but the legs everything under the knee. You see, like that, yeah. I'm telling you.
But I mean, what's gonna happen? Was she gonna widen that or something?
Hell yeah.
I think I love that. Hopefully we look as good as her. Who do we have next?
Yes.
And so, look, this is just part one. But I think by the time this video is over, you'll be asking yourself the same question that I was asking myself. Did she really think that she was going to get away with hiding this part of her history? Why not just be yourself? I mean, by the time this first video is over, you're going to know she was tripping, trying to hide and be somebody different. Like she was once somebody. So if this Anton thing wasn't going to expose her, it was going to be something else. She was never going to get away with this.
Lord Jesus, ladies and gentlemen, y'all get ready.
That middle part is good though.
Free Zone say one patty melt away. Lord have mercy.
Right, that's what I was saying. Like she just a couple cheeseburgers away for being blowed out because her body just already naturally wants to do that anyway.
That's wild.
Hey, Mikey, I love you, man. You my brother, but I can't feel it. Micca, can you feel it?
No, we gotta turn it up.
You gotta turn that shit up, Mikey.
Whoa!
You need to turn that shit up, Mikey.
Hold on, because that was another crazy freeze frame. That. Oh no, I lost it. Hold on. And I promise I'm gonna stop after this, but. Cha. That was a strong L.
Damn. Not a strong L.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just hit play real quiet and then I'm.
What's up, I'm bathing? Shit.
Trying to catch it now. The side profile, baby. Because I don't know about you, but I be taking the pictures from every angle to see what the hell I look like. And child.
What's up, JD?
I keep missing it. There you go. Let me stop. I'm too single, boy. Sheesh. Okay, we done. I'm sorry. What up, JD? I feel like she look like she.
You speak to folks who tag you, my nigga.
Who the huh?
Make sure you speak to people who's tagging you. There's other people saying your name too.
I'm so sorry. Let me scroll up because I be in and out. What up, Coach Ad? What up, A Bathing Soul? What up, JD? What up, Coach Ad? What up, Eden Man? What up, Coach Ad? What up, Free Zone? Bridget, what up, what up? Reese, I spoke with you.
Like I said, Coach
Ad. Center of the world. How y'all doing? Somebody hit delete. Did you ever drop delete?
Hell no.
Oh.
You can drop it though. You can drop it.
Okay.
No, we gotta turn it up.
You gotta turn that shit up, Mikey.
You gotta turn it up.
You need to turn that shit up, Mikey. Let's go. Oh, shit, here we go. Woo! We winning. We winning.
That's the song?
We winning.
This some I guess. What you think of it? What you think?
Hell no. What up, Raj? Hell no. Hell no.
Top of my Raj. Eddie man, what I do, bro? You say drip is hilarious.
Because you get on me when you speak.
I'm just saying that's just courteous. Okay. My bad for having manners.
Let's go.
Her arms are short though. Them hoes do look like they like.
Like, how do you even reach your booty to wipe it?
Oh my god. Oh god. Shit.
Gotta have a day. Oh Lord, oh.
Her arms and her hands were small too. That's crazy, bro.
That's
I mean, I don't know. It's just I don't know. But she sounds like she trying to chase somebody. I don't know. It's so weird.
Wait a minute.
You can say what you want. Yeah. You gonna drop the link? I dropped that motherfucker. I got it.
Oh, my bad.
I got it. You can see what you want. That my shit. Y'all ain't know about that motherfucker song right there.
On this producer.
That my shit. You can see what you want.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Because, child. Y'all love the body that y'all have, because it don't matter who it is or how bad you think they are. I promise you, give me a good 3 minutes and I can find a flaw, baby. Love yourself. And it's so crazy because, like, I've had situations. I remember one time, and this was some years back, ain't gonna hold you, not like forever ago, but I had went to a strip club with my friends, and I was looking at one girl and I was like, damn, you have a really nice body. Like, I want that shape. It reminded me of my youth. And she was looking at me like, girl, I want your body. And I was like, you know what? We just fucked up all around.
Damn. Should have come through with the vocal strip. Nah, for real. You can see what you want.
I just don't like the song.
That shit sound like some jump. Hi, Micca, get up off your feet. Looking at Come on, man. The cheerleaders used to sing that in practice. They be like, jump. Should be, you know what I'm saying? They be saying to the other girls and shit. They be doing their thing and everything.
That thing wasn't bad to be a cappella. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna say
it wasn't bad, but
it wasn't bad, but that song was hot garbage.
Yeah, I mean, it was all right. So she was in, what you want. We not going nowhere. Yeah.
Absolutely got to fire your lane. And if we don't, and Sierra is a prime example of that.
What?
I don't know. I feel like when people of what it's like when people try to go outside of their lane and try to, you know what I'm saying, do shit that they think is popular. Nah, stay in your lane and what's good for you. Don't try to match what everybody else putting out there.
Nah, I feel you. Plus, you don't want to match none of that shit, no way, right?
Right.
Okay.
Oh, Lord. Coach just said it sounded like a dog getting neutered without anesthesia. Sheesh.
Y'all in trouble. We're about to kill you. Get ready.
See, I don't think you gotta be the same person forever, right? You do have the ability to change. I mean, it's up to you if you want to change or be a different person, change your messaging, all of that. And I think Micca
that
did
look
a
like
great
Trick
job.
Daddy and that shit look like Trick Daddy and Trina they just showed. You see what I'm saying? Did you see that? That look like Trick Daddy and Trina. Go back like 15 seconds. Right up.
Look a little lame.
Trick Daddy and Trina.
Yo, dude with them Tims. Hide me up. She needs some.
Yeah, look at that.
I think Busta Rhymes was the only one that could get away with having a funny looking ass hype man.
Nah, that boy was solid though. That boy was real.
No, you can't say that.
He's still funny looking. Shit. But that nigga there crazy. Look like Ja Rule. Crazy work. That's wild.
Look confused in the back.
That's diabolical right there, man.
She said he look like Ja Rule. It's the glasses for me. Take them shits off. Just be blind.
Hold on.
So he can look cool.
I think Micca did a great job of cleaning up her image, removing a lot of the stuff that was online that would denote that she's not some MAGA conservative. She's nowhere close, fam. In fact, I would argue she's closer to Nicki Minaj. And I wouldn't just be arguing that blindly. Like, she's a Nicki Minaj fan. A Nicki Minaj fan that goes to Nicki Minaj concerts, that raps like Nicki Minaj.
Rest in peace one time, Purple Rain. From Domino Effect. Billboard J, Micca, DC. Let's get it. Officially Micca.com. Hey.
So now it makes perfect sense to me why she went after Jasmine Crockett so much with the Nicki Minaj thing. It makes perfect sense now. She is a barb.
Oh shit, not a barb.
She a whole barb out here. And she was a Nicki Minaj fan before Nicki Minaj turned to Turning Point USA and all of that. So I'm trying to figure out where the conservative part was. I don't think she is or ever was conservative.
Me neither. I ain't think that neither, because when bro was asking them questions, bro, she couldn't answer not one conservative question. And he kept telling you not answer my question. She was talking in circles for like 5 minutes.
Being honest. And look, I know
What's up,
people
Johnson?
change. I know people can even
barb
change
is crazy work.
overnight. I'll give you the benefit of that. But I think even when a person wakes up with an epiphany, I mean, that's what they live by, right? You don't have an epiphany and then suddenly you forget all your past. It's like, no, you incorporate your past into your epiphany. And that's what I don't see with Micca. Micca tried to hide a lot. A whole lot. And yes, fam, I'm calling her Nicki Minaj for a reason. Because she gets it in.
I be practicing that dancing to you too. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Hell nah, you
You ready
ain't
to
shit.
get your pop? Yup.
Not yeah.
So
not the boom boom bass.
I be
down. Like Taz funny as fuck. Yeah, that nigga crazy as hell. Damn.
I just
We just say these grifters go with whatever popular.
These pants on with his white stripe up the side. 'Cause that pose is looking real zesty, and I'm just praying that's a woman.
Bridget say these grifters go with whoever is popular. You know?
Exactly. That's all it is. Whoever cute and popular.
What it appears is Micca been around the DMV area for a lot longer than what anyone outside of the DMV area would know. Now, I'm not saying she had the whole DMV popping.
I already know.
But from what I can see, she had a little buzz at one point. It was some people rocking with her. She was doing shows. She was popping out. She was doing interviews. She was seemingly on her way in the DMV. See, this is really kind of sad to see.
Not on the way.
Because Micca actually had her own thing going. she couldn't get seen, right? You know, people ain't been paying no attention to her. She been doing media for a long time, fam. She been rapping, dancing, twerking, doing the whole nine, and none of that ever got her attention, right?
Well,
she
true.
had to get involved in this scandal with Anton to even be seen. And I'm not here to tell you that she has zero talent, right? I'm not a hater. So I don't think that she's a good rapper per se. I can say she know how to rap, but I wouldn't call her good.
What up,
but
Jonathan?
she seemingly does know how to dance, and it is what it is, fam. She could have gotten further along not messing with Anton Daniels. You know what I mean? She's not some.
Do you think that with all this backstreaming that we seeing, that, you know, she been doing her thing, she been dancing and all that, clearly, you know what I'm saying? So clearly she got a talent in that. Do you think? Oh wow.
She wouldn't have scrubbed all that shit the way they could find it. Taz said that she scrubbed the majority of that shit off the internet. Somebody sent him that shit. So we may not be able to find this. Like, she's trying to rebrand herself.
Right. I mean, that's cool. No, I'm just saying, but just from from what Taz is showing, right? Like, she been doing her thing, right? Do you think the podcasting slowed her down?
No, I think that whatever she was doing wasn't popping, which is why she had to shift over.
Go to the podcast. Okay.
Because if you know what I'm saying, that's what they were just saying about lead attorney. If you pop in as an attorney, you ain't gonna have time to create content.
Nah,
You
right.
out on tour as an artist, you ain't gonna have time to do no fucking content not like that. So clearly, yeah, did anybody know she was a singer or a dancer or a rapper before this? Because I didn't know that.
Hell no.
Anybody heard of her?
Hell no.
That part.
I mean, you can just tell she got that, you know, she used to be probably like in dance, you know what I'm saying? She might have did ballet or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Just how she move and just
dance.
And just hitting that, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
She's been naturally talented because, like, I've never been I've never done any formal training, but I could shake a tail feather.
Man, you can't shake shit. What's up, Miss Joy in the building? How you doing? You say what?
My homegirl back up there, so put some respect on it.
Oh yeah, I was really wild.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, I was wild. You gotta send me one of the videos of that bullshit.
Unknown, never heard of nobody, which I didn't know until now.
We gon' get us to go. Shorty get it from my mama, got you already know. Honey butter on the biscuits, they gon' taste it for sure. Drop it like the beat, slipping, baby girl. And that thing go, it's a beat, it's a yang bang, baby, make that track like that, see it, bitch. I don't care if you got the money.
That's what I was saying. Like, she been doing her thing, she been performing and everything. No matter what you talking about, nigga, it don't matter what you talking about. She been doing her thing and everything. This is some old shit. She been performing and shit. Clearly, this was her thing. So,
I just never heard of her. But I mean, you know, it's a lot of local artists that be big in their area and we don't know shit about them. So, and I'm thinking this might have been before social media where people, you know, get popping or whatever. So,
but that's what I'm saying. This is in her. This is what she wanted to do. Clearly, she wanted to be an entertainer. You don't see that?
Yeah.
Oh,
But you know how it is. When one thing don't work out, you don't have to go to do something else. But that's what happened. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people that, you know, what they say, you go over to LA, everybody that work at little coffee shops is a failed screenwriter, or, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just got to pivot. And ain't nothing wrong with that.
what's up, Chuck? Man, make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Support the show, man. Got a little old 5-piece gold for the day.
My bad.
Friday. What's up, Chuck?
You got? Hey, what's going on? Hey, Shanique.
Hey, what up?
What's going on, my boy?
What's up, man? What y'all watching?
Where you at?
Who's that?
Micca, one of her old videos as a rapper. This nigga Chuck, that nigga came for violence. He came for violence.
I ain't come for violence, bro. I'm just this whole scenario, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. That last show that we was on,
Yeah.
it just made me realize, bro. This shit disturbing.
Yeah, it's just, and see, bro, that's why I try to stand on my ground when I say, and you hear me say try to, because it can get overwhelming sometimes when I say this internet is just not, bro. Like, if you got the energy to understand this, boy, bro, you winning. But if you don't, bro, shit, put your seatbelt on.
Yeah, man. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I'm trying not to let it bother me, bro. But in reality, bro, I'm thinking about the community at the same time. I ain't even thinking about. I'm just thinking about just like, bro, we the same people that's always talking about can't nobody shit on the community and we this and we that, but we at the same time is giving permission for niggas to sacrifice children, husbands, and wives just for some money, bro.
Mm-hmm.
This shit's sick. It's sick, bro. Like
That's why
real talk, bro.
That's why I say I don't believe none of this shit. I just create content. I'm a content creator. I don't know shit about Micca or Anton Daniels, but you will swear I did by the way I'm dropping these content videos and like speaking on it. That ain't nothing but me hearing other people say shit. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, I'm like I'm looking at. I mean, I'm just sitting there like. I mean, I like the part that she following and they Bonnie and Clyde type, but at the expense of what though? You feel me? Like y'all, how we gonna? I don't got no words for it no more.
But Troy, how we don't know Micca's husband is a simp? I mean, it's like an incel type guy. How we don't know that?
Listen, I understand. That's why I'm saying. That's why I said like I could only think of two things: either he really don't give a damn about his family or his wife, or he don't know. I mean, he did remove his Instagram, so I'm just saying, bro. The husband.
He removed. Wow. Why would he remove his though? That don't make no sense for him to remove it.
He removed his Instagram, dog. And a lot of, like they said, like a lot of stuff has been removed off the internet. So I can only think that, he don't know. He don't know. I like if he knew, you ain't got nothing to hide, bro. You ain't got to remove no videos or edit video or photos and things like that. So,
but see, it's so much pushback in the past though, Truck, from before Fight Club that this nigga didn't win against his own shit. But guess what? It didn't do nothing to this nigga.
Nah,
nothing happened, bro.
I said it too before. Like a lot of niggas is go along to get along type people. They follow it, bro. And guess what? What you saw right there is how our community look like.
Right. Yeah.
And that's the harsh truth. That is the harsh truth, bro.
What you saying?
That's the part that bothers me. You feel me?
You kind of on point with that. How y'all feel about it? I mean, Shanika. I said, y'all. How you feel about what Truck just said?
I said, who y'all?
My bad, man.
Like, damn, I ain't know eat that.
You wild.
Let me see. Let me circle this. I'm over here. My bad. I'm over here.
What you said, Snake?
Some paperwork real quick.
No, I just had to slide over. Screen. Come on over. Did anybody see? Have y'all seen Kids and Gummo?
What?
Kansas, what?
Kids, the movie Kids and the movie Gummo.
No.
Those are like some real super gritty, like City of God. If y'all ever seen that, or okay, never mind. Because I was about to say a quote from that movie, but it ain't gonna make sense if you didn't see it. So never mind.
What it's about? It's called
like,
Kids.
Yeah, the movie called Kids, and it's so crazy because I don't want to. I feel like if I tell it, I'm gonna end up spoiling it, and you go.
It's a
like,
new movie or it's an old movie?
Oh, that shit old as fuck. It's called Kids, and then there's another one called Gummo. But these are just like some really raw, like these what these jits really out here doing. You remember Kids, Reese? Okay, I have no legs. I have no legs. Like
put that in the back. Put that in the back. I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch that on the weekend.
Them Kids was bad. It was so sad too. Oh my. No.
Why was it sad?
I'm finna delete it. Don't look at the comments. Don't look at the comments. But okay, I deleted it. But yeah, man, that was a good. I just don't want us to spoil it, Reese. But yeah, it's a good movie to show your kids. Like for anybody that got parents, any parents with kids that are preteens or teens, let them watch that movie. So they
it shows your kids.
No, I don't think they're ready for that yet. They're not ready. My baby.
What the what?
They not. No. But no,
you just told us to sacrifice our kids. What in the
teenagers? Like,
come on, you see the bullshit.
Then I think that they should see. And
teenagers, okay.
Yeah, and my teenager. Well, okay, but yeah, like that's like one of them. This is what it's really like growing up type of movies. Like,
all right, let's get back to the
video.
On her way in the DMV. See, this is really kind of sad to see because Micca actually had her own thing going. She couldn't get seen, right? You know, people ain't been paying no attention to her. She been doing media for a long time, fam. She been rapping, dancing, twerking, doing the whole nine, and none of that ever got.
Rapping, dancing, and twerking, bro. Like it's crazy that we really got a problem with this, bro. I don't have no problem with this girl doing her thing. I don't care.
See, look at you. You don't care.
I don't, bro. Like this, bro. Twerk is a style of dancing.
Yeah, I don't see nothing wrong with twerking. I don't see nothing wrong.
It's a style of dancing.
It just depends on.
Now, when I think that it depends on like where you're twerking. That may be a little problematic, and how old you are, and the type of twerking that you're doing.
Wait. Age ain't got nothing to do with that. I want to be 65.
No, I saw this elementary. Like she looked like she was about 4th or 5th grade, and she was twerking. She had to drop it into a split, and we were in the middle of the grocery store. And that made me so mad because I'm like, first of all, if you get off the dirty ass flow, and it's like, and that's why I was like, I don't like when the kids get a little too raunchy because at my high school we used to dance for our, I'm in the band, we used to dance, and they came
drill
back.
team. You talking about drill team?
No, I was in the marching band. I was in the marching band.
You was okay. I
and
feel you.
They came and started regulating that because we used to be on the floor, humping the ground. Like we used to do all kind of raunchy stuff. And they were like, nah, that's too much. Let's kind of tone it down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Don't be looking like y'all about to go work at KOD. Like, it's, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like, I just don't like when it go too far. Because I feel like it's a difference. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but I've seen kids do dance routines with adults and it be like anyways, but like let the kids dance, let them dance.
I mean, I get you, bro. I mean, I feel the same way too. You know, I'm a hotel. You know, back in the day when niggas was throwing parties at the hotels, BYOB. You know, I get that. You know, but doing it in restaurants and ball galleries and things like that, bro, like. It's certain places, bro.
Don't twerk in my food for sure.
Right, you know what I'm saying? Like it's certain places, bro. Even to an extent, you know, like what you said, like even with the drill team dances and stuff like that, bro. Sometimes it be going too far, man. I ain't gonna front. I ain't gonna lie. I understand
the battle. Act like the culture though is not made off that though. A lot of the battle of the bands, a lot of that shit been going on for ages, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Way back when your mom and them was in school, Mars Brown.
Absolutely.
HBCUs
That's what
and
I was
shit.
saying. At high school, we were getting down. In middle school too. Like what? Them
Yeah.
dance routines was lit. Like
Nah,
I stayed in high
it's
school,
part of
but
the show. We
I
had
ain't
people
stayed in
that
middle
wanted to
school,
see
but
halftime routine just as much as the
yeah.
football game.
So you went to some bullshit at school, middle school, y'all dancing like that. But I remember high school for sure started
They
it.
changed it. Okay, they allowed us to
Yes.
dance like that at first, and that's what we
Hell
did until
no.
they changed it.
High school and college, and then like my school was PWI, so like it wasn't no drum majors like that. Them niggas was more like military style discipline. But right around the corner is TSU, which is one of the baddest bands in the land. So nigga, we used to hear them at practice, like what like them bars was over there with a whole nother tune. Like I'm talking about them niggas play screw music. What? Come on.
We were the radio.
Like
The band is the radio for sure.
I'm telling you, like them boy played everything, and like it's like all the bands played like these two, three or four specific songs, like talking out the side of your neck and shit.
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
a staple for bands.
Yeah, like nigga. See, when I first had my intro for the HBCU after party, that's what was the song, Nick. Like I'm telling you, but boy used to be in my chat like, Drew, what you know about that? I'm like, nigga, I played drums. I just never was in the band. Like
I'm telling you.
I did jazz band in high school. Like
No, when we used to like I was a part of IBM's Iota Bioman, like the juniors. And you know, at OSU they got the Iotas there, of course. But nigga, when I tell you we used to travel the country, step shows, frat parties, all of that. Oh my god, bro. I used to see any and everything.
See, I ain't gonna lie.
Especially on
That's how the
campus, bro.
Sigmas was. That's how the Sigmas was at U of H. Them boys had their own MTV reality show. No bullshit. Them boys was all around the world with that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? My partner, Jackie, you know what I'm saying? That boy was on the show too. It was lit. Like, you know, but that's when I was at U of H too. But yeah. Like, yeah.
And we was in high school, my nigga. We was in high school, bro. And then as soon as we got to OSU, we didn't freshman year, but sophomore year is when we had to, you know, kind of get into the Iotas, like the bigger one. But, bruh, man, listen, you talking about? Whew, man, I'ma just it was on point, bro. It was on point, my nigga. I was never home. I was never home in high school. I was never home. Never home. I get it, bro, but I get it.
I just want to be real quick, circle back. So this is the movie Kids that I'm talking about. Y'all need to watch it. It came out in 1995.
Oh shit!
I'm telling you, you
pull
want
up
to
the
watch
Little Rascals. Pull up the Little Rascals and show that on the screen. That's the movie.
This is the movie Gummo. The same people that made Kids made this one. It's another one that hit hard too. If you into that kind of shit. And then this the last one, City of God. So if you like movies that's going, you know what I'm saying, hit a little different, go watch those.
Yeah, Miss Bridget, they do. Because I'm talking about we was lit. Like every time we was lit.
Oh, yeah, for sure. The Black College bands are lit. The
like,
marching bands, not the court style bands like what Drew was talking about earlier.
Yeah, not no court style. The marching band, Miss Bridget. I used to go to them niggas games just to hear the band.
Instruments, like nah.
Like homecomings for them, nigga. We out there. Like what?
I ain't even gonna hold you up north, nigga. They ain't got it like that. But certain part, like when I was like closer up north of Ohio. In like Michigan, they got them up there, but when I got to Columbus, bro, it was dead as hell until we got with the junior frats, and once that happened, bruh, going to the Battle of the Bands, traveling, doing every year we did this thing in Indianapolis called they call it Cap Town. It was like a king queen type celebration.
Sure.
Like during prom
for
high schoolers, bro. It was like I'm talking about downtown celebration level type.
Right.
The march of the bands will come to the stadium and they just battling out.
You know what, Coach? I'ma definitely second that. Because there was a couple of niggas that came to the 100 from Cash Tech, and all them niggas was fire. Like, I ain't even gonna hold you. I gotta give y'all props for this dude. Like,
No. Read the comment where he says Southern and Grambling top. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody. Oh my gosh, Coach.
Not fam you or no
I'm
shit.
really ready to time you out right now. Like, I'll take Southern, but you gonna put Grambling on there before you say fam you?
Yeah. I'm with him too. Yeah. I'm with him too.
I don't know. You
Right,
gotta
she
get
had
put over
to get involved in this scandal with Anton to even be seen. And I'm not here to tell you that she has zero talent.
Yeah, that middle part with that curly hair, that
Right,
37
I'm not
and
a hater.
27 mix.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. What you said?
That middle part with this 33-27 combo right here. This her look right here. This is her look right here. I paused it at the right time. Like, yeah.
Why you say that?
I'm saying because I see that I don't know if y'all been looking at the other different hairstyles, because she had like the side part and this, that, and the other. I feel like this right here is the best look for her.
Well, it looked like she wear like a lot of poofy hair, or like a split in her shit.
Yeah, but I'm saying I think that because I saw her with the straight hair, like I said, the different ones, the middle part, curly, blonde, honey blonde mix. I think that's the best look. That particular combo, top tier. Top tier. For this little shot right here, yeah, I think that's her money shot.
Involved in this scandal with Anton to even be seen. And I'm not here to tell you that she has zero talent, right?
So what's that look right there, Kyle?
The blonde look different with the black. Black hair, you're going to look different with black hair than you would with blonde. She still got curly hair. It don't look like a middle part, even though they cut off the top of her head, but she looks different.
I ain't gonna lie.
Not she look bad. It's just different.
Right,
let me ask: is that her natural hair or is that weave? I'm just curious because I thought it was weave at first, but then I'm like, that could. Somebody said that's her natural hair, and I'm like, and then I started paying attention. I'm like, dang, that might be her actual natural hair. So, I mean, am I wrong for saying that?
Nah, Truck, because you know why? Beauticians get praised for making it look like natural hair.
Because that's what it's supposed to do.
Right. So the fact that you think that it's a natural hairstyle to the beautician, but I don't know, Truck.
That's why I thought it was weave. I thought it was weave.
You say what?
Yeah, I thought it was weave, bro. I ain't no front. I thought it was weave. Oh, it is, but it does after a minute. I'm like, that might actually be her natural hair.
That's the thing that we kind of stopped doing. We stopped caring about giving the illusion that it's ours, and we just want what we want now. Because I remember back in the day, like when girls was wearing weave, like it looked like their hair, or at least that was the goal, to make it look like it was yours.
No, I agree 100% about that.
Yeah,
I agree, bro.
That's weave.
I agree. Because I mean, listen, I like it. I like the way it looks. I mean, it's natural. I ain't gonna hold you. Even though it's weave, it looks good. Yeah, it looks good. I gotta admit, I can deal with this, bro. I can deal with this.
Say it again.
I can, and I am not a weavable. I don't like weave. But this right here,
weavable.
It looks natural. It looks curly and natural, like a black natural woman would have the hair curly. And I can get with this part. I can admit.
Go ahead. Bow down to the demon that you fought for so many years. Lord Jesus, bless him.
Hey, this okay. So that's two hairstyles, style like this and box braids. I can deal with them too, but it looks good. I ain't gonna lie, it looks good.
Nigga, both of them weave too. Ain't that a bitch? Lord Jesus, let's get back to the video. Truck is a demon. Let's go.
I think that she's a good rapper.
I never denounced it. Trucker Yale been fighting hard for that shit.
As a whole, like,
yes, I've denounced it. I've been denounced it. Yes. One, I said box braids. Okay, all right. I just said weave.
Now you going with the body wave.
Natural hair. I could deal with this, bro. I could deal with this. I can accept this one. I'm sorry.
And you know what, Truck? You know what's crazy? That's a lot of weave.
That is a lot of weave. That's what I gotta. That is a lot of weed. I don't know.
Just
Like
come
it's
to the front of the church, bro. Just come to the front of the church, and we gonna
nah.
accept you as you are. We're gonna
I
accept
just
you as
stepped
you are,
out
bro.
and I just stood up. I just stood up on the church. I ain't going to the pew. I just stood up. That's all I did.
That nigga said, I just stood up, nigga.
I just
What they
stood
say
up.
when you
I ain't
stand up?
turned.
What they say when you stand up, nigga? Oh, we'll come get you.
Yeah,
We'll
that's
come
how
get you.
Yeah,
Get
that's
you.
how sure.
Come on down, nigga. We gonna come get you.
Yeah, she got on contacts too, Bella. She wearing color contacts too.
Come on, Jones. Look, even Jones said I thought you ain't like women. Come on, man. That nigga, but
I don't.
It's a revolution.
Hold on.
We know it.
It's a revolution today.
I don't
It's a
like
lie.
weed. I really don't like weed. But a style like this, because you heard me say it, like box braids or styles somewhat like that, I will let bypass.
But you
I'm
still
not
let
like-
bypass on two heavy weave hairstyles.
Yeah.
Well, first off, it could be her natural hair with extensions, sir. All right.
But still weave.
True. That's why I said I will let it bypass, bro. But listen, I tried it one. She tried it one time, and I'm telling you, I was turned off from it. So I
think you were just stuck in your Kevin
How much
Samuels ways.
leave out did they do?
That's all
What
that
type of hair did they use? Like, I have so many questions about that. Like, she only
I don't know. I gotta ask
Was it
again.
sew-in? Was it a half wig? Like, I got a lot of questions.
He's stuck in his
It
Kevin
was-
Samuels ways. So nigga, don't worry about it.
Why I got to be Kevin Samuels way? What? I don't know. I'm gonna ask her because I still remember the hairstyle. I still remember the color. And I just was turned off, bro. I was dead,
What color
dead
was it?
serious, bro. Bro, it was like a pink. It was like
Okay, see, that's the problem
why.
right there.
Well, you know
It was
what?
a
You
pink,
better
bro.
stop. You better stop.
Yeah, like, why would you
It
go
was a
all the
pink,
way
bro.
to that drastic extreme? The one and only time you decide to try a weave, like.
Cause man, listen, I'm talking about she was beating my ears up. Babe, I want this hairstyle so bad. It's so cute. I want it so bad. I'm like, man, you know what? Bump it. Go ahead.
Oh,
Now,
so
let me
she
see
like
what
weave. It's you the one that don't like it.
I don't like. She's normally a natural girl, but I guess for the one time she saw this hairstyle and she just
There
had
wasn't no
to
one
have
time. There wasn't
it.
no one time.
It was one time, bro. I swear to God. Not any other time I seen her.
Come on now. I think she secretly might like it. She might like it a little more than she need, She probably just concede into you because you don't like it. Because like what? How you don't like the one weave, but the one you want the one wig you wear is gonna be super pink.
But I'm not with her no more though.
I'm just saying that's a pretty bold step to take from going completely natural to a straight pink ass wig. Like it sounds to me like she do like it.
Hey, listen. She tried it. It just didn't look right. And I was just like, nah, I couldn't get with it, bro. I couldn't. But that might be the case too. You feel me? But normally, even when we was dating, I've never seen her with weave or anything. It was just always her natural hair. So like, if I had to say 90% of the time she's in her natural hair. It's been like a few times where she got box braids or something like that. But now she got dreads now. But yeah.
What I'm saying.
What else, Cynical?
The one in the building.
Hold on, sir. Hold on.
She know how to rap, but I wouldn't call her good. But she seemingly does know how to dance, and it is what it is, fam.
Yeah, I don't like
She
that side
could
part on
have
her.
gotten further along not messing with Anton Daniels. You know what I mean? She's not some
That's the look you like?
Yeah, I think she looked better with lighter colored hair. And you saw how she just had that straight hair. I hated that on her. And she got that forehead, like, so I get it.
Yeah, the
but
straight hair gonna make her forehead look big.
Yeah, like just.
No, never heard of nobody, which I didn't know until now.
We gon' get it to go. Shorty get it from my mama, got you already know. Honey butter on the biscuits, they gon' taste it for sure. Drop it like a finger slipping, baby girl. Then that thing go, it's a demon, so yang bang. Baby, make that waist jerk, I gotta see it bend down, okay? got the money. We gon' get us to go. Shorty get it from my mama, got you already know. Honey butter on the biscuits, they gon' taste it for show.
Not hot butter on the biscuits. She took that from MC Light. MC Light said, hot peas and butter, baby, come and get your supper. Man, that's that MC Light. Keep on, keeping on.
So
man,
from that snippet, she got some bars?
Man.
Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this?
That's crazy working on trucks.
That's the end goal. She want to be an artist. That's her end goal at the end.
No,
of the
she's
day.
trying to find a quick way to get paid.
Ferg said she wanted to join the sisterhood for a few days. God damn, Ferg. Not just a few days. Ferg said a few days, nigga. Oh shit, my bad. Living Humbly. Shout out to my boy Living Humbly for the cash app too, my boy. Appreciate you, my guy.
Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, my guy. Up over humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Living humbly, never stunting. Stacking money, always hunting. Milwaukee in my veins. Never change, stay the same.
Then he put something on.
I just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
Yeah. Shout out to that boy Living Humbly. It's crazy. Lord Jesus.
I know I ain't tripping, but if I am, let me know. But that looked like bruh from the interview she did
That is
about
him.
Anton Daniels. And again,
that's the husband?
No,
that's the friend.
That's the dude that interviewed her.
Perspective. Yeah, to bring it back, son. Sneak. My bad. I wasn't even looking at the thing.
Yeah, that's him.
Coach Jack stupid.
You know what? Now, ain't him and the husband cool?
Yeah. Well, I ain't gonna say cool, but he met him though. He met him.
So the husband knew. So the husband knew. Take back my words. Husband knew.
Living Humbly said, read the other cash app drip.
Oh shit. Okay.
You know he's slow.
Nah.
You can't see. That's what Asian man.
Reese's up is correct. Wearing weave don't make you natural.
Yeah, that too.
It does not.
You can be natural and throw a little weave up in there. You just want to get a little more density. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
That nigga say for the hot garbage straight out the dump. Yeah, like straight garbage. My bad, Living Humbly. Charge my heart, man. Let me charge my head. Don't charge my heart, man. That boy say hot garbage, man. Fresh out the dumpster, Shanika. That's what he said. That's what he said.
Know, his mouth just looks really small in comparison to hers.
Wow.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, so you looking at their mouths and shit. Okay.
I'm looking at everything. Because he look like he got like his face is shaped like a softball home plate or a baseball home plate. But his facial features are all right in the middle. I'm trying to think of what cartoon that remind me of. Have you ever seen the regular show? That cartoon? The regular show.
I ain't know.
The old man that had that big ass moon head. That's what he.
My God, man.
She
is over here cooking this nigga. She said that nigga's face looked like a baseball home plate.
Baseball home plate, bro. That's
like
diabolical, bro.
Yeah, softball face.
Did about Anton Daniels. And again, that would make sense that people that she knows and is familiar with, people that know her husband, those are the people she would have been around initially. And you know what I'm saying? Again, she was doing her thing. It's not like she wasn't doing nothing. It was unknown before Anton. But this negative scandal is such a bad look for her. I don't see how she can bounce back from it, right? The homie House of Hypocrites put a poll out earlier, and yeah, fam, I'm gonna say, nah, it's a wrap.
Bring it back, Shanika. Get them legs. Yeah, she creasing. Creasing. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, you pass it, but you play from there.
Yeah.
They look like they were talking too. Look at that shit. But that nigga fruity. Well, let me not say that. Let me not say that.
I'm trying to
He's
tell
fruity.
you.
I'll say it. He looked fruity as hell.
Lord Jesus.
One of the fifth.
Ooh. Spin that thing back around. Spin it back around. Oh, them legs. Yeah. She got them cankles. But she fine though. She cool. Bad. Nah, she cool. Yeah, she cool. I hit her.
I want to know who did the work, but that stomach is flat.
Yeah.
She did that.
She got her boobs done. She got her boobs and stomach done.
They did they thing on that one. Like
she got her boobs and stomach done. Yeah, shout out to the boob game. I see. Yeah, oh yeah. Cankles, I told you. She got them cankles. She cool though.
Nothing but open toe shoes. Cause you can't fit. Cause a lot of shoes be made real narrow. So when you got wide feet, you gotta wear shoes like that where you got space and they got a little stretch and a little give.
Not a little give.
Yeah.
Why her feet look like that? Like what the hell?
Reese say cankles for sure. Yeah.
I mean, listen. I think who video is this?
Okay, so this is a weave. If you look at the top, you can see her hair is black, but the weave is like a dark blonde and then with some highlights. It's like for Reese, it's like she got like a 33 with 27 highlights, and then at the top you can see where they blended in her hair.
23 with a 37 highlights.
33 is a darker blonde. That's a strawberry blonde. And then if you look, there are strands of blonde, like a lighter blonde. You can see little streaks every now and again. That's like a 27.
She's a cankler, Ross. She's a cankler.
But yeah, if y'all look at the top by her part, y'all don't see it. See, niggas don't have the same eyes as us.
We ain't supposed to.
Okay.
The fuck?
I'm sitting here thinking, nigga, y'all got them numbered down.
Look at Shanika nasty. Shanika nasty. She looking straight back.
I don't know. I'm like, these niggas got numbers on it. What? She broke it down.
Has a number associated with it. So you go to the store, you gotta tell them what colors you want, and I'm telling you that
613 truck
is gonna eat every time.
That's like the 613 truck, like the 613. I'll be talking about.
Yeah, the 613. Yeah,
that's the blonde. That's the blonde.
That's the platinum blonde. 613 is the platinum blonde.
I bought this chick there for Halloween one time. She was Cruella DeVille.
Oh, so she sprayed half of the black.
Yeah.
That's crazy though. Look, I was sitting there like, damn. I'm taking classes. I'm listening. All right, I'm learning.
Ross said maybe she used to be a big girl.
Yeah, she was. Like you could tell. Yeah, she grew up with all that. But it looked like she done got some work done though, because you could see. Like
her stomach is
usually when you got big, thick ass cankles like that, not saying that you can't have a smaller stomach, but most of the time you gonna have some stomach, even if it's a pudge at the bottom. Like
she ain't got the pudge though. That's why I say whoever that Dr. Miami did some flawless work, he fatality though. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
I don't want to see her in a bathing suit and
I like it.
Second that because sometimes
yeah.
But yeah, it looks good for sure. For sure, that shit is black.
Yeah. Oh, look at them.
But
yeah.
I mean,
oh yeah, she Bigfoot. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. It looked like she flat down to her thighs, then it just get thick. You kind of see. Look, go back up. You kind of seen that. Like she thick. I mean, like she flat stomach and pouch, but then when you get to her thighs, they like blow up.
Right. Her arms big too, though. That's how I'm saying. That's how you know she just naturally a little heavier set, but you know she not blowed out. Like it's still proportionate as far as.
I love it. I still hear. Yeah, I hit her for so.
Uh,
But you see how look how thick her thighs is. Them hoes kind of, but she like making it look like they not really that wide, but to the cameras. But you know what I'm saying?
And the patterns help too. But
Yeah.
that's the thing that you gotta learn. You know, when you got a little extra, you gotta know what works with you and get.
She got fat knees. What's up, Shiesty?
Shit.
Who the hell said that? Tracy said that?
No, Drip said that.
What?
It's all good, bro. Look. Telling you, bro, like it's like she got thigh pads on. Y'all don't see that shit?
Nigga, did you
I
say
saw it.
pads?
Yeah, bro.
She do look like she got thigh pad. Like
I'm telling you, look, shit, like she played football.
When she swung her leg up and her leg went straight.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. She
You
got
can
thigh
see,
pads
bro.
on. No bullshit.
I
I ain't
ain't
even
gonna
trying to be
front.
funny on that, like for real, for real.
Y'all know who was iPads.
Football players, huh?
Oh, okay.
What?
There's another community that wear them too.
Why would it? Oh, wow.
Whoa, wow.
Oh, y'all didn't know that?
No.
They'll put a whole couch cushion inside their pants. Get them
Why
hips
no?
right, baby. Y'all
Why
tweaking.
the fuck would I
Oh,
know
my,
that?
I
Shit?
don't know nothing. I plead the fifth. I don't know nothing. I ain't. Oh, Lord.
So she tried to put us in that boat though truck. Like, yo, y'all don't know that? Hell no. Fuck no. The fuck you mean? Why we all shit, nigga? Cause we don't. The fuck.
Hypocrites put a poll out earlier, and yeah, fam, I'm gonna say nah, it's a wrap. I don't know if she can bounce back from this one.
Literally.
I just think she need to go sit down somewhere.
Yeah.
The chances of her bouncing back are slim to none because there's a lot here that she wasn't talking about. And see, I've seen this type of stuff before too, right? Where an artist will misrepresent themselves with someone else's name just to try to be seen. Micca is not Micca Paris. You know what I'm saying? But apparently somebody wrote an article about her and said she's Micca Paris and she's not. And it makes me wonder if she had anything to do with that. You know what I'm saying? Because again, people will try anything to get on. People have heard the name Micca Paris. They know who she is. And if maybe you misrepresent yourself, you can just stumble into the algorithm. I've seen that before, and I don't know that Micca wasn't trying to do that and get over with the name of Micca Paris. That's crazy.
He right. He right.
And look, back to the point though, right? Micca should have just kept grinding, right? She's got a YouTube channel that was actually bigger than the one that she's on now. You know what I'm saying? And I do think she's going to pass the old one here pretty soon, but it's just the principle. She left her old career behind to chase the bag with Anton. And it just is not beneficial to her.
Yeah, nah, she
career.
can't sing.
You know what I'm saying? She already has moved around in like a video vixen wannabe rapper type of way. And so image-wise, it don't help when she's in all these pictures with rappers trying to be seen next to important people.
But ain't that the goal, to be seen by important people? Ain't that what you supposed to do? Market yourself and shit?
I mean, being seen and actually, I mean, that is the goal, to be in them circles, but actually being known in them circles is two different things. Anybody can be around other rappers, bro. I've done that plenty of times. But do I do business with them? Can I call them up right now and be like, so and so, hey, I know I got somebody right now. I got Drip. He make beats or something like that. It's a different ball game, bro.
Right.
She was there. She was there. Don't get me. I think what he's saying is accurate. If she would have kept grinding, kept doing what she was doing, most likely, most definitely, she probably would have been in a better circle. But because she did what she dropped all that to do this goofy shit, to be looked at as a married woman, as a side chick. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, she ain't no. I agree. I don't see no recovering after this. Might as well go ahead and get off the internet for a little bit, for a while.
I mean, but why you think ain't no recovering from this? She just was a rapper, allegedly.
Well, I'm talking about the image, bro. The image, the you know what I'm saying? It's the image. It's like Tekashi 6ix9ine. It don't look good. You ain't recovering from it. So whatever position you was in is whatever position you in permanently, dog. Some things you just can't come back from. That's life.
Really?
That's life. Some things you do, you just cannot come back from. No matter how you try to die it down or dress it up, bro. Ain't no way of coming back for some things.
Yeah. I always wanted to hope that, you could change your life no matter how bad it got.
You could change, but your reputation is going to stay with you forever.
Trucker Shiesty says, send her another cash out. That's what we doing?
I got you. I got you.
Hold on. Because see, now I feel some kind of way. Like, so she get one and I don't get one?
I'm going to send it to you in her name, okay?
What's up, LA?
I'll send her one and then send me one.
Man, listen. She ain't my listen, that is not my side chick, okay?
Ain't nobody saying anything about any of that. Nobody even said any of that. I don't know why you even going there. All I said was send hers and then run me mine.
And then you owe me. Then you owe me for like a few B words yesterday. You supposed to send. You ain't never seen.
What?
This ain't
a few B words.
I'm just gonna leave
Did
it
I
right
say
there.
A few B words?
Yesterday.
No, I need evidence. I need evidence.
Yesterday,
evidence.
And your famous words was, "I got you, Trip. I got you." Okay. Then you kept talking. I'm like, all right, man. Shout out to LA Project in the building. What up, Coach Furry? Just hit the panel. What up, boy? What up, Rooster?
What up?
What's up?
Rooster in the building. What's going on, Coach Furry?
How you doing, man?
It's like big drill.
Oh, boy, you sound wore out, man. You all right? Today was one of them days.
He probably just woke up.
That nigga Nick.
I've been up about 3 hours.
I just see he just woke up.
What's up, Ferg? What's going down, baby? It's Friday. What's good?
Listen to y'all up here count for the light skin.
Damn.
That ain't me. That ain't me.
Look, I'm going, Ferg. I already told you I'm going. Shit, I don't give a damn what they say. I'm going. Cankles and all, I'm going. The fuck? Yeah, I'm going. Y'all nigga lying.
Said she was ugly.
I ain't say you did.
No, I'm saying nobody ever said she was ugly. What y'all was rapping the Cappy by?
I don't know why.
No, they find a way to give them excuses. So they, that's all I'm saying. Because I'm listening to it. Trucker, I don't. What you saying? I don't think it's true. I think she'll be able to bounce back.
Yeah, me too, Ferg. This ain't nothing really. It ain't really nothing.
Yeah, this is the content. And I'll say this though, because Anton said something very unique on Tasha K, right, about her husband, right? He even said out his mouth, I don't know that.
Yeah, that's what he said.
So the husband is still in the air, and a ring don't mean nothing. It looked like a cluster ring. So, but I think where she's messing up is she's not going to her own channel and talking about those things where she can get the money to her. Because if she was to do it on her own channel, then people would come over there to hear what she has to say, and she can choose not to address questions in the chat and charge a super chat to answer questions. So she's missing out on money. She's just a little slow, man. You just got to understand, she's a little slow.
She's just a little slow.
Yeah, because I don't see any woman that's dedicated in a sense that sort of bring this. It's like within
okay, I'm just saying it from a married point of view, right? There's certain things you do and certain things you don't do. And she's protecting her husband, but she's not, because she hasn't the answer to why you in intimate places with another man. That right there is just, I don't know.
You coming back for that? You think you coming back from that?
Trucker, my wife ain't going with none of you greasy ass niggas nowhere.
I get that, but I'm just hypothetically, right? You're the husband, and Micca is your wife, and you see this. Can she come back from that?
Truck, I'm not gonna see it, because soon as I hear about, okay, just the way she explained it. He knows nothing about what she's doing in that regards. And the fact that you think that niggas can't take their own wives to California for a honeymoon. But you telling me I ain't never seen a nigga, which is diabolical. You ain't never seen a nigga, which is she's been flew out a couple of times to Detroit. So no telling what has transpired while she's been in Detroit with everybody involved. And a boy with his wife, she's cool with that. So there has to be some form of understanding. That's cool. Now you going to LA, shit's sunny, and then you're in the same hotel room, late night. Everybody knows what that means. Even if you ain't getting them, you gon' what's that, spoon her chick? But I'm just saying, it's just a bad image. I think he's looking at it as content, and he's going to do everything according to content, because he's YouTube drunk, he's social media drunk. And he understands the money play, and I think Micca, she's getting her 15 minutes of fame. She's gonna ride it, but I think she should be just over on her own channel.
She's gonna come out with another song soon. That's what's happening.
Man, shit. Okay. Yeah.
Man, listen. If that happens, bro. Oh man, Keke Palmer, bro.
Yeah, but this way I look at things. Okay, if this was your wife, can she go to LA with another man? No.
Yeah, see, I was gonna say, like, her taking the picture with him, you know what I'm saying? You just gotta be careful with those. That's all. Like, I just feel like, you gotta pose a certain type of way. Like, you just gotta, because people are gonna read into every little thing. They looking at body language. You got people that study angles, like, okay, you're leaning into them versus, like, people, I've sat and watched videos where they show, couples, and they be like, look, you could tell this how they don't like each other or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, you just gotta be careful. And you don't want to do anything that'll give a perception of, something that could possibly, because that's all they need. It's just a mustard seed.
Then we just talked about this earlier about how you put yourself out there.
Yeah, that's why that's why I try to avoid a lot of behavior, because like something as innocent as a picture get blown out of proportion.
Man.
Yeah, like it's simple, bro. Like you talking about the photo with the hug. I'm like, nigga, they a couple? That's a couple pose, nigga. That ain't no, you know what I'm saying? That's not no we business partner type. Like, what we talking about here?
Yeah,
but I didn't even know about that. Bro, I didn't even know about the hand down there till House showed the edited version. I was like, man, how the hell you get this?
But see, Chucker, you gotta understand, like, as girls taking pictures, like, I don't know, me and my friends, I have some friends that take hella fucking pictures. And like, they'll just, I don't know. So I see it on both sides. Like, I don't think she meant anything with that picture. I think she was just taking a picture.
Okay. Yes.
But, you know what I'm saying? In her mind, I don't think she meant anything. Like, I don't think she was posing with him like this my nigga pose from her. But I think that the overall picture itself, I can understand why people would feel like it was disrespectful. Because y'all gotta keep in mind, like, I just gave my cousin this speech the other day because one of her homeboys finally, fessed up and told her that he liked her, and I'm like, come on.
Because don't no man hang around a woman just to be friends. Never.
Right, they may start this shit. we don't see it that way. And that's what she was saying. Like, I never did nothing to him to make him think that I like him or nothing like that. And I'm like, that don't matter.
But she did do stuff with him. She
You know what I'm
did.
saying? We see it differently. So we don't see it like that, whereas y'all men do.
But she did do something. She gave him time. When you give a man time, he's going to assume that you feeling him, that you like him in a sense. You talking to him late nights on the phone, talking yourself to sleep. That's part of intimacy. It's part of intimacy. And I don't think nobody would, Shanique, okay, you got a man. He goes with his friend, right? And they take a picture and she has his hands on his chest. He has his hands on her lower back. One of them sensitive spots, because the lower back is a sensitive spot. And he shows you that picture. Are you cool with it?
I get it. I get it. I get it.
No, I'm just saying the image, because when we don't see that when I look at these videos, I'll attach it to myself. Like, okay, how would I respond? Would I stop it before it happened? I'm a person that I will stop things before it happened.
Right.
And to see that image, because most black people, we go off image. We don't believe people got money until we see them flashing the fake jewelry. We got to see the image. So anybody that's into their man or husband or whatever, you couldn't phantom seeing your man at the club and then in a little picture booth with his hand on Saprita's back, lower back.
I understand. I totally
That's why
understand.
I said. Yeah, that's why I said it's a couple's fault. That's why I was like, bro, you can't tell me they're not messing around, because that's automatic. And I was within the first 10 seconds. And that's not even my woman. So if my woman did that, bro, we got a problem. And I know if I did that move, right? Because I know how to, give space, friend hug. How you doing? We cool peoples. If I did that, I know what I'm coming on to, bro. I'm coming on to what's this? You got something going on? I'm coming on to 21 questions. Rightfully so.
And even in the chat, Tracy said, I think Anton wanted to impress other men. I think that's true. I think everything, especially when it comes to the women, he know that that's going to trigger a reaction from both sides of the party. And just like if the president go remove a white man's hand from old Michelle's lower back, goddamn it, I'm removing all hands, fingers, feet, thumbs from my wife's back. Don't even get up too close.
Coach Ferg, I said that earlier, but niggas was acting like they ain't know what the hell I was talking about.
Did they have a woman?
Niggas didn't know, act like they ain't know what I was talking about. Like we don't got niggas out here that's married that be trying to impress people. That's exactly what I was saying earlier. Bro, nah. I'm like, bro, there's plenty of niggas that do that even all day, every day, bro. Putting on a persona. You think niggas don't? Bro.
Sometimes you gotta listen to the women. Sometimes the women will let you know how women move.
Man, I was saying that. They like, nah, it ain't. Why would he do that? I'm like, yo, I'm telling. That's why I didn't even argue the case no more. I was just like, all right.
Do they have a woman though? Do the people use argument about that? Do they have a woman? Because there ain't no way you're gonna walk up on your woman with another nigga lowercase hugging your woman. It makes no sense.
I'm talking about the whole situation, because they was like, well, he got money, status, whatever you want to call it. What did he need to be doing this for? It's all a play. And I'm like, bro, just because a nigga is calculated, and that's what I'm saying. Niggas there's people. Folks, I'm gonna just say it like that. There's folks, men and women, that got all of that and still bold enough to flash it in front of you and not give a damn, bro. I know. Listen, I got a partner who, when your girl look at him, right, as a simple just walk by, pass by, and he, right, see you looking, he is approaching you in front of your dude. He don't give a damn. Hey, I saw her. I didn't know she was looking at me, and I was looking at her, and I approached her. Plain and simple. Out of his own word, bro.
You trying to die?
Real talk. I'm dead ass. I'm serious, bro. And he in the Navy. He in the Navy now. But when we was working together, bro, I'm telling you, I watched this nigga do this multiple times, bro. So I'm like, yo, I'm telling you right now, niggas is bold enough to sit here and do this shit. I've seen niggas, girls invite niggas they like to the baby shower in front of the baby father. And niggas act like they don't know this shit going on.
They know that shit going on.
Bro, so I'm lost. Like, bro, since when? You think niggas just because a nigga is calculated and disciplined don't mean that they perfect, bro. Niggas is sometimes, bro, niggas get too high and mighty and they lose, bro.
But truck, the ones that's calculated and all that old bullshit you just said, them the ones that be crashing out sometimes.
Yeah, crashing.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. And I'm just like, yo, like I can't believe we acting like this is not a possibility. Like this don't happen. Like, when niggas that creep around, they stay silent. I know plenty of niggas that creep around and still flaunt they hoes. Flaunt them.
Yeah.
In front of everybody.
Yeah.
And especially in front of a group of niggas.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we got it. I mean, bruh. I was shocked by this. I'm like, all right. Okay. I understand some dudes keep it on the low. They creeping around. But you got some players out there for real that move a certain way, nigga. And guess what? The girls is out there agreeing with it, my nigga. So
let me ask you this,
truck.
Let me ask you this. So the only nigga who seen Micca's husband is the dude talk perspective, right? But they know each other. They did an interview. Do you think that shit cap?
Could be, man.
I think it's cap.
You never know, because if he's not on any of her social medias, right? Apparently, you know, you're gonna have at least one or two pictures, you know.
I'm on for it.
And the fact that he knows nothing about really your social media and your business, and that's hard fetched, especially today's man.
Hold on, Ferg. Now I said that on Easy Band Show. Didn't she say her husband had nothing to do with her?
Yeah, she said that.
I said the same.
Izzy swore up and down. Nah, Drip, yes, the fuck she did.
On the interview with the dude.
Yeah, and then after he came back and asked her a few more times, she was like, "Yeah, I tell him, something." You know what I'm saying?
If he asks, I tell him. Come on, man, that sounds like a lie. Yeah. Well, you didn't ask, so I didn't tell you. Come on.
Yeah, right now, boy.
That shit sound crazy.
We know what that again. We know what that mean. All right, cool. So you on some sneak shit, nigga? You know exactly what you doing, bro. Like, what we talking about here?
But I don't blame him. I blame him. It's his fault. It's his fault.
I tried to tell this Nigma what the fuck she did. You gonna tell me I ain't know what I was talking bullshit? She did say that. Then she had to come back after she realized the shit she said was stupid as fuck. So then she came back and was like, "Well, I tell him, you know, some things." I'm like, "Wow."
If he, but she made it specifically and said, "I don't tell him. He don't know nothing in regards to Anton. What we got going on." She said that.
Bro, ain't no way. Like Drip said, like, nigga, hold on. You talking about, nigga, as busy as you can't ask the question where my wife is?
Is he talking about the nigga was busy? Bro, remember, he talking about he might have been busy.
He said that, and I'm like, yo, I ain't, nigga, I'm 16, 18 hours, sometimes 24 hours, nigga. Guess what I do? Do. Hey, baby, how you doing?
Exactly.
Throughout the day, nigga.
Going on in your household while you 20
right.
hours away. Yeah, for sure.
Because you ain't busy.
When y'all see me disappear off this motherfucker, I guess who? It's the wife. It's the wife. The same every time, bro. It's the wife. You feel me?
We know people go to the restroom. When you sitting on that toilet, you can call them, motherfucker. When you driving in that car, you can call and say, "Hey, what's up? What you doing? I'm all right. I'm okay." But to say, my man don't know nothing about it, never met him, because technically, let's just say this. Technically, what they did could be a RICO. Couldn't that be a RICO? If he flew her out?
Wow.
I'm just saying, is that part of it? You know, if they fly you out to possibly
that is part of it.
Allegedly, because we're not for sure if they slept together,
Right.
but allegedly, come on. Because I know if Trevor Horn see me in the hotel,
she's
seen her
snitching on you.
husband, man, if she see me in the hotel with a woman, he's gonna come through the phone in real time and snatch the shit out.
Oh God.
Come on, man.
I
We see all of them. They fighting. What we talking about?
Bro, with Rita was, I can guarantee Rita's there. I'm like, bruh.
Yo,
all right, so if Rita in the room while Mika's in the room, and I don't believe it at all. I'm like, okay, so if Rita's there, and I asked the question, if Rita's there, and all of that, wouldn't that have meant that she would have been at the Corey show too? Well, she didn't want to be around that. He didn't want to put her around that. So you gonna put somebody else's wife in that situation? Well, that's not his wife. What? I'm like, bro. So I'm like,
he don't know. Come on,
I'm
bro.
like,
no.
I'm like, bro. So I'm lost. Like, wait a minute. So let me get this right. As a nigga that's talking about morals and standards and women are fully protected, if you gonna keep your wife away from it, why would you bring any woman around that situation if you know it's about to go down? Fuck is this, Nino Brown?
But he thought he was great show. He thought he was great show off to the world. Like, yeah, niggas, look at me. This is how I do it. That's all.
Rita don't have to be there. I'm like, bruh, if she's in the room, while they in that room together, why ain't she at the Corey show too? Because it's not where was she at? Sleep?
But wait, I thought she there 99% of the time. There's two courtside. She wasn't there neither.
Right.
Corey Holcomb, she wasn't there.
Saying.
Come on,
bro.
But she 99.9% times there. Come on.
I'm like, bro, like we know. I'm like, yo, man, listen. I think straight up, they fucked. I'm calling it what it is. They fucked. They fucked.
I don't know nobody, and tell me if I'm wrong. Unless you balling like that, they go to a courtside game and leave after the first quarter. Don't make sense.
She said they were only sitting in them seats for about 10 minutes before they
but then she said they stayed to the first quarter right after that. So I believe they stayed at least to the third quarter. See, I listen. You can run it back. She said, at first she said, we stayed about 10 minutes. Well, listen, because you got to look at two things. One, did they stay 10 minutes real time? 10 minutes real time in a real basketball game is only about. But what I'm saying is, 10 minutes real time, it's only gonna give you about 7 minutes of NBA clock time. 10 minutes of game time could be 30, 40 minutes.
Right. You're right. Because they be having niggas shooting from half court and shit. They be having donations and charity.
Timeouts, shit.
Timeouts.
You know what I'm saying? That could be 30 minutes and 10 minutes. But
I'm sorry. Like I listen. I do want my wife to listen to me, and we work together in dynamic like that, but in the right way, bro. I ain't willing to sacrifice. I want to put my like, bro. It was like that's the part that bothers me the most, bro. It's like, dude, like, yo, the husband sacrificed the girl, the wife sacrificed the girl just to get some money, bro. And I'm just like, man, this shit is sick.
That what you
like,
think
it's
was going
disturbing. It's disturbing. Hell yeah, bro. When she sat there and said, nigga, it was a play, and we did this and we did that, and I'm okay. Like the okay part, that's your business, whatever you want to do. But nigga,
but what?
If you okay to the point where you willingly, all right, by getting your success by sacrificing somebody else, bro, I ain't with it. Bro. I'm not with it. I'm not gonna let my wife be with it. I'm not even gonna put my kids in danger to do. I'm not doing none of that, bro.
Yeah, Truck, you doing the right thing.
You know what I think?
You know what I'm saying?
This is looking back with Corey. This is the one reason I think they may have done it right. Because remember, when he did his live, he said Corey was snitching. What is he snitching on?
When he said, make
What
sure
is
you
he-
tell the bitch.
But what is he snitching on? If everything is out in the open, there's no snitching. It's there. Everybody knows. Why does it have to be snitching? Because nobody knew Micca was even there until after the fact.
That's a fact.
So
Bird.
what snitching come in at though? You snitch when it's a secret. If it's out in the open, there's no snitching.
Damn.
I'm just saying, man. I listen to people.
I said the same thing
Toya, what's
too.
up, bro? What's up, Toya?
Bro, I said the same thing too, my nigga. If it's out in the open like that and y'all so innocent, nigga, then y'all wouldn't be removing videos. Y'all wouldn't be editing nothing. Y'all wouldn't be trying to dodge questions up and down, left and right. Y'all gonna answer them shit straightforward and consistent.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no hiding nothing, bro. Like y'all niggas is out here, bro. I don't know what to say, and for like he got it, man. Grandmaster manipulation, bro. I call it.
He's the GOAT of YouTube. He's the GOAT. He is the GOAT. I have to say, regardless of how he get it done, he got niggas looking at him like, man, I wish I had his money. I wish I was him. But again, it's a light skin for the win again.
I don't. I would be. I'm gonna tell you right now, if niggas is wishing that. Now I did say I did. Now I can admit, on my side, at one point, like when I was on the show with him and Q, I said, "Yo, I want what y'all want. I want what you got." He was like, "What that mean?" I'm like, "I want the successful marriage. That's what I want. I want the successful marriage, but not like that, bro. Now that I'm seeing for what it's like, dude.
But Truck, that's okay to have the successful marriage, Papa. It's okay.
I know, I know, but to do that, to get my girl to align with that, bro, for some clout, nigga, I'm good, bro. That's like, you know what I'm saying? I know, like, dude, that's terrible, dude. That's like, we talking about leadership, bro. That's a terrible way to lead, bro. I don't care. You gonna get money the right way, bro. That ain't the way to do.
Trucker.
That's not the right way, bro.
People will sell their mama for a couple $1,000s.
On God. But look, when they was in the same room and Anton came on her camera, come on, bro. That was flex of the year.
No.
Say, look, Micca followed my lead.
Yes.
Yeah, she followed my lead. She, you know what I'm saying? She did what I told her. I'm like, oh my God.
That's the second flex. The first flex, and I don't care what nobody say, he's brushing his teeth.
Yes,
that's the part.
In whose room? Yes. Whose room is it?
Whose room? His room.
Whose room is it? Is it hers or his? Because we don't know whose room it, unless you call the hotel and be like,
bro walked by twice on purpose.
Brushing his teeth. Why? Because you either you just ate some box, you get ready to get intimate.
Oh, you getting ready to? I said the same, Coach Drake. I said the same thing. Niggas like, no, they did. They didn't mess around because the bad woman. I'm like, man, come on, bro.
But hold on.
What is that?
See, this is what I'm saying. Okay, they didn't do it before. You can't mess around. You can't do it before you go live. You wait till you go live. Turn the camera on, and it's on and cracking. What we talking about?
Bridget says, "Wow, sell your mama. Sell your mama."
Yeah, they'll sell your mama, man. That's a shame. She's getting $2,000 to $3,500. I don't know how long that took place, but I can see a few people when they do their panels get paid. A few of the women get paid. Everybody else is just up our dummies because they paying him, and nobody gets to talk. Most of them dudes be sitting there quiet, and he's over. You so sweet. You look so good, man. Please, that ain't flirting. I guess niggas don't get no ass if that ain't flirting. That shit flirting.
Man, these niggas don't even know how to flirt, man. Come on, man.
Bruh,
he be flirting.
You done heard me say it, nigga. Hey, listen, I ain't trying to holler. I ain't trying to do nothing. But you know what? You look good. You look nice.
Man, I ain't saying
Simple as
that,
bro.
Well, why say that though? I'm just saying. Why say that?
I just put it out. That's just something I do online because it just people just make that persona like well shit Trucker he out here just flirting. Trucker out here he got wives, but he gonna just no. I'm giving a compliment in a respectful way. I don't want to hear nothing coming out of your mouth, bro, because I don't want to be looked at like that. Like, y'all hear me? Like I love my wife. I ain't got no shame in saying that shit. I rock with my lady. I'm cool.
Nigga,
with
you
that,
better.
bro.
Shit, the fuck.
You feel me? But you know what I'm saying? But to sit here and hide my marriage, bro, I'm telling y'all niggas, hey, we gonna go out here and do this thing, nigga. I'm this, that, and the third, and then come to find out. Hey, Trucker, yeah. So you married? Yeah, I'm married. For how long? All my life.
Yo.
All your life.
That shit don't make sense.
What? Bruh.
Nobody's been married all their life.
Hit the link, LL. What's up, Smitty?
She been married over 20 years. How old is she though? Is she 40? In her 40s?
She ain't even want to give her age. She ain't want to give her age. I think she's
that's
40.
what I'm saying. I don't think she's 40. I think she's a little younger. Who knows? People lie on YouTube about their age all the time. Shit. Motherfuckers still dying their hair and all that old shit. Nigga, just be proud of how old you are.
I'm 72, nigga. What's your excuse?
Not down the hell.
You know that picture with her and Anton at the game, and she had her hands on his shoulder. Me and my wife enacted that pose, right? And I was explaining.
Oh Lord!
I was explaining
Y'all
to her.
tried that?
Yeah, I was trying to tell her because what the big deal was. She was like, "What's going on?" I said, "This is right there. This is a dude, and he's married, and it's a little light skinned chick, and everybody up in roar." I said they got a picture out where he's hugging her with his hand towards the back, and her hands on his shoulders, like on his chest. Like I said, we gonna reenact. Man, she busted out laughing, like, "Who in the hell?" She like, if I walked in, we gonna crack you over the head. But again, people, it's like money will put people in positions to do things that they normally wouldn't do, and then once they come out of that trauma, it's like once they wake up in the reality, it becomes a trauma.
Yep.
You know
Didn't we talk about it? You asked that question yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Money change people.
Yep.
Prime example, bro.
Told you.
Prime example.
He said,
bro.
He said he told his wife to don't give up at box while they was in high school and wait for him. Come on, man. Shit. You 5'7" with high heels on.
Yeah, nigga, shut up.
He looked like a black Danny DeVito when he was younger, though, bro.
Well, that's funny as hell, bro.
In that tuxedo, that was like, but you know, money gives people confidence that they didn't have without it. That's how you know. That's when you can find out who the real person is. If you had confidence before, then the money just puts you in a different place, but it's not about that.
So Ferg, just say that they are just doing content, right?
Yeah.
You don't think they flirt?
I mean, of course they flirt. They flirted on camera, and he does it on the live. If you listen to what she said he only does it on the live. Then when they was doing the side by side interview, he said, "I already got you.
Yeah,
I already got you." Now everybody went to high school in the United States. Everybody claimed they graduated with degrees. "I already got you" only means one thing.
Yep.
What it mean?
That nigga said, "I've been had you." What's up, Riz? That nigga said,
"What up, though? How you doing? How you doing, though?"
What's up, bro?
What
that
up,
nigga did.
Hey, I'm doing well, though. Ramadan's going good for me, man. It's like day 3, though, man. So it's 3 out of 31st, though, basically, right now. So, 27 more days to go in total. But anyways, though, I kind of get you on that aspect too, though, man. I was just saying, though, when it comes to money, though, money doesn't really change you if you let it change you. But then at the same time, it can give you confidence, or it can actually expose your ego too, if you actually let it consume you, or if you let it go to your head as well, though, because in a way that when you have so much, though, you sometimes, though, your own ego actually makes you think you have everything. But then actually when it comes to that too, God basically, humbles you in a way, when you have everything, though, because when you have everything, it's easy for you. But when you lose everything, it becomes, the true struggle, whether you choose to break or when you choose not to break, though. And that's when you choose to learn or not.
Oh, I got you.
I agree. Yeah,
What's up,
that's why I
Smitty?
said, oh my bad.
I'm gonna make sure I speak to his ass. He be having fits. Smitty.
You might be busy, bro.
Yeah, I know I
Yo, what
spoke
up,
to him.
Smitty? Smitty, you there though, bruh? I hope you good though.
Like, why? You ain't gotta say it like that. Just it's a discussion. At whatever point I can slide on, and if y'all want to hear my view, just say Smitty. What you? That's it. Keep the shit
And
real and smoke.
fuck all that. I spoke to you 3 times, bro. I feel some type of way.
Make sure I say what's up to Smitty. They got did it technically. Got it out the way.
Get on his ass, Smitty. Get on his ass, Smitty.
I spoke to that nigga 3
Pause.
times. That nigga ain't say shit.
Okay. I was just gonna say though, Smitty, what you think about what I just mentioned, though, as well, though? You know the point I just made, though. What you actually think about what I just said, though?
I actually just like to kind of respond off my response. So if I can please have the question, like in a nutshell, please again. What was the question that you responded to?
Well, basically, though, they're talking about how, when it comes to money, though, it can either give you confidence or it just exposes your ego. So it also, it doesn't really change you unless if you let it change you, if you let it go to your head, though, right? Basically in that kind of way, though. And how, like, when you have everything, you make yourself think you have everything, but then actually when it comes to that, God actually exposes it. God basically humbles you in a way, and that's where the true struggle actually comes within, because it's not external, it's an internal thing as well.
Riaz, I love you to death, bro. I do not understand the question. I love you though, Riaz.
He's saying, nah, bro, you ain't got to do all that old cake shit. So let me tell you, he's saying money makes people flip out. Money makes people have confidence. Money can also expose your, you know what I'm saying, the person who you are. You agree with that?
I get it. Okay. So in a nutshell, what I would say to that is I salute to everybody. Much respect.
Shut up.
Money is just like alcohol to me. I've noticed a very, very similar contrast with money and alcohol. So if you are somebody who's always angry, when you drink, you will be an angry drunk. Then you have folks like me. I'm naturally just a giver and I love to laugh. So when I get tipsy and feel good, I want to give away shit. I want to feed everybody and I'm trying to like loan some shit out. That's me because I'm a giver. So alcohol exacerbates that. When I get money, I can't keep money because I keep giving it away. So when he says, does it exacerbate who you are? Yes. But as far as, but it only brings out who you truly are. If you're really a greedy person, once you get it, you will be selfish. If you're really a giver, when you get it, you can't help but to be like, I got you. It's just something in you. I digress.
That is a fact, bro. Nah, he 100% right, and that's why I said that too. Like all it really does is reveal who you really are. You feel me? It really shows.
But look, though, but I appreciate guys having me up. I gotta go though. It's getting late though. Yeah. I gotta wake up early tomorrow for the 4th fast, so I'm out.
All right,
later.
Yes.
Shout out to Red, man. But
now, I asked, what time is it over there?
I don't even know exactly where he is. I know the UK or some sort. Not the UK.
Okay, he's in the UK.
Oh, okay. So it's UK. I thought it was something else. Okay, I'm sure.
Must be an asshole when it comes to money because you gonna have to work for that shit. You come and ask me for some shit.
Well, for everybody, come on now, for everybody not like that. Everybody get a little niggas to get 100,000 and think that they got to take care of the family. For come on now.
I mean, I get that, but at the same time, my grass need to be cut, my gutters need to be cleaned out. Shovel snow, raking leaves. Because when people beg for money, typically they don't pay it back, right? So if I understand,
you're right. Make that yard get cut. The goddamn. I need some more mulch on my goddamn. Matter of fact, I need to call my yard. I need some mulch for real. Yeah, nigga, mulch need all that type of shit.
But I had to tell my cousin this, right? Because he was born and said, listen, man, I don't let people borrow money. However, I'm gonna give you this money. You ain't gotta pay me back. Cause I don't wanna be, 6 months down the road, because you told me you was gonna give it back to me on the 1st. Now we 2 months in, and every time I see you, hey man, can I get 20? I ain't got it, but you just got on some new and ones. You got, what I'm saying? I can't go through that.
Boy, Berg say and
New
one.
and
Oh my
ones.
goodness.
I'm just saying,
Ferg,
dude.
he got some weed. He got some weed, Ferg. What's up? Who was that just came in here? Chocolate. What's up, Chocolate?
I never, that's how me and my friends used to roll. We just made sure we could always take care of our business, and out of the partying, that was extra. And I said about it. We used to go out, like say we go get us a bottle or something, right? This is no lie. We used to stand at the counter. I'm just gonna give a number. Just say $13. If it's 3 of us, 4 of us, we got to split that shit down to the penny. And to this day, we never had problems, any issues with money. Everybody has their own, but that's the way I grew up. It wasn't let me hold something, let me borrow something. That shit came, in the 90s when niggas started begging this shit. Now this professional.
I grew up in the 90s, so let me help you out. First of all, we also were go-getters too. Me being born in 82, my very first job was literally the neighborhood lawnmower man. In the neighborhood, rake your leaves and shovel your driveway and wash your car down. I literally had actual neighborhood clients who will call and ask for my parents and say, is your son available? I need him down. Mrs. Such and such says she need that backyard done again. So my point is that we came up in a day where we were taught to earn our keep. I was raised when I wanted to go to the mall with my friends and do fun stuff, I had to go cut grass, or I had to find a little part-time job with my work permit in order to do that. I got the necessities from my parents. I never got my wants.
Okay, now we the parents today, right? I mean, people follow that same logic with their slow ass kids, and I'm saying it facetiously because when we look around, our kids they're not active. They don't do as much. We have to yell at them and cuss them out to clean their room, and these are teenagers, young adults, which we sort of got away from that, but because y'all in the driver's seat.
But I think both of our faults. I think it's our generation and yours as far as.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with us. We the grandparents.
Not about yourself out of this, because the fact is y'all were before. It's all connected. It's all a lineage. What I'm saying in a nutshell is, in a nutshell, what I'm saying is, most other cultures, if you look, and yes, I am bringing in other cultures because it just worked. It worked. We're the only ones who will get money, and then somebody in our family will get money. Uncle Ferg just hit it. He got a great career. He's in the celebrity life. Everybody else is going to be like, you're supposed to now take care of us, as opposed to in other cultures, they just hire their own people. If I got a niece or somebody who's really good at marketing, I'm going to get you in the door with me. You don't have to ask me for nothing. I'm just going to point you. I'm in the circles. I'm in the room. Hey, look, I got somebody who'll be real good with such and such, and I'll look up and talk to different people to see where you can fit in. You in the industry just like me now, and you don't have to ask me for nothing. Your career's off the chain too. I don't know why we don't go about it that way. We keep looking at one person getting the money. If you're the LeBron James of the family, you're supposed to take care of every goddamn body else, and everybody's supposed to now be able to sit on their ass like Bro-Rilla.
Hell no. I listen. I agree with you, Smitty, because I feel like niggas be. Cause I understand that. That's why I said, bro, I be having family members call me and shit like that, and they asking me, and I don't mind helping if you doing what you doing. You feel me? Like my cousin, he went to nursing school, and he needed a little bit of help. All right, cool. Here you go. My cousin wanted to start up for a business that he been talking to. Then he finally got to it years later. Here you go. You feel me? You in college? You want to be you in logistics? All right, well, shit. Hey, listen, I'll pay for the classes. All you got to do is finish them, and guess what? Then you got me as a client. You know what I'm saying? I could pay you out of my own pocket. My Uncle Bill, he's a tax accountant. Guess what? Uncle Bill, I'm gonna hire you as my tax accountant. I'm at, you know what I'm saying? This, that, and the third. You feel me? I mean, bro, I get it, bro. But like you said, most folks is expecting niggas, he just got $100 million contract. My life is free. I ain't got to do nothing else. We're gonna be on the yacht tomorrow. Like, nah, that ain't how this go, bro.
See, yeah, and to land it, that's the most saddest part about it, which keeps us hindered. Because if I know, like, man, I'm really good at art and design, or Drip is good at engineering, bro. If I was to make it, Drip not gonna have to worry about asking me for shit. I'm gonna take him to some functions. He gonna rub elbows. He gonna get contact himself. I'm gonna stamp his name as him being my folks. And from there on that car ride home, I'm gonna look at Drip and I'm gonna be like, all right, Drip, it's on you now. Now it's on you. I got you in the door. You got you a couple contacts. You got some leads. I'll work your mojo. And that's how that shit should
I
go.
agree.
No,
I
it should not go, because if we do, if I'm gonna apply it to my own self, right, with my son, right, from the time I would say 5th or 6th grade, I started talking to him like, man, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? I was saying, listen, if you're not sure about going to college, take your ass to the military. He didn't want to do it. Okay, what you want to do? The way I'm going to support you, you go to college or the military, because I want you to get an understanding of what it takes to be competitive in life. Forget niggas, you got to go out here and be competitive in the world.
Coach Ferg, that's what Smitty said.
But what I'm saying is,
that's what he's saying.
But what I'm saying is, you have to earn the process. I'm going to teach you and support you along the way. If you say you just want to go out here and work, we're going out there and work so you can see. That's why a lot of people, they get older, then they were like, dang, I done wasted all these years and I can't advance.
But that's what Smitty is saying. He ain't, listen, he brought him to one of his, he's a how can I say, a PR market or whatever you want to call it, right? He's an engineer. And I'm doing what I'm doing, right? I'm bringing you into these circles, and I'm mentioning your name in front of all these people, and they're giving y'all exchange a number. This is why it's called networking, right? Y'all exchanging y'all exchanging. Like what Edom Man was talking about between him and his best friend and the wives and the candles and stuff like that. It's simple as that, right? I'm putting your name out there. I'm y'all making contact. Now it's up to you to put in the work to get that success. I put you in the limelight, not just one time, but multiple times, bro.
No,
you feel me? I've even given you where I even put you on. That's what I'm saying.
But
you
that's
gotta
after,
earn.
but Trucker, that's after you. What I'm saying is, that's after you've put in the work for 2, 3, 4 years. You built a portfolio. So when I'm out within the community making these connections, I can show somebody like, hey, I know somebody can do this. Oh, you do? Yeah, let me show you. Let me show you some of their work. We can't wait till after the fact. And I'm just saying, we got to start early. It's too much information out here. It's too much technology, because nobody won't help the little baby know how to read. So you have to be willing to sacrifice a few hours a day to say, listen, I didn't have it, so I want you to have it. And this is how we gonna have it together. Put in the work now. That's all I'm saying. Put in the work. Because most people are expecting a free handout and don't want to put in the work. And then you put your name on the line. And
what's up, Chocolate?
I'm sorry, my bad.
Hold on, Truck. Let me welcome Chocolate. What's up, Chocolate?
What it do, black melanated folk? How y'all?
Hey, well, your mic sounds good.
You ain't talking to Ferg, so what's going on?
Your mic sounds nice.
She ain't talking to you either.
Well, thank you, sir.
Oh, Lord Jesus. Lord.
She there?
Yeah. What's up, Chocolate? You there?
What you been? I'm just listening to y'all. I just came up. You know, it's Friday. You feel me?
You chose violence.
It's Friday. It's Friday. It's up.
Okay.
So I'm with the shit. What's good?
So
everybody happy.
So, Chocolate, let me ask you this.
Sure. What's up?
If you had a husband at home, and you were a content creator, and you did a lot of traveling with your content creator, is your husband going to know everything? Is he going to be with you sometime, or are you going to keep him in the dark?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cause then why you with me then? Why we together if we separated all the time? That ain't gonna work.
Because you know they saying Micca got a husband, but she all out with
They
Anton.
don't care though. This the thing that's funny though, Drip.
Thank you.
Anton said it himself. He doesn't care. He has displayed this behavior for years. He does not care. Whatever he done made agreement with his wife, they been past that.
Yeah.
She know he's sleeping. She's sleeping around. He's sleeping around anyway.
Who think he fucking?
And it just is a part of. It's just like how when y'all talk about other celebrities, right? We always want to say, "Oh, that celebrity. They don't do this in real life." Yes, the fuck they do.
Exactly.
You can be broke. You can.
Wait a minute. So you think he fucking?
I'm lost. Who?
Hold on. Wait. Hold on, Ferg.
What?
So chocolate. You telling me that he hitting these women?
I ain't got no doubt if he ain't paying for it. You feel me?
Hey, thank you, chocolate. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank
I'm
you.
happy to make the day great. You know what I'm saying?
Man. Well, I'm like niggas like, man, I don't think he smashed. I'm like, shit, he definitely smashed, bro.
Women will sleep with ugly men. That ain't never stopped.
That's what
exactly.
That ain't never stopped. Broke ugly niggas get booty. Rich ugly niggas get booty.
That's why they call them the Pookies and Ray Rays and all that old.
Come on, Pookie and Ray Ray can still have $1 million, right? Because he can still look like a foot in the damn face, but he's still getting big. Okay, you got it.
No, you.
Man, shit.
Man, listen.
Come on, not for a long period of
Chocolate.
time. This nigga.
Chocolate. That's what I was saying to niggas, but niggas is acting like they ain't know what the hell I was talking about. Niggas ain't that dumb. Niggas is too. I'm like, nah, bro.
Niggas
I
not
don't
dumb at
care.
all.
Nah, listen, you ain't got to be dumb to make a terrible decision, bro.
Right,
You ever heard of too smart to be dumb? Like niggas make dumb decisions here and there, bro. I'm telling you,
I made
like
one
niggas
every
don't
time.
care, bro.
Listen,
Man.
look, when we talk about entertainment, let's be honest. This is not a man who grew up probably getting accolades, especially not for his outward appearance in our generalities. And that do something to a man. And so what do? If you ugly, you better have a good personality and a deep pocket. I'm just saying.
And a couple jokes.
Hey.
Come on.
A couple jokes.
Then you better know how to cook. So the first time you step out of line, I'm gonna be like, you get your ugly ass out of my house.
Oh God! You dirty bitch!
Hey,
Get the fuck out!
Get
Hey,
the dirty out my house.
Hey.
What's up?
hey, King Rooster, hey, what you said last night, sir? Hey, it's coming into fruition, bro. You said something last night that is shown up true, bro. After the day, I was like, man, listen. He said that, I was like, yo. I couldn't even argue with it. It was real.
Stephen A. Smith, he slept with his co-host. How
Yo,
many men do we know that are medium? What?
I fuck Shanika. Yo,
Whoa.
what the fuck is
Oh,
going
my
on?
God.
Yes, Lord. Yes, I did fuck her. What? Fuck y'all talking about? Y'all think I wasn't? Shit.
What?
Fuck
Wait,
y'all
what? I
talking
missed
about.
it. What happened?
Yeah,
What is it?
so
Wait
you know what I'm saying? Like that's what's going on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so
What I missed? Dang.
I'm lying, right? I'm lying.
What I missed?
Shit,
Hey,
nigga, you gonna say
was
something?
tripping. What I missed?
You gonna say something here?
Tyson Ball say, "Oh."
I didn't hear. What happened? Rewind. I missed it.
You saying some bullshit.
Hey, even Shiesty Bud was lost. Like, ooh. Damn.
I'm just saying,
Wait,
we got so much
real quick.
proof of how men
Okay,
who
it's
are.
nasty.
That's the even kill. That's the thing that made the internet so great. It gave ugly niggas a chance. So they come on here.
I said that shit. Social media,
and they
period.
talk shit, and
I
other
ain't even
ugly
gonna lie.
niggas follow them,
Ooh-wee.
and then promote the crazy, and wonder why you dry at night. Ask your boo.
God.
The one promoting
Friday night, Lord.
the life
Sahara
that
Desert.
they promoting, they ain't doing. Cameras everywhere. Receipts,
Everywhere.
receipts.
Receipts. Yeah.
I'm just saying. Just saying. Go ahead, y'all got it.
Yeah, cameras everywhere. See, that's what I'm talking about. I like angles. You know what I'm saying?
Duh. POVs.
Yeah, I might need to raise my leg on that one. You know, too bad.
That's why you think
Captain Morgan.
Listen, that's why you think I like the desert. You better get to your phone quick, messing with me. You better get out of here. Man.
Hey, you man. Shit, man, come here.
I ain't gonna lie. Chocolate. I ain't even thinking about it like that. Chocolate, but you know what? That damn, that might be some truth. That's a lot of truth right there.
I mean, it's no hate to. Listen, we understand. I think, and Shanika, I think you can agree. We understand the hierarchy amongst men because we date y'all. Don't think we don't know.
Yo,
And
go ahead, Bird. Go ahead. I just need her to explain what she know about the hierarchy amongst men.
Oh,
So
okay.
I believe it's going to be totally different.
When you do, let's go now. So now we got the age of the aunts, right? And aunties. If you
She diabolical, bro.
We aunts and unkies out here. You got your old school parents or grandparents if living. Shout out to you. So the idea of relationship has changed over the years. We know this. When you are dealing with men, though, you've got a level. You got your business class. You got your street class. Poindexters. You got, and yes, these may be smaller groups, but black men are in them. Gaming, electronics, technology, on and on and on and on. When you look at it, it's like a street dude will call a dude that's in school a square. Yeah, I'm dating myself. I'm old. Then you have now men who are saying, and we just talking about the space, we done put y'all in the alpha, beta, and omega classes. The alpha is supposed to be the leader of them all. You a root. You that nigga. You running it. Men and women both. Men want to be you. Women want to sleep with you. You that man.
Lord Jesus.
Then you got his friends who is just there to pick up the scraps. Okay?
Peons. The peons.
We would call them betas.
The betas.
Yeah. Because you got your alpha, you got your beta, right? And then not a sigma. Right? So then after that, though, you just a bum, basically.
Damn. Really?
Yeah. You a regular nigga getting regular pay, working, being a manager at the Popeyes. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
It's not a bum, though.
I don't know, living humble.
But it's not. Hold on, though. But a man that's on the alpha level is not gonna look at a man who the manager of Popeyes the same as he would a brother who's got a CEO, a Fortune 500 company.
But that ain't how men think about other men.
Yes, it is. Sir, I've slept with enough, and y'all talk enough. I got it. I bet you I've been around more men than you, sir.
That's what we was talking about earlier.
I really wish y'all would stop with that.
But
not that hard to figure the fuck out.
But understand, but please understand, a man around another man, it's a different atmosphere.
Sir,
the dude at the Popeyes can punk that dude in that suit all day.
Men, around other men. That's why I'm getting
exactly, but that's the hierarchy of men.
Information coming from the mouth.
The dude at the Popeyes can get more cheeks than the dude at the. Come on, man.
We're not talking about, but see, here's the thing. If you want to go into the detail of, men don't think this way, then why are we always hearing men pocket watch? If men don't have a hierarchy, you look at Anton Daniels and you think what? He got money.
I think nothing.
He might not have money you, but he
real
got
man don't.
You know what I'm saying?
But real men don't. Real men don't pocket watch. What
We're
you
not gonna
talking
talk,
about?
but again, until real men start taking over these spaces, you need to package that up. Because
No,
real
you need
men,
to-
you can't give me a breakdown of what that even really looks like. We are human beings, we prisms. Men ain't all the same, women ain't all the same. Then you bring it down and start breaking it down. Of course, you got subcategories out the ass because you got humans doing everything now. You want to find somebody that's in the furries? I bet you have to find me a brother that's into some furries because we have access. And see, here's where the frustration comes of the men who are on here talking crazy about women, sleeping with women, whatever it may be. Myron Gaines.
What's
He's
up,
my
BJ?
Who the hell are these?
You want to know why?
That's the fresh and fit.
Because everything that he promotes,
It's
he
bullshit.
ain't living that life.
It doesn't matter, but that ain't the
That
question.
is old.
But that's not the question.
But
though.
that's a hierarchy.
But that's okay. From a female's point of view, I'll take the
That wasn't a question.
But
I
I
wanted to know.
thought,
Hold on, go ahead, Shanika.
Yeah,
because I mean, I get what you're saying, and I feel like I kind of agree, but I always broke it down to money, power, and pussy.
Yeah. That's the main ingredients for every color man.
Totally agree. To a certain
Native,
degree.
white, Mexican, wherever you from, Canadian, all of it. All
Like, what
North
type of-
Americans. We believe in
Not
that
necessarily.
as well as they do. Hold on though, Shanika, because we're not
Mine
gonna
is
say
money,
that
power,
everything
and
costs
weed.
money. Everything costs money. I don't care what you're doing.
I'm
Everything
money,
costs money.
power, and weed. That's what I'm on.
Yeah, that's a good one. So when you are trying to take over, now here's what I like to say. This is not for everyone, but we know a high majority is about what? Getting the bag. Now, how you get it is the interesting part, right? Do I go to school? Do I go into the military? Do I start a trade? Do I have the ability to start a business? Those are the things I mean when I talk about the freedoms and the hierarchies of men. Just today, I don't know if anybody's a politic head, but I keep it brief. Our president created the Legion of Doom today to decide whether or not they should go to Iran and start another war. So that's what I mean for when I'm talking about the hierarchy of men.
I get it. This
Man who ain't gonna do shit is getting ready to send a whole bunch of people's husbands, wives, children for another war over some oil.
Yep.
Now, there's
All
men
over
in
the
that
world.
hierarchy too. But do you have the same respect when you see Trump? Do you think he get the same as JD Vance?
I don't care about that. Them niggas don't get more.
Talking about men, coach.
But those white boys don't get no more respect from me than I would get from my daddy.
But that's what I'm saying. When you, all I'm asking you is, when you see this
not
man, do you think power? When you see JD Vance?
No.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Ferg. Hold on, y'all. Real
Go
quick.
ahead,
Hold on. Wait. Shout out to my dog BJ for the cash. I appreciate you, big dog.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I be sweating like a dog in a nice sip. So with the right mix, I get a tight vice grip.
Yes, sir. Appreciate the support, BJ. Appreciate you, my boy. Go ahead, Ferg. My bad.
No, I mean, it was a great monologue of what it means, right? Because Drip, you asked the question, right? Could you ask that question again?
What I asked?
Somebody asked the question. Who asked the question?
I think that was Chocolate asked you a question, right?
No, yeah,
No.
I just made the comment.
No,
that
you
I-
asked.
What's the hierarchy? What's the
Yes,
hierarchy?
no, you asked
yeah.
the question.
No.
She gave her opinion.
So can I respond? So Drip, that's why you need to put that weed down so you won't have short term.
No.
Hold on.
See, hold on. Let me address this because I don't want you to think.
I'm just being funny, man.
I know, bro. I know, I'm just saying. But actually, my memory is pretty good. But now I don't remember asking you a question. No, I thought you asked something about the hierarchy, and then she responded, and then you was talking.
I didn't ask that. You asked the question. I was going to respond.
No, what I asked you?
Who asked the question about hierarchy?
Chop asked the question.
I know I asked about no fucking hierarchy. So who
asked the question?
Chop asked the question, and then she gave you her answer.
Hey, y'all, there was no question asked. It was based out of what I said, and then Ferg wanted to know.
My bad, Drip.
Yeah,
my bad, Drip. Hold on, my bad, Drip. So can I respond now? Can I respond?
Go ahead, Ferg, and respond.
I just want to respond.
That's my fight, punk! You got knocked the fuck out!
Damn.
Yeah, you gonna do my nigga like that? Y'all gonna do OG like that? You want a problem, old man? No. Like that.
Then she said, "Bring him back."
I like that though. I like that.
No, go ahead though, Ferg. But I could ask you about the hierarchy though. Go ahead.
No, I appreciate that, but see, she don't understand the hierarchy of men. And when it comes to men, if all of us men was in a room, it'd be a level of respect. It'd be a level of respect whether you worked at Popeyes, whether you play NBA. It wouldn't be nobody sitting over judging and talking about that. That's a YouTube rhetoric. That ain't real life.
Sir.
Because when
People
hold on,
have
Chocolate, I didn't say nothing while you was talking. Just let me talk.
Okay, just calm down. All right,
I'm calm. You calm down. I'm just saying, relax and let me finish.
Go ahead.
Because, and this is any man that's listening, 24 to 54, you in a position of being, it's like you got to step outside black folks shit. Go be a man amongst the world. You still have to work hard, learn your trade, provide for yourself, and that's everything from taking care of the intimate things about you, from washing clothes, bathing, exercising, eating right, getting some sex when you need it. You still have to be able to compete amongst.
That's my fight, punk! You got knocked the fuck out!
Drip Nation, salute, Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living, Drip Nation, salute. Drip Nation, salute, Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living, Drip Nation, salute. Living humbly, never stunting. Stacking money, always hunting. Milwaukee in my veins. Never change, stay the same.
Double homicide.
Living humbly say, keep him dropped. You got 5 minutes, Ferg.
Y'all gonna do my listen. Can I look? I get what she's trying to say, and you know that's kind of in a woman's perspective. I ain't even gonna argue that. But amongst men, we understand who's a man and who's a male. So it is hierarchy, like alpha, beta, all that other stuff. That never really that shit's old.
Ferg, you know he say nah, Ferg, bring him back. Shout out to Living Humbly for the game.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip.
Hey,
Mr. What up, bro?
You sing along with that shit every time you hear it.
Every time, man.
I'm out to pick me a song, bro. That beat that y'all got for the show, it's nice, bro.
It really is.
Nice.
Could I? If y'all don't mind, I would like to say one thing, and then you got it, sir.
Yeah, I really got to finish.
Yeah, I just wanted to say this. Please do not assume because what you said was I don't know. And that's what I meant about assuming. You have no idea my experience with men. So to say I don't know or I don't understand hierarchy of men, please stop making that assumption about me. Because
What's
that's
up,
not
ADS?
you got
Yeah,
it.
but Chuck, you gotta kind of give them a little grace though, because that's the main
No,
thing
I
we be saying to
don't.
these. Hold on, no, let me
But
tell
I
you why.
don't.
Because the main thing that we be mad at with these niggas is them telling us about women shit, and it's like, are you a woman? Do you know what women talk about? Do you know
Yes,
how to interact
but I don't.
with each other? Like, you
But
gonna tell me
hold on.
about me more than I know about myself. So we gotta kind of give a little grace.
But
Like,
Shanika, I said men have a hierarchy. There are four men up here. If I was lying or I was out of pocket, I would think one of them would be like, nah, we would never have that, or nah, that ain't how we get down. Like I said, Shanika, no disrespect, but it's not that I don't want to give Coach Ferg grace. Like, what his opinion is his opinion. All I said was, please stop assuming I don't know. Please stop saying that about me, that I don't know and I don't understand. That's all I'm saying. Of course, my experience is so from everybody else's is different. And I didn't say what I said was 100%. I just said I understand that there's a hierarchy among men. And even if he is working at the Popeyes, why pretend like there aren't men who wouldn't hate on a brother that's doing that? Y'all, I mean, we hate on people who are millionaires. I didn't understand.
We never disagreed. No. What? Okay, let me explain.
Yeah, I was just explaining. Yeah, like all I'm saying is it wasn't at y'all. I wasn't saying that you guys said anything.
No,
I just asked Coach Ferg directly. Please stop saying that. Because he started it and said I didn't understand and I didn't know. That's all I'm saying. That's it.
I know. I know. Oh my bad.
I'm sorry. Let Coach Ferg go and then you got it, Chuck.
Yeah, I just want because Chuck, I'm gonna say this right. To say that directly, I apologize for that. However, you representing the women, so most women don't understand men. Most women hear about men from other men, and the dude that's telling you about another man, he ain't really stood up to that dude in front of him. When they run back and tell the woman, this dude over here, and we see who we are outside. Men see who we are outside. Yes, there is a hierarchy, but that hierarchy amongst men is different from the way women would see it. Because men still have to face each other. In the hood, brothers, 16, 17, we still stand toe to toe to each other. Brother 25, some brothers go on and do good things and go on and live a life. But when he come back home, he can't just be disrespectful to those brothers at his neighborhood. They know him. And some brothers get caught up in the BS of the propaganda. This is brothers, but the brothers still are working it out. A lot of brothers ain't got the support. A lot of brothers don't get the support that they can be confident, be strong early. They're getting a lot of information from probably a woman who's been disgruntled. And those women grow up and those boys grow up and all day time they've been here going back and forth. A man, if I see Drip see me, he ain't gonna just run up on me. I can't just run up on him talking crazy like I would be on a panel. And the man is really making moves, especially now in the prime of his life. He's not talking about what other men have or don't have. He's looking at what he's trying to get. So it's not about, hierarchy. Yes, it's an alpha, but what is an alpha? Is it emotionally? Because dudes ain't really got strong emotions because they wig out. Or is he the dude that's out here, when you look at him, he ain't looking for the limelight, but he got his bread together. He got his house, his car, his apartment. He got his kids together. Even if he got 1, 2, or 3, ain't nobody acting out. When he goes shoot ball, because it's more to a man than just, oh man, I come home to my wife, and that's just like me come home to my wife. Oh man, this dude named Trucker. Yeah, man, he think he the shit, man. He Obama. Man, that's weak as hell. That's weak as hell, because then when I see Trucker Yell, I'll be like, oh, yeah, what's up, Trucker Yell? Then Trucker Yell find out now we got beef. He come look for me in front of my woman. I'm over here, you don't know why you don't say that. No, that ain't how man can move outside. Man move different. Because even if you're 24, 25, you can go anywhere in the world. You can make all the changes you need and walk for your life And by the time you 35, 45, if you ain't had a kid, you might want to negotiate with a chick if she ain't got none and you want some good, healthy kids. You can negotiate, say, look, I'll give you a little money, let me have my son, and you be the best man to your son. And then whatever alpha, beta, sigma, gamma role you gonna be, just be the best role. And when you see other men, it's all about respect. This space is sort of convoluting a whole bunch of BS, though. And Chucky, you're right. You know what? I can't say you don't know, but you got information from another man, and you dealt with those type of men. Just like the type of women I dealt with at that time, that was those women for that time. I'm not going to be talking bad about how women did or didn't do. No, that ain't for me as a man, and any man, that's a past life. You got a chance to meet some other new woman that can change your work, and the women can meet a whole new dude. But people be holding on to this. I heard, man, you don't go by what you hear when it comes to black folk. Go by what you see. If you see it, then you stay away from it if you know you can't deal with it. But don't put yourself in a position as a man trying to buck up to another man, because if y'all see each other, man, we know it's moving tables. We know what that is. So, here we are. And I'll say this one last thing. In reference to the world and the war, the way things moving, it's sort of always in the play. Now, I can say this, though, because in some of y'all dudes that got 18, 19, 16-year-olds that's dumb as hell, can't read early, don't want to motivate themselves, I'll say this and I'll shut up. Listen, and I love y'all kids. Bring them to me. Give me 6 months. We're going to be rocking in the money, everybody, for the rest of y'all life. But look into the military. Go in there and learn carpentry. Go in there and learn welding. Go in there and learn how to cook. Go in culinary. Go in there and learn mechanics. Go in there and learn aviation, because that's the way of the world. And most people coming out of the military, listen, don't believe everybody that went in the military. Most people that come out, they go in there and do their little time. They can come out with the bag in hand and they can rock out the rest of their life. Other than that, you little niggas that don't want to do nothing, to stand in the corner, get out the way. Because the world is moving. Get out the way. And I'm good. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate you, Levy Harmony, man. You don't know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's all good. Everybody that dropped me, I appreciate y'all shit.
Nah, you good, Ferg.
I said I do it out of love, man, and I'll fight all the bullshit, and I ain't gonna I ain't gonna blame nobody. We do fucked up shit out here. I talk about my little bullshit, but once that shit's behind you, man, go be something different, something better. I always come back and say what's up to you people that you know.
That's
don't want to make new friends.
That's the problem. Every time we come back, they want something.
Well, you ain't gotta give them nothing. This man be like, come over and cut this grass and trim these hedges. You might get a little something. That's the way I operate.
So I ain't gonna I don't dismiss women when they say. I think the same way. Like I know women. I know women because I hang around with them. I done did a lot of things, so I ain't gonna hold. I just leave it as that. But I don't know women because I'm not a woman, and there's things that I'm learning each and every day. A lot of the games, a lot of, what I'm saying? I'm still learning at the end of the day, because the day you start saying you'll believe that you know everything is the day you really lose. But there is a hierarchy, but it is different for the men, right? Because there's plenty of niggas that claim to be alpha or whatever you want to call it. The rich nigga, the baller, but bleed pussy every day. That nigga at Popeyes will go inside that nigga's head and that nigga that tucked his tail and never been the same since. So I get it, but I would say like this. I think male, if it's the ladies, you gotta realize if it's a man or if it's a male. Okay? I don't. Males do little weird shit. They niggas that tuck their tail. They the niggas that talk the talk but never walk the walk. Them the niggas that don't stand on action. They don't stand on their word. They don't believe in none of that. They use bitches. Oh, I owe you for that. God damn it. I owe you for that one. I can admit. They use women to take care of them and the whole 9 yards. Versus men is the total opposite. Like Now, level wise, yeah, there's levels to it. You know, all you need is a man. That's it. Get you a man. Don't get a male. That's all you can pray for. That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't even gonna break it down to. It's just men amongst men and males amongst males. That's pretty much it, bro.
Can I just say, Trucker, to your point, I got y'all. Shout out to you, Coach Berg. I got y'all, but I stand in mine.
No.
Here's what I find.
I feel you.
No, you good. You good. When I say I have an understanding of men, that don't mean I know everything about them. I don't have to be a man to have any empathy for him.
Right.
He going through life like I'm going through life. We being raised, you go out here trying to find your way, whether you get married or not, maybe you have some kids or not. Like all of these things are equal play right now. So that's why I don't understand the idealism that unless we start seeing this men versus male, men have to do this. Show us who you talking about. Give me some examples. Stop telling me as a woman, I don't understand men, but if he out here faking the funk, how am I supposed to know?
But
hold on, Trucker. Yeah, where are people going? Where are people going to learn it? I don't care what age you are. It's not adult. I'm talking about adults. I ain't talking about no kids. Because the struggle is amongst adults, not children. And that's why I don't talk about kids. I'm talking about we are up here in our 30s and 40s, and we done seen some shit. There is nothing wrong with sharing what has been seen. Doesn't mean you hate nobody or you taking away from one side or the other. But I do think that what's undermined is the fact that, yes, we understand that men are different around other men, just like women can be different around other women. That's human nature. What I'm strictly speaking of, based on the conversation, we talking about men who have money and think that money equals power, which it does, and other men do bow down and do promote the other men that act this way. So if there's that difference of male versus man, I would love for brothers to get together and point that out. Let's see what that looks like.
So a lot of brothers have pointed that out, right? Like the
That's
one
not
thing
what I mean.
you had.
Go ahead.
I got you. The one thing you got wrong. Money does not mean power, bro. It doesn't. I'm sorry. It does not.
I said that it equates in men. It's not the literal. Because you're being literal about it. No, I'm saying that men do think in this country that money equals access and power. Come on, Trucker.
And I'm telling you, men don't think that. Males think that, bro. I'm telling you, right? You asked me. I'm giving you an answer.
Hold on, y'all. Real quick. Wait. Hold on. Shout out to Miss Bridget for the PayPal. Appreciate it, sweetie.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, money, money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
Thank you so much. What's up, Deacon Dave? Go ahead, Truck.
I'm listening. I'm listening. I hear what you're saying, Chocolate. But what I'm trying to explain to you is that males believe money is power. I'll give you a prime example. Males buy they respect and buy submission. Men don't buy respect and submission from a woman. That's two different things. That's why I said there's males and there's men. Just like there's chicks. I ain't gonna say little girls. I'm gonna just say there's chicks and there's women. I believe that you can't buy a woman. No matter how much money you got, you gonna have to show me that you are a man first before anything else. Versus chicks, shit, as long as you got money, shit, they willing to go go and do anything for it. That's the difference, bro. Like, I get like I'm just telling you what it is, bro. But you know,
Sir, I got you. I respect it, but I think I've been here a lot longer than you on this earth, and I will tell you this: I respect what you. Don't do that. Don't do that, because what you
I
did.
mean, you just did it, bro. You just did it.
Can I go?
You started that. I didn't.
I'm talking to Ferg. All I said was this: you can have it, because I'm done. I ain't got nothing else to say. It's not that I don't understand. It's not that I don't get what y'all saying. I'm not asking you to agree with me. All I'm saying is that amongst men, where women see you guys talk about each other, y'all all talking about Anton Daniels. Every man that's got a show in this area is talking about another man and who he's sleeping with and his money. So it's a complete contradiction to what y'all saying. That's all.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Bro, no, it's not. Because y'all, we've been sitting up here saying it drip. Am I lying when I say this? What did I say? I said I've been talking about not because the nigga got money or nothing like that. I'm talking about how he move as a man. I don't look at that as a man. I look at that as some male shit, bro. Like you sacrificing your family just to get some money. I don't respect that. That's not a man to me. And other men see the same problem too. The only goofies that believe that is a man is a male. That's what I'm saying. Men amongst men don't agree with that. They not okay with that. Only males and little ass boys think that's cool. That is okay. That's all I'm saying. That's why we talking about it. We ain't talking about what pussy he getting and all. Like, we don't care about that. It's how he presenting his family. That's how you take care of your family matters as a man.
You've been saying you.
It's not just It's not. I said men.
That's what you
I said men.
But
I said
men
men.
don't walk around with shirts on saying I'm a male and I'm a man. I'm a real man.
But we go off for action. That's what I'm saying.
We talked to you for 5 minutes, and we supposed to know a difference between a man and a male when that has never been presented by black men.
Let me jump in here, because Tommy, you saw
that
that.
has not been the case. I'm talking about representation of seeing positive men.
What do you think I'm talking about, man? I ain't talking about no. I'm not talking about no shirt. I'm talking about how a man moves. A man and males move differently on action, and I'm telling you right now. Only males believe that that's okay, and it's not. Men move differently. That's all I'm saying. I know what's on a t-shirt and all that. We don't care about that. We care about how you take care of your family. That's action. And how you present your family, how you represent your family. That's action. Like this shit right here with the whole everything is content. That's some bullshit. That shit ain't cool. Now your kid is out getting dragged out of the school because niggas is looking her up and down. Niggas is making shirts about your kids and your wife, and you and your wife is okay in that shit, bro. That's some bullshit. That's some male shit. That's some male shit. Only males think that shit cool just to get some money.
Yeah.
Men is not okay in this. That's what the uproar is about. Not because what bitch he. Too. What females he messing around or him and his wife messing around with? That's all I'm saying, man. Actions speak louder than the words. That's why we always say money is cool and all, but the man's character is always gonna be first. You a man first before anything. How you present yourself to the world is how you present yourself to the world. Money shows it.
But that's the part. Chocolate, what you said, is some validity to it, right? Because when you speak, you don't necessarily say black man. You speak of every man in the United States. But when you look at the nature of man, that's part of the world. Every top man in the world is one of the richest men in that country. That's just part of man. Most men want to conquer. That's why they climbed mountains and built the airplanes and did all this stuff, because that's what they envisioned to do. Right, and every race has a hierarchy within its natural self. There's a basic socialization level where when we all walking outside, men who understand being a man, most men don't disrespect. YouTube has allowed people to have a more running game. They can talk their mouth, but in real spaces, it doesn't happen like that. It doesn't, man. They have to be cordial because they understand that at certain levels, it'll be most men, the way men argue with women on YouTube, they couldn't do that face to face. And then when it talks about a hierarchy of America, you look at any country, there's certain men in certain positions, and we all know money flows downhill. So in America, black men, as you would have probably agreed, the propaganda puts us last from the beginning. They say black men are the worst, but really that's a lie. That's a lie. But also you have status symbols. If man can get out, especially when you out here balling, get out of status. You become your status symbol. Stop looking at other people to bring your status up. You just do what you have to do and be the best at what you have to do. That'll bring your status up. You single, you outside, you want a woman, be in good shape. That's part of being a man, being in good shape, because when your muscles are strong, everything is strong.
Mm-hmm.
If you know what I'm saying, eat right. If you see a woman you like, hey, holler at her. If she give you anything YouTube, get away from her. Just like a woman and see a man. You just got to be able to see that. But, you know, people, right now, we just arguing about, as far as the world, I'll say, brothers, get prepared for the world. You see what the sisters done gave y'all for the last 40 years. If you want different, get yourself prepared for the world. Get your skills right. Get your money right. Get in good shape. Clean up your shit. If you got an apartment, clean it up. Get it real clean. I'm talking about military clean. Be fresh when you go outside, stack your money. Only look at the type of woman that you want to talk to. They good to look at, but you can't, and women do the same. You still trying to talk to the lesser of the dude because a man that's on his shit, a woman understands that the hierarchy of that man. Because a man that's on his shit, she can't go to him and talk to him. She got to go to the lesser hierarchy of men.
The male.
And most brothers, yes, and most brothers, chocolate, from now to last 2024 to 2030, 2038, most brothers are gonna be out here balling. A lot of y'all sisters, y'all gonna be out here struggling. Most guys, brothers, I'm talking about black, big nose, square foot dudes.
Why?
They'll be balling.
I'm sorry. You had to know I was gonna respond to that. Like, for real.
Well, I didn't know.
Do you actually think that I would hear and agree that it's gonna be suffering because our men elevate? That makes no sense. Why wouldn't I want the black men?
No, it's not that.
It don't make sense to me.
I'm not saying
so I have a right to address it. You said it, so that's what I'm saying.
No, but you misunderstood what I said.
First, let her get it. Let her get it out, please. Let her get it out. She ain't say nothing while you was cooking.
No, but she misunderstood what I. Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead. Now, chocolate. If you're saying the wrong thing, can he kind of tell you what he really was trying to say?
Yeah. Yes,
okay.
yes.
Go
I'm fine, but stop. I don't. You just go to the first thing because of my response, and you go, "Oh, you misread." No, what I'm saying that there's different layers to it, and I'm comfortable discussing them all. What you said, I'm not disagreeing. There is a section of men who are going to go through that. There are a section of women who may go through that. But to sit here and go for black men to elevate, sisters have to struggle. That in itself is propaganda.
Wait,
because
what?
I will tell you that the things that he said it, Ferg said it. I ain't make it up.
What did I say?
He just said it, okay?
What did I say? What did I say?
Ferg, you said that black women are gonna struggle because men is gonna elevate.
No.
Yes. Okay.
What I said was,
okay,
brothers are getting it together. Brothers are getting it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm trying to let Chocolate finish first. That's all. Go ahead, Chocolate.
You did okay. I don't want to play the word game. You
That's
stated
why I wanted to explain
without context, but hold on. I want to just
Go ahead.
respond to that piece.
Please let her go
Please, that's all.
uninterrupted. Please, dog. Come on, man.
I'll make it real
Go
quick. I
ahead.
promise.
Go ahead, son.
I don't agree that for our men to prosper in this country, that you should then breathe out the sentence, we gonna be, women gonna be struggling, sisters gonna be Why can't we work together? Why does it always have to be, oh, I gotta be either above you or I'm below you? And that is not, I'm not saying that was what you said, but that is the message outside of this. That's why I'm asking, like, why would we as women have to struggle for men to elevate? Now you got it. If I misread that, fine. Please explain, and I ain't breaking it in.
Okay, so the struggle word is just the end result, right? But I'm gonna talk about the middle, the meat of the bones, right? Because men, young men, older men, no matter much, if they on YouTube or they living, they're starting to take their power back. They're starting to take their power back, and brothers are getting out here doing what they're supposed to do. And it's sad that and this is where the propaganda plays on the women. They still not saying that the black man is worthy. They still don't even want to marry them. They still don't want. And yes, brothers are speaking their mind, but a lot of brothers over the last 35 years never had that voice, and they realized they was being played in between. So brothers are taking their power back. And sisters are saying, these are my demands, and this is me. It's like when the little 40-somethings, y'all in the way of the young ones. Because there's some good young brothers and there's some good young sisters who are looking for a way. And I'm talking adults. I ain't talking about no kids. I'm talking about 24, 25, 30, still looking for somebody that they can probably be with. And brothers are holding each other accountable. Yeah, they get on the panels and they talk they shit about women, but when they leave that panel, they still got to put the work in. Because in 5 and 10 and 15 years, they're going to go from 30 to 45, 50. And if they ain't got no woman, they still going to have to be taking care of themselves, because America, I ain't talking about black people, I'm talking about America's going to be different. And as a brother, if you ain't got nothing to offer to America, think about it. They ain't giving out welfare like they used to. You ain't gonna get no Section 8, especially a black man. You're gonna have to get out here and work for it. And I'm saying it's work now. And sisters, listen, y'all it's some good women out there that want a brother. Stop listening to the ones talking about they want to just be free out here and don't want to get no man, and go find a brother that you know that can, when I say provide, that can protect you at least. And you give him the love that he wants. And if he don't treat you right, let him see drip. Let him see trucker. Let him talk to people that you trust, other men that you trust, not males. Don't let him talk to the dude that's still sagging your cousin. Let him talk to the men in your family that you respect. Or, you know what I'm saying, in the neighborhood, and let him mind the dude out for you. Don't listen to no other woman about what type of man you get. You go let a man, not a male, talk to him, and I guarantee you're going to pick winner. But, you know, I guess, I don't know, man. Y'all in the dating world, y'all in the single life. Y'all ain't going to be able to make it by yourself for the next 40 years. Especially if you 30 and you want to live to 60 and 70, not fighting.
Why do you say things like that? Like, what's the purpose of the positive shit if you then turn around and stab
and
it
say what the reality could be?
Well, it's not, it can be for one section of people, but not, you blanket this. You have sat here and went, oh, yes, you still have not answered my question. Why would women have to suffer if our men start to elevate? And why, hold on,
because
so I won't interrupt you again. And why can't we, the option is never there for us to work together.
Can I answer this, please? Can I answer this? Can I answer
Somebody
this?
answer this shit. No, yeah, go ahead, Troy.
Okay. So what he's talking about, right, is even when the young bulls that's coming up right now, right, they're not gang goofy. Right. So again, a lot of the dudes now, right now, today, 2026, yeah, they buy females. They buy the respect and submission. The young bulls that's coming up now, it ain't gonna be that. It's either you with me or you not. And if you're not cool, hey, you ain't got to struggle with me. Just move around. And that's just that. Ain't no giving chances. Ain't giving no graces. Ain't no giving nothing. That's all he basically said. Now, as of working together, yes, you should be working together. The problem is that anytime we talk about working together, outside of you, Chocolate, outside of you, a lot of women saying, fuck working together. I'ma get mine. And the young bulls is not going for that, which is going to leave a lot of women by themselves. Not saying they can't survive, not saying they can't make it, but it's going to be a lot of them struggling. That's all he's basically saying.
No, but Trucker,
do you think, Trucker, that men are going to run out of, like, men are going to run out somewhere? Like, they'll never be single men that's in their 40s, 50s, and 60s? Maybe life changed for them. I mean, y'all, it's like never the perspective. And then when I challenge it, you want to make it seem like, oh, I'm trying to make it seem like this doesn't happen. I'm not saying that. But why cannot once we ever go, well, what does it look like when it do work? What do it look like when it do work?
When we do talk about when it works. Hold on.
To me.
Okay, I got you. But
you said you. Hold on real quick. Now, you put yourself in it, just like Ferg did. So I would like the same. I am putting my process. No, I'm just telling Trucker, where I'm coming from. Can I just explain myself?
No, I'm listening. I'm listening. Go ahead.
There isn't any confusion, and people take my tone as, oh, I'm mad, but I'm not. I just love.
Don't take it that way.
But you're not the only person in the room, Ferg. I think about everybody.
Ain't nobody saying
that, but I do. I don't just think about one lane. I didn't say that you did either. Why can't you just let me finish? You got it. But like I said, Trucker, I'm not. I don't disagree with y'all. I'm not. It has nothing to do with it. I just want to know, like, why do we have to do that? Why do you have to do that to the point of, you've said it not once, but 3 times, that women will suffer based on elevation of men? That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm trying to understand. Like the men are getting better,
let me explain for
and
me.
we ain't shit.
Trucker, let me explain for me. No, listen. Chocolate, okay, I know that there's a clearly misunderstanding, and I'm not here to argue with you. I'm not, you're right. I'm not saying that, right? What I'm saying is this, right? Here the single people are. Everybody that's single, right? Marriage rates have gone down, which is odd to me. But the people who are in the prime of their dating life, prime of getting married, prime of building, right? They in the prime. Y'all in the prime. You know, if you 50 and over, your ass ain't the prime no more. You the uncle and the auntie. And you know what I'm saying? But if you in that game, right? And I'm just speaking for anybody, men and women, right? The fact that when we start, this is where we are. We chanting back and forth saying, you ain't shit, you ain't shit, you ain't shit, you ain't shit. For 35 years, they don't have TV shows pointing out the worst of the black men. And black men have sort of had to, even again, make another adjustment because we survived all that. Now it's a great opportunity. And this is what I'm saying. For a lot of brothers that women shame and say they're not the best, those brothers are not chasing them anymore. They're focusing on self, and that takes 5 and 10 years. I don't know how old you be in 10 years, but those people will be a little bit more wiser, and it will behooves some of the women to get rid of these ideologies, to just be free for the next 20 years, because America's going to be different, and attach themselves to some of these good brothers that are really making the change. These 40-some-year-olds, everybody on YouTube got a bad story. We done all been shot down in life. A man broke a heart, we broke a woman's heart. But here we are now. People ain't gonna, if you think you're gonna be able to just run around in the United States and not, and I'm not saying getting married, but not to sort of attach yourself to somebody that can work with you, man, they're not raising y'all salaries out here like that. YouTube is gonna transition into something else because they controlling how the money flow. But if you get you something as a man, a woman get her a good man, because they out here, she gonna be all right. And man, I have to tighten up against the world. Man, I out here working, getting the skills. Whether you start off at Popeyes and then you can end up owning a franchise. You know what I'm saying? But that's part of life. You got to start and work and grind. and enjoy life along the way. That's both sides. And stop listening, stop chasing the booty sometimes. You chase the booty, you know, for a couple of summers, then you got to put that behind you. And women, here we are. Because I don't think women, especially sisters,
I think
they're gonna be able to really just survive out here by themselves like that. And a lot of them are saying they don't want a man, so that's odd. I could be wrong, but you know, I work with those people.
Never
every day.
mind. Now, it's okay. Yeah, you got it. I'm
not even right. Listen, I don't claim to be right, but I can say
No.
this. Anybody
Hey, I don't have nothing else to say. I'm gonna be honest with you, Ferg. I done heard you say this for a year and a half now, so I get it.
See,
that's your view, right?
Yes,
just like
in
smart. Mine, you said you work with what age group? I'm sorry. Are we talking about adults? Because that's where I stand.
18 to 68.
Well,
35, 45, 55.
Okay.
Yeah, 25. I'm talking 25 and up.
Whittle that down to for somebody.
I'll say 25 and up, the same age group. 25 and up.
Okay. So why I'm interested to know where, even though it's probably a bad idea, but I'm interested to know where do you get this information in a sense of now hear me out. I know that the era has changed a lot, but my thing is, do you go to other social parts of YouTube other than Black YouTube, like, or the beef sector, or maybe it's a salacious conversation? Ain't nothing wrong with that, but it's brothers that talk about science on here. It's brothers that talk about growing food. It's brothers that talk about lifting weights and spirituality and all kind of stuff on YouTube. But the phone,
Georgia, also ATL, also ATL.
I was trying to wait till you finish your question.
I would like.
Even man.
You good, babe.
That was drip.
Hey.
Go true.
You just ain't got no curtsies.
That's all. I just want to say I won't respond when she's done.
Okay, go ahead, Chuck.
Is she there?
I'll keep it. Yeah, I'm here. My dog was
okay.
But you're saying that there are people on YouTube that are talking about science, and I'm sorry.
Right. And these are people that I follow. Thank you. These are people I follow. Since I've been in social media spaces, I have seen a lot of wonderful things that brothers have created out here of different age groups. And I guess what I don't understand is in the conversation, we won't talk about what is it? What should I be looking for? What are the traits of these good men versus these not good men that you guys say, hey, they out here, this is probably where you need to go. Like, y'all don't want to give us a map. You don't want to give us no information. And when I ask, hold on, stop right there. When I ask, I'm not asking to be facetious. I mean what I said earlier. I do want to see brothers win, because you know what happens? The more men who are strong-minded, who are able to see that they can survive and thrive in this country, let alone the community, it makes the community better. That's scientifically proven. That's where I come from with it. That there's more behind this than us keep telling each other, go get you a good man, go get you a good woman. That's a man, that's a male. We need to break it down. Maybe everybody don't see things that way. That's the point of education.
Chocolate.
You got it. I'll land there. Thank you.
No, listen.
I want to respond after you.
She said she done. Go ahead, bro.
I'm just saying I want to respond after Trucker. If he got something to say, I'm.
It's on you, Smitty. Go ahead.
All right, cool.
Go ahead.
But I wanted to tell Trucker this. You are absolutely correct beloved, when it comes to there are so many of us out here that are doing awesome things. See, the caveat to that is nobody gives a shit. The fact is that look, I myself, I do positive, spiritual, nature facts, nutrition. Nobody gives two shits. They just don't. For whatever reason, we're not attracted to that. So I think we need to really move the needle forward and stop talking about how there are good things going on. We need to start dissecting why aren't we attracted to the good things and the positivity. It's something in, call it a demon, a spirit, an aura. It's something in us that does not attract us to when we seeing great things happening. The only thing that I can think of is the jealousy factor as far as, well, I ain't doing nothing great, so I don't give a shit about what you doing great. And I'm noticing that's been a pattern. So you are correct. Like I know the one dude, the one black dude, something, I don't know his name, but he been making homemade gasoline. And this dude's channel has really been growing. He got locks in his hair. Some of y'all might have known him.
Yes.
He be making gasoline.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
Phenomenal. How many people do you see?
Diesel. Yeah, it's amazing.
Hold on. So to land it, how many people do you see
I'm sorry.
trying to really repost, actually do a live about it? Because why? The content creators know these niggas ain't trying to tune into that shit. I would love to do something like that. It will get no views. You're gonna get no likes. Nobody's gonna want to like share it or anything else. So as content creators, if you say we look at it from a business perspective, if I have something on my shelf that's just not selling, I need to remove it off the shelf and put up on there what will. Because the fact is, it is a business to a lot of people. But to land it so folks can get in, I'm not taking away from nothing you saying. It'd be breaking my heart too. It's very heart discerning. It's very discouraging when we continuously see people that just have no attraction. And I ask that question, like, why? What is it about us? We just don't want to see shit positive. What is that in us? And I think every individual needs to go inside themselves and tap in real quick. Talk to yourself, not me, nigga, not us, not the panel. Talk to you when you push that red X and figure out what is it about me? That should be boring. Why is it boring? But I digress. My mic is muted.
Can I, or is anybody going next? Somebody? Because anybody? No?
I mean, that's what's happening, man. Trucker.
No, okay. I heard it. Go ahead, Trucker, because I would love to respond just to give an example of that's not the case for everybody. And I know that y'all understand that, but just to give an example of what I mean by it. Like, I'm not just up here just to argue with you. What I mean about it is, so in my research to what you're saying, hello, how are you, sir? Mr. Smitty, been a long time. Happy New Year. Has put me in a position where I can see that there are caveats and different things going on. But I said, where can I put my expertise? Because I love watching positive shit about Black people. I don't care where you're from. I like watching it. So, and I know that there's other people who like. Anybody use Gaia before?
Hello? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
No?
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I hear you. I hear you. I remember that.
Oh, okay. It is an app for all you want to learn when it comes scientific. You know what I mean? Right. Unexplainable. Maybe it's right. Like these lanes exist. What I've learned is you can take a YouTube channel and put it on Roku and Amazon. So let me give you this. Let me give you the scenario. The same question that was asked earlier about why don't we gravitate to it? And I said, well, you know what? Where is it centralized? Where can you go? What channel can you choose that has a little bit of everything for every type of Black person? We thought at one point that was supposed to be BET, but no, scratch that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the content creators just out here. This is free work. And then you benefit on the back end.
Free
so
work.
You can have a channel with all the shit. We don't have a Black like Jack Hanna. That's not. You know what I'm saying? Like two.
I'ma just.
Somebody.
Yes, I understand.
Hold on.
Not
hold on one second, because
Can I
Hold on, one mic, y'all. One mic. Let me let Truck.
Drop me. I was trying to respond to Spitty.
Hey, man,
Truck
shut up.
Hey, drop me in the back. Wait one second, Truck, because I'm gonna let y'all get back.
Ask a question real quick. I was just trying to ask a question.
Give him
I'm
a second.
sorry.
Give him a second.
Hold
They don't want to answer.
Let him answer.
Trucker, they don't want to answer no questions.
Hold on. E, and then he got next. Soon as Truck asks a question, he got the.
Don't ask it.
No, it was just. Hey, can I? I'm gonna come back, but I'm gonna bring a video clip, and I'm gonna show you what Coach Ferg is talking about. Okay.
Okay.
Can I do that?
Yeah, do that later.
Can I do that, Drip?
Because I'm about to go. Yeah, I'm about to go.
I was talking. I ain't talking about you either, man. I'm talking about Drip.
Trucker, you always welcome here. Why would they say you're not welcome? Yes,
no,
come back.
I'm talking about bringing the video. That's all I was saying.
Bring the video.
All right, okay.
Yeah, bring the video. And listen.
All right.
So
my fault, Boogeyman. I'm sorry. My bad.
No, I'm about to get out the way. I'm about to say what I'm about to say and leave. First of all, let me say what I was saying.
Y'all,
you know he about to do something diabolical, and then
I'm not.
You know he about to start. Yeah,
I'm like wild work. My job is to bring peace, and I know my light skinned brother and to the right got a lot to say, Trey. So just give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes and I'll be gone. I promise you can say whatever you want.
Bro, he's about to do a class company and then change his whole identity. Stop it, E. Stop it.
So a lot of people are talking past each other, right? And I think that I understand what's coming because me being in business, it's my responsibility to know what the future is going to look like. For example, we was in Tempe, Arizona, and we saw this company called Waymo. Most people don't even know who Waymo is. Waymo have all these Jaguars riding around this college, driving itself. And we start asking ourselves questions. What is the future going to look like? Coach Ferg said 10 years from now, what is the future going to look like by 2030? And what I understand what Coach Ferg is saying because we gonna wish we was together in 6 years. When you talk about 10 million Americans not being able to have a job because the AI have completely wiped out those fields, the people that are together are going to be able to weather that storm a lot easier than that. We literally seen overnight this happen. Black women was the most employed. The federal government got rid of those federal government jobs, and now they're not. It was literally something happened overnight. And this is not a gender. I'm not trying to say what gender, what race, nothing this. But what we're seeing happening right in front of our eyes in the next 6 years is that most people gonna wish that they put those petty conversations down and they partner with somebody, and it might, and I'm not even talking about from a relationship standpoint. I'm talking about partner with somebody because of what's coming. We have never seen what's. I'm telling you, I have been in meetings. I've been in meetings over the last year, and what is coming? It's a reason. Even legislation is pushing back, saying, "Hey, let's stop AI. Let's put AI to a point where they cannot continue to do what they're currently doing."
Yes.
I was a part of a company that we were spending $500,000 on lawyer, and then the following year, because of AI, we went down to spending almost $12,000. So people think that it's just these lower level jobs that's getting taken out of. Imagine that I send a lawyer We start sending lawyers packages of things wrote by AI, and they had no choice but to approve it because, like, hey, the AI's writing it better than we're writing it. They're even smart. AI even know updated laws that the current lawyers don't know. So I get it. I get that. A lot of people don't see what's coming, but I'm telling you, it's time for us to partner together as Black people and figure something out. I'm not saying that y'all got to be romantic, have sex. I ain't saying all that. But this idea that we in a situation that we still having conversation, are we going to get together? We need to get past that point. That's the only point that I want to make. I appreciate y'all having me up here.
I want to respond to what Eda Man just said briefly.
Everything 1,000%.
Same struggle that you talk about, AI is just a new version of it. We've been in that position where we've always talked about how we need to rally together for whatever circumstance. This is just the futuristic modern day form of it. Now, I do agree with you in the sense of, like, for example, Dred, you doing engineering and stuff like that. Shanika, I think you dance or something like that. You like to use your body. I like to write. I'm a writer and a sculptor. I'm telling you right now, it is absolutely starting from a small level. Nobody, see, back in the day, if you didn't have the voice, like, for example, real quick, just follow me. If you did not have the voice, you would find somebody who is a singer and you ghostwrite for them. Nowadays, we have it to where nothing that people are producing for the most part is by hand. So that's going to cripple us. We don't even realize it. Most people handwrite in some garbage. Most people spell words or anything because they're not used to actually writing with a pen and paper words out. Everything is typed in text. So what happens when we put it into the system? It takes that information. So all AI is doing is slowly just taking everything we know, and then we're going to have to buy it back. And we naturally had all of these qualities, factors, and talents when we were born. So
buying it back sound crazy. But hold on. Let me let Trey, what's up? What's up, Warren?
Man, what's up, man? How everybody doing, man?
What's up, Trey?
What's going on, Jay? What's up, Warren?
Man, ain't nothing, man. Ain't
Oh,
nothing.
you got that? Okay.
Listen, listen, man. Smitty cooking a little bit, man. He cooking. Listen, I ain't gonna lie, right? Because they trying to replace drivers and everything, bro.
Hey, what we talking about?
So Trey, you gonna do that for real? You gonna take everything I said and give it to Smitty. You gotta watch the Young Bucks. You gotta watch the Young Bucks.
Said nothing.
Why is Smitty never allowed to have his moment? Like,
God damn it.
Get out the
Get out a goddamn moment. I don't ask for the spotlight or nothing, my nigga.
You have your moment. You right.
I have a second to what the fuck it is I just
Trey
said.
know what he was doing. No, this ain't have nothing to do with you, Smitty. Trey know what he was doing. He refused to agree with me.
No,
and
he the man. He the man. To be honest, when you was talking, I wasn't even listening.
Oh, shit.
I like that. Right, no, listen, right, I got my brother right next to me, right? I was talking to him while you was talking. I ain't never hear nothing that you were talking about when you were talking. You feel me? I heard a little snippet, but I ain't really hear when you was talking for real. You feel me? That's
I put it in the back, sir.
I heard what Smitty was talking about.
You missed some good shit with these man said.
Smitty ain't saying not one lie ever since I've been up here listening to him for real. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. And you gotta think about it. You went after Smitty, went the first time.
You right, brother. That was a good one. Good response. That's all you know.
So it ain't got nothing to do with you personally, you know. But yeah, you right. I don't agree with your ass anyway. Like, but no, I was about to say, man, look, y'all better get on y'all shit, man. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey.
Y'all want to be out here. Y'all want to be out here hating each other. You know what I mean? Doing this, doing that. You know what I mean? Listen, trying to tell you. That ain't where it's at.
I got you, Truck. I'm finna shut my screen.
Y'all better learn how to look at each other as human beings. That's what we forgot.
Hold on, y'all. Let me share this real quick for Truck. Hold on.
So let me give you context because this is the answer to Chocolate's question, right? Why can't we work together? Why women go struggle? The whole AI situation, the job situation. Because obviously people ain't learned from C-19 what happened, right? And this is the prime example of what I was talking about when I say the young bulls not going for the goofy shit no more. Okay? If you wondering why people not aligning, this is a prime example. Because you keep asking us the males and the men and what's the traits, and we giving y'all trait. We tell y'all what it is of what a man do, and even when y'all have it, it's not enough. So go ahead and hit that play button, sir, so you can see what I'm talking about.
What is the more? What is the more that you say you want from him? But yeah, I ain't gonna say you the dumbest person in the world. I'm not gonna do that. But you better hope the dumbest person in the world does not die. Truly, what is the more? Is it more dinner dates? Is it more vacations? Is it more shopping sprees? Is it more children? Is it a bigger house? What is the more? And this isn't the only show that's happening on. I've seen on another show where a woman said a man was a brain surgeon and she wanted more. She felt like he was complacent. Same exact words that woman said.
Is that the beginning?
What the fuck is more? He took you in with your kids.
We can respond just
paying
on
the
that.
bills. He's helping you with.
Go ahead.
Right, that was a lot right there.
Hold on. Oh no, well, no, y'all got to see what I'm talking about, and I'm pretty sure y'all saw this. Go ahead.
The kids. He's being a good.
It's not giving me the little thing to go back with. Yeah, I can't.
Okay, let me give y'all an example. Have y'all seen when the girl?
There we go. Here we go, Troy. Here we go. Y'all ready? All right.
Who is?
This is in fact not the version of dating that they showed me when I was a child. Viewer discretion is advised.
Willing to take care of you, the kids, and the household, but has no ambition worse than with.
When you say take care of, what do you mean?
He pays all the bills. He take care of the kids. He step in. How he do that with no ambition? No, he got money. I want more.
You know what?
He's complacent.
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
Man, that's
I'm confused.
No, and that's the answer of what we're looking, what is coming. Like they're talking about, and all this other stuff. Why this, that, and the third? Because even when you have a good man, like she got a nigga that don't sit on his ass, take care of his kids, pay all the bills, and got money because he moving like a man should, it's not enough. And see, they ain't show the whole clip when she threw out, well, I make my own money, I make more than him, but she don't pay no bills.
Do with anything?
Right? And I'm like, it's just not enough. I'm like, well, damn, that's the point. That's what Coach Ferguson's talking about.
Jeez.
That's what he's talking about. How you Nick, these young niggas that's coming up now, right? They're not gonna give grace like this nigga is. Yo, you either on my team or you not.
Shit like that.
And if you not, guess what? I'm gonna step on you while you're on fire.
Real shit.
It ain't like and that's the point. Like, yo, we ain't gonna sit here and pretend like a lot of women even now. Like we're talking about jobs being cut, 30,000 jobs, 40,000 jobs, the government shutting down, all of that. C-19 was a prime example. Nigga, my aunt told me straight up, hey, yo, listen, I was afraid to go to the damn grocery store. Guess what? The women who had husbands, things like that, guess what? They ain't had to step themselves in a grocery store at all. Guess who did that? The men did. Guess who still their bills are still being paid? Them women.
Outside.
Boy,
that cool.
So
hold on. Mute your background, Troy. Go ahead, Smitty.
So that's all I'm saying, bro. That was the answer right there.
I
That's why.
I just wanted to say, like, I think we're missing everything. Everything she said was a direct indication she has absolutely no clue of what a man truly consists of. To come out your monkey ass mouth and say, he takes care of the bills, the kids, and everything, but he has no ambition.
It's wild work.
If you knew anything about most men, that is our ambition. to provide and protect. If you ask my daughter at 17 right now, what's your father's job? She's going to ask you his career or his job. No, what's his job? His job is to love and protect me. It's not going to be a hesitation. I've instilled that into her. So my point is, everything that she's saying, this is a woman who wants something that she knows nothing about. Everything she said was very vacant and ignorant to how men operate. And these are generally the type of people who come into relationships for self. That's why she wants all these extra things. It has nothing to do with what he's not producing. It has everything to do with the image and the optics that she believes the relationship should look like.
I agree. And you know what's crazy, Smitty? No, but you know what's crazy? There's more women like that than the opposite, bro. And that's unfortunate that people don't want to face the reality. It's not that, you know, niggas are trying to put down the reality, not working together. But how do you work with somebody like that?
It's impossible. It's impossible.
How do you work with somebody like that's a normal brother? That is a normal thing. That's not the one. That's not the first time. Like I don't know how many videos and conversations y'all to have with women, because women know of the same type of chicks running their mouth and doing the same goofy shit. And y'all be and most of y'all will tell your homegirl, "Yo, you dumb. Why you doing that?" And be cool, even though she destroyed her shit. When y'all seen this, bro.
But Trucker, most won't. As Shanika said earlier, you know, saying bring back shame. Most of her friends won't shame her because guess what? I can guarantee she went to that whole event with some friends. What we talking about?
She went to that event to get validation because she was already gonna leave.
Hold on. We go okay, but still, regardless, the audacity. Think about it. This is what the men are fighting, right? Especially my generation, we the simp that. We the being out, we okay. But is it really a simp? You taking care of your family. Now, I don't know if they married, but you taking care of your family.
They're married.
Hold on. Okay, but
what's wrong, Chocolate?
But going back to that example of what a man is, an alpha, he's an alpha. That dude is an alpha in real life, but on YouTube, he ain't. Because YouTube is a whole different mindset. A real life doer is an alpha. A dude that's gonna take care of his family. He paying all the bills. She making her money, going to those events, no telling what's happening. But a dude that's taking care of his kids and his family, because his kids gonna be a lot stronger than the single baby mama kids. Those kids, once they see how mama was moving, they ain't gonna really respect her. Because he's there where most men would want to be, who's taking care of his family. And to audacity, again, this is one of them examples when you come to the world and say niggas ain't shit. Brothers are now understanding that they are some shit. And a woman don't validate you. A man don't validate you. You validate yourself.
Hey, Coach Ferg.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, Coach Ferg, you cooking, right? But what you said was absolutely right. You feel what I'm saying? Because for a long time, that niggas ain't shit, you feel what I'm saying? Like, you know, I know I ain't shit, you feel what I'm saying? You know, that became monumental, right? To the point to where as though you actually believed it. You feel what I'm saying? And in that instance, that's where everything had went.
Nah, Trey. I get where you coming from with that, but the one thing that I have recognized myself is that even if we just took the career field, for example, I don't know if any other man remembers this like me, but I remember having such a hard time finding somewhere that will give me a full 40 plus, right? So that way I can have benefits. I had to actually get into an actual career position to get benefits from my job. Just hear me. Yeah. So my point is, right? Yeah. So it's like when we know that, you know, because how you said like, well, the men ain't shit. I'm not trying to go off no race stuff or nothing too deep because I know that's not my MO. We real deal have, as men, have been put in and placed in positions. I'm talking about the good ones, not the ones who ain't shit. have been put in positions where we can't find what it is that we need to give our family everything we want to give them legally. There are so many of us who have gone about it the right way, time and time and time again, and we keep on getting the short end of the stick.
But Smitty, to some degree, that's majority of brothers who do the right thing, right? They get favor. Majority of brothers who do the right thing. I'm not talking about. Listen, it was a time when we sold a lot of drugs in our community. Let's be real. That's why I talk about that. When those drugs hit the community, it took the brothers from a mindset of I can till I can't. And brothers are coming out of that mindset. Because again, only recently have I ever heard men from East Coast to West Coast talk about the problems of women on a large scale like this.
That's a fact.
I've never heard this before. I don't know where y'all lived at. Y'all had uncles and shit. They wasn't sitting around talking about how bad women were.
That's a fact.
On a U.S. Yeah, I gotta admit. I used to hear this shit, but at the scale of what we're talking about right now, this is a
But this is why
it was like, all right, so if you ever heard somebody talking down on a woman, something like that, like especially, you feel what I'm saying? All right, so anything before, I want to say anything before 2014 on a scale of talking about women, it was more so personal, right?
Yes, some personal shit.
Type of shit, right? So you feel what I'm saying? Like, niggas wasn't getting that on a large scale. You feel what I'm saying? Let alone, you feel what I'm saying, young boys getting taught that, you feel what I'm saying, what the fuck they was feeling in school was, you feel what I'm saying, was perfectly normal. You feel what I'm saying? You doing the binder walk whole time. You feel what I'm saying? That shit normal. Like, you know what I mean?
And that's why I appreciate, and that's why, like, Trucker, you in your early 20s, y'all ain't moving. You see, even the dudes that's on YouTube playing the game and do whatever, they got the up. They ain't focused on the woman and trying to spend their little money that they making no more. They ain't doing it. They just learning. And this is why I say, you know what I'm saying. That's why I like age, because you 40 and over, your ass is too old to be playing games with women, with men. You 40 years old, and this is me, because a 40-year-old.
You wrong about that, right? Let me tell you why you wrong, right?
About what?
In my opinion,
what part am I wrong?
25.
Okay, see, okay, I'll take that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But see,
I'm glad you said
wrong
that.
with playing the game.
Yeah, I'm glad
you
said
wrong with
that.
playing the game, fellas. Like,
yes,
that's not what Coach Ferg's saying. He's not saying that. Coach Ferg a hop on Madden and play Trey. You feel what I'm saying?
I can't play it. I don't know how.
At the end of the day, we gonna do that on the off day type shit.
Nah, but
that's the only time that we really got time to do it.
Trey, real quick before we get too far, so I don't sound like I'm saying something off topic, right? Man, you were talking about how the function of men, right? And you were talking about how like it shifts. I'm really peeping how, like, for example, oh gosh, man, this is embarrassing. I was in the store the other day and I was getting some Valentine's Day stuff. And I
why that's embarrassing?
Nah,
I bought motherfucking arrangements, goddamn flowers, all types of shit, nigga, hotel room, all types of shit, nigga. What? We had a good time Valentine's Day, nigga.
Trey. So let me just go ahead and get straight to it. Let me cut through the fat, get to the meat. I'm inside of the CVS and I'm bringing out my little gifts and stuff like that. Right behind me was like a couple young brothers, right? I'm talking about like around your age. I'm talking about the young bloods, right? The new generation. And I will never forget hearing them on the phone. They called up one of their homies. And he was like, yeah, what's up, gang? And they was like, ain't shit, happy Valentine's Day, gang. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So,
whoa!
Whoa! Happy, not on others. On others, mom. Happy Valentine's Day.
Where was you at, Smitty?
I'm in
his cousin's house.
Maryland, nigga. Listen to what I'm trying to say. Listen,
Okay.
and then not only that, my nephews, right? I love my nephews to death, but they love them some kind of love and hip hop and Drewski type stuff. Now, Drewski, that's a little different. That's comedy. But I'm saying, like, I'm shocked when I went in there and watched them watching Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. Now, their whole thing is because of course I question them in my house. You don't play that shit. But they was saying to me that, nah, man, it's about because we like to look at the baddies. I'm like, the last time you seen niggas want to see that is in prison because that's the only time you get to see them.
What the hell?
Exactly. That is a fact. That is a fact, Smitty. That's real shit right there. That's real shit right there. Niggas, that's the only time niggas really be watching Love and Hip Hop was niggas locked down. Like, that is a fact, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. Every nigga I know that was locked down. That's shit, nigga. We was in there watching Love and Hip Hop.
What's Smitty? How old is your nephews? First of all.
That's what I'm saying.
They're anywhere in the ages between. It's three of them.
Hold on, Smitty.
No. Come on. We talking. I wouldn't have brought it up if I wasn't. You know what I'm saying? I'll say between the ages of 20, 22, and 26.
Oh, but see, that's what I'm talking about. But that's what I'm talking about. First of all,
man, throw the towel in the throw every. Oh my god!
Yeah, you see, yeah. See, that's what.
That was behind me, right. I can see it all in his young ass face. What? No more than 20, like early to mid 20 something. All of them, and they just standing around like, yeah, happy Valentine's Day, gang. Yeah, I'm about to get stuff right now. Like what?
But Smitty, here's the thing, though. This is what I'm saying, right? I got nephews. I got plenty of nephews, right? So those nephews, you got to learn from you, right? So it is what it is, whatever position you in. And what I'm saying is, when it comes to young men, even
that cheap ass shot, I know.
But even those young men,
put that shit on. So now you lost me.
I'm sorry, Smitty. I'm sorry. You accept my apology? You accept my apology? I'm just saying, you don't.
No, because that was facetious.
Do you accept my apology? Because
once you be organic and natural shit, yeah, I accept sincerity. Right. You got no place for shit.
All right, why would I apologize if I wasn't serious? I would never do it. I never apologize.
You can get me to shut the fuck up so you can say what you got to say, although you still want to be disrespectful, nigga. I catch you.
I'm down disrespectful. Okay. Only thing I'm saying is this, right? When it comes to the young man, right, they are in a position, they're not chasing the woman as it was 20, 15, 10 years ago. They're different. They're moving different. And it will behoove any man between the ages of 22 to 25, because what did they say about black folk? Oh, your brain don't fully develop until you're 25. No. If you're 25 and you work hard between now and 30, 35, you might be able to sit back. If you 22 and you work hard till you're 32, you might be able to sit back. And that's taking advantage of all the technology, taking advantage of all the jobs and all the skills, because AI is coming. And after the Olympics in 28, it's going to be a hard reset. They're going to reset everything. Hold up, I'm just saying, let me say this, Truck, because I want people to know this. I know I get up here and talk my little shit and, but I'll try to be as real and this authentic and straight as I can, because I still got my my security clearances, so I know a lot. I just don't say it, but I'm just saying, a brother today, I don't care what age you are, if you can get up and go to work, or you can get up and work out, you can get up and do things for yourself, start learning more and put it to action, because when America check in, because I got one more thing I want to tell you. Even with the VA, you see, if you ain't no veteran, you ain't get no VA, you don't really know the government. They were trying to. They were trying to.
Behind. You're just a little bit behind. Now watch this, because us as the parents, think about what our kids hear us say. They continuously say entrepreneur, business owner, F a 9 to 5, F a 9 to 5.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that.
No, hold up. I need you to just real quick.
No. It's not. I'm sorry,
it's not everybody.
No, hold on, Uncle Ferg. I'm going to shut up. When everybody of us, of the parents of who's coming up now, when all of us be disrespecting the out of a hard-earning, elbow grease 9 to 5, What do you think the attitudes of the kids that come up behind us are going to have? Considering they hear us talk about it, they see the
Oh,
bullshit that's going on.
Smitty, how many niggas you know is downplaying the 9 to 5? Is it the men or the women that's doing this the most in front of their children?
I hate it. Listen, I hate a gender war, but honestly, I do hear more women who are embarrassed to say, I got a side hustle that I do, and I really do work at this place right here, 9 to 5. That's my main source of income. They get online and try to make it seem like because they do beads in the basement, that's their main source of income.
But that's
hold on.
Start, though. That's a start. That's a start.
Hold on. Who? That's what. Okay, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like I get that. I get that point, right? Because I was even gonna ask, who is always talking about entrepreneur? Because most dudes, I'm gonna be honest with you, most dudes, the entrepreneur sect, hey, that's your business. But all we say is, hey, listen, get you a job, take care of your family.
No, not even that, truck. Not even that. Us as men, we generally have the headspace of, I don't give a goddamn if I'm on the back of this trash truck or anything else. If I know I can pay for them dates, if I know I can hold my end to shit, I don't give a goddamn what I do. So what? Yeah, I work down at the office, man.
But Smitty, again, this is okay. So this is my point right here, right? We go. Let's just say young man. I got a 23-year-old son, and I'm gonna say he's 23. Your nephews are in the same age range. Trey is in the same age range as my son. Same age. They would be in high school together, if I'm right. Trey, what you 26, 27?
I'm 27.
Okay, so y'all right there. He's a freshman, you a senior. They got to compete in the world, right? What I'm saying is for brothers, you 21, 31, you can go anywhere in the world. You don't need to have no mama permission slip. You ain't got to tell your girlfriend. You ain't got to tell your boyfriend. You can pack your ass up and go anywhere in the world and create a whole new you. And that whole new you must consist of, one, choosing of something that you can do naturally. That's your side hustle. Get you a certain type of job that will allow you the freedom to do what you want. You just do your research. Make sure you read up on the job. Make sure you even reading not just how to get money books, how to fix some shit books. Read all that. You ain't even got to go college no more. You ain't got to do it. And you will come into a career. Hold up. You'll come into, even if you drive a truck, that could be short term and you can do something else, hustle on the side. And YouTube ain't for everybody. Everybody ain't got the patience. Everybody ain't got the skill set. A lot of us can't even speak broken English, and we want to convey messages because we in our feelings. The opportunity is there, is all I'm saying, for any brother. If you serve time in jail, you can still get you a good job. I got a best friend, got 3 felonies, got an escape. This dude making almost $100,000 a year. His last time he went to jail was 2012 for an escape. So people making excuses on why they can't do something. Not today. Not today.
Uncle Ferg, he answered me talking about the money real quick. The fact is that we got to remember.
Worry about the money when you get your skill set together. That's when you worry about the money. Don't worry about, listen, don't chase the money. Don't chase the money, chase the skill. So when you master that skill, you go out here and work that shit and get all the money you can. From white boy, Asian boy, green boy, go over to African boy, go over to Middle Eastern boy, because they got plenty of money. And while you're over, get you some of that 24 karat gold, get you some little nuggets, and come back, build you a little fortress, well, even if it's 1 bedroom, 2 bedroom, 3 bedroom. And anybody won't come in your yard, they got to pay a tax. Any woman want to come in your house, make sure she emptying out all her Easter egg candy.
Uncle Ferg, I want you to think about what you're saying. What you're saying is absolutely dynamic. It's on point. What you got to remember is there's a basic level in which we have to fall before we walk. Everything you're talking about has to do with financial literacy. How many come across how many just let me get Uncle Ferg and you can rebuttal. How many of us come across circumstances where we see someone who got the bag and they blow the bag? How many people have won the Powerball for millions and blew that shit within 2 to 3 years? You want to know why? Because everything you're talking about, do into this, invest into this, and put your money into this, that's a part of financial literacy. And the fact is that we keep on trying to tell our people what to do with the money when we know most of us don't know what to do when we get money.
Nobody said not
So
what to
wait,
do with
wait.
the money.
Yeah, y'all kind of getting all.
Yeah, but
y'all kind of getting all, bro.
But
I'm right on point of what he's saying. He's saying we need to go in a certain direction.
No, Smitty, you're not. No, what I'm saying is this. I'm saying we are dealing with reality in America. Half of us talking about the country's bad. Half of us talking about they gonna do all of this. Half of us talking about we can't get a man's, we can't get a woman's. Blah, blah, blah. That's what we talking about. That's what America is right now. They get ready to take all the money. They gonna make us this. No, America's a reality. It's an opportunity for anybody in any space, wherever age you are. You gotta go explore the world for yourself. Stop listening to people who may. YouTube is a space where everybody's had we all got a story. We all got a story of life. We all done had it is. But now, with the way the United States is opening itself up, remember all this stuff that was just revealed in the last 3 years.
Right.
Everybody was cheating. Now all this money that was going to these other countries, hundreds of millions of dollars every year, black folks still make $40,000 a year. All this money that we've been spending, buying up all the fake Lucci and Bucci and going to the malls and got to get the latest Jordans and K-Swiss, you got to get all that. And now you look at it today,
gracious.
People are taking a different turn. And this is what I say, the brothers, a black man in America, you have no choice. You have no choice but to change course. Propaganda, the media is going to say we less than, but we know that ain't true. We know that ain't true. And now brothers are more conscious of how they're behaving. They're taking life seriously earlier. And I'll say this now.
Now we're back on track.
When America's resets in 10 years, like I said, 2028, brothers, whatever you're doing now that's going to make you better, keep doing it. Keep doing it. Stop.
I just want a trucker. If you can at times not really get the connection in something that I'm making, I can understand that.
No, I got you. I wasn't trying to say y'all was getting.
But trust and believe.
But I listen. Two things can be right. Both of y'all right. I fully understand. Right. I fully understand it. It's 1,000% correct. I ain't gonna argue, but I only showed this video, bro, because this is what it looks like right now, combined with AI, which that's happening more and more. You're starting to see niggas are not even going to the register at a fast food restaurant. They're going straight to the little screen, right? You're seeing that more. You're starting to see less workers. Matter of fact, hold on. Matter of fact, if we're going to keep it a buck, in some states, you can't even go get your GED no more. You can't do that no more. So I'm saying, so when you asked, when she asked that question, what's this and what's that, and why can't we
like this, right? Think about it like this, right? What the fuck is the point of you getting the GED if it's no child left behind?
I mean that, but hold up. They say that they say that shit, but the truth is, it's a tactic to remove niggas and get them to high school and then watch their ass fall off. It's just a moving tactic, bro. It's not a. You know what I'm saying? It's not really. That's what I'm saying. Like they be leaving. People leave their kids. They just do that shit. They just do that shit to get rid of the kids because some niggas is 19 in high school.
Hold on 1 second. Shout out to OG Do Dirty for the cash app. Appreciate you, my guy.
Hey, drip, say let go drip, nation. Money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip, nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip. Money,
One.
I was gonna say real quick. I think it's a triple edge or it's a trifecta. The first thing is they want. We all know that the Department of Education at the federal level pays these school systems per butts in seats. So
Not no more. Not no more.
Give me 1 second. And you're right. They're phasing out.
My bad.
They're phasing out the Department of Education. But while they're phasing that out, regardless, they get paid per butt that's in seats. So when you're 16 and you're just like F school, I'm out of here. I want to either sell drugs or do what have you, the ignorant stuff. Then you're no longer a butt in the seat. They would rather you act a fool while you're in the seat because the school's getting paid. But on the flip side of it, there are two other things that are happening. Number one, parents in a lot of the places that have gotten rid of the GED thing, they're also trying to get those same areas are getting rid of homeschool for the exact same reason, because parents are pulling their kids out because you can pass 3 or 4 grades in 1 year, and those kids are a lot more college ready. I went to law school with a guy that was homeschooled, and good Lord, that guy was running circles around me. And then when we talked about reading levels and math levels, that dude was at first year college level in math and senior college level in reading when he was in the 5th grade. And I'm like, well, damn, you got me. But on the other side of that, also, you have kids that are wise to the game. And so they're like, well, I already know what I want to do. I'm a mechanic. I want to go into this particular trade. Wait a minute. You mean to tell me I can drop out of school, get what the equivalent of a high school diploma is in literally a month versus, wasting 4 years of my time and go out there and get it? And those kids that see the game, they drop out, get their GED, and some of them are some of the most successful tradesmen that I've seen also. Drip, there's a guy in your neck.
Oh my God. Y'all let this guy come here and lie to y'all, talk about people with GED is the most successful.
Oh, man, here he goes. I knew either man was going to do it. I knew it, bro. I knew he was going to do it.
One mic.
I
Go
tried.
ahead.
Listen, no. It is a clear difference about people with GEDs and high school diplomas. It's a report and study said that you actually have a better chance of being successful with a high school diploma than the actual GED.
GED. That is true.
That's
true.
That's why
that is. Hold on. That's very true. He's not lying about that. And you get further. Like if military, high school, you got when you got a GED and you trying to get it to the military. I think if I'm wrong, you got to get a 50, right? Am I wrong about that? A 50 or more versus high school diploma. It's like then it's the ASVAB.
Like 30.
No. Versus a high school diploma is different.
It's like 30.
The number is way lower, right? But a GED, you got to get a 50.
But
so
again,
I can see that point.
That you have that trifecta. I literally brought in what you guys are mentioning right now. The people that recognize the game for what it is, and I'm using that. I was using that anecdote of the guy that's a plumber out in Houston, and he's doing it. He's crushing it. But those are few and far between. But the point that I'm making is the school systems are doing everything that they can to wipe out those people, those few students that recognize the game and are like, wait a minute, I can go ahead and make it 4 years in a month. So everybody's basically can join together, some by force, some, because they need the school in order to make another step up is where I was getting at.
Absolutely. And see, the thing is, you try to make it seem like that's a bad thing or something or anything like that, right? We was also getting complaints because kids wasn't going straight to the MBA from high school no more. Sorry, you got to pay 1 year of college. They just took that rule away like a year ago, but I didn't see a kid get drafted from high school yet.
Well, because you got money in college now.
You got money in college, bro.
They might have took that rule. They might have took that rule away, but they ain't playing that shit.
No. But listen, because you got money. The only reason people was trying to skip college is because it was no money in college. Hey, they had to go take care of grandma. Grandma's house was going in foreclosure. So they said, man, I got to go to this MBA because I got to be able to take care of all the people in the hood. Now, what we're not talking about, we don't even see hood dudes going into the NBA anymore. That's a thing of the past. Like now we're seeing highly educated men going into
Professional
the NBA.
And
Professional
wait,
sport.
time out. We can say this,
There's a
right?
few of
But
them,
we all know where the talent really lies, right? And the thing is, what the NBA is trying to do is they're trying to draft a lot of JRs. They trying to create old, like old mixes. You know what I'm saying? Like, because a lot of these NBA players now, their kids is playing basketball. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the point that I'm telling you is the myth is it's not the best player is quote unquote the hood guy. It's actually the second generation, and we know they ain't come from no damn hood.
Yeah, a lot of them.
The Steph Currys of the world.
The thing is, right? When you actually look at it and you actually look at basketball itself, see, football is still doing numbers, but when you look at basketball itself, basketball is dropping.
Oh no.
But
hold on. Let's respond to that first. That is not true. Listen.
NBA looking real nice right now. They've been cooking lately. I don't know what
This is what people do. People say, hey, you know what? Let me compare how many people watch this on TV then versus people who watch TV now. Guess what? We do not consume media the same way we did. Like, if you was to go take all of the clips, all of the game by game plays, if you was to go take all of the NBA stuff, we're doing 10 times more numbers than we did in the 80s. In the 80s, they only was able to consume it typically through the radio and through TV. Now
bro, how you gonna consume 2026 with the 80s, bro? You wild.
No, because people that's what people keep doing when they compare the basketball. They say the numbers drop. They talking about TV drop, right? But what they don't want to put in is the private networks. When Netflix does the NBA, when Prime do the NBA, when Peacock do the NBA, they just want to talk about the NBCs and the Foxes on the regular channel. So I'm just telling you, media is consumed different. That's why people, if you compare it to old numbers, I'm telling you, especially if you take YouTube, you know how many YouTube channels are people just talking about what's happening in the game now? They just, it's like the new radio. It's the new radio. So that's the point that I'm telling you is you got to take apples to apples to realize that NBA is doing better.
He ain't lying, bro. No, but it's
but
not
I
only
did see
doing
something
better.
though, Truck, where they said that the numbers was down from like people watching though.
Yeah, I saw that.
But hold on, but if we gonna keep it all the way a buck, I mean, like what he talking about, right? Like if you look at the double SCA or whatever you want to call it, bro, most of them players, the NIL deals, most of them players, I think I'm gonna say like Shedeur Sanders, right? When that fool was at Colorado, that fool was getting like, I think like almost $6 million a year.
No, it was actually lower than that.
I think it was like almost or 5. It was one of them two.
It was 3.5.
But 2.5, right? But he was giving most 3.5, right? I think I think this year they said somebody in the NCAA right now is making more than $6 million a year. Bro.
Yes, and Jordan Seaton. Jordan
Seaton left.
Hold up,
Jordan Seaton, another Colorado guy. He's been offered $4 million at the new college that he transferred to.
Yeah, but think about it. When he was with Shedeur, the only reason most of them players stayed was because Shedeur was giving his money away, and all the players was like, "Yo, listen." He was giving his money. All the deals he was doing, he was giving it to his teammates. They was eating really. That's why, like, even with Jordan Seaton.
When it comes to the NIL, they changed the rule, right? So each school's a certain amount of money, and that has to be spread out to players, right? That's why you ain't gonna see no more $8 million. You might see some 3s.
You talking about 4. Now?
Yeah, they sort of changed the rule, right? And with the NIL, but that's what, to Eden's point, I think it's better. I like it like this. Stay in college, get your money, get you a nice insurance policy, get a college degree. And we all know that less than 0% of people go to play professional. You get a degree, you get your higher level education, you can become a agent.
They've also changed the in the NCAA, the NIL. They've actually changed how you can offer money to these players because of what they did when they were jockeying for Seaton. They were trying to steal what's his name, Arch Manning from the University of Texas. That failed miserably. But they've changed the rule on that, and they've also changed the transfer rule, which I'm
Yes,
actually
a shorter window.
you can transfer now. It's a free. The first one's a freebie, but if you transfer again, you got to sit out a year, and that year counts, meaning you just lost a year of eligibility by sitting out.
Yeah, but it's also a window now. They got a shorter window now to make that decision.
Yes.
So
there's a time limit
You
for
gotta
most
think
people.
about it like this too, though. Those trades and stuff that's happening now, because there is so much money involved, and because it's actually people who follows these people. Like it's not just all right. So you got to think about it. In college, you don't have you have, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, yeah, this is my favorite team, but everybody knows in college the biggest thing about college is the individual player, because they know that player from that city is going to get views no matter where he goes.
But not really though. College, just the whole atmosphere of college plays a role. You have a star player, but the whole college environment plays a big role. It plays a big.
Hey, Coach Ferg,
what I'm saying.
Understand what I'm saying, right? Understand what I'm saying, right?
But Trey, hold on. Let me say this. Even when it comes to NIL, right? Your team could lose 8 games a year if you're the star player for that team, because everybody's getting paid on all levels. You go to the big schools, you might get 2-3 billion. If I go to a 1A school, they might give me 200,000, 300,000.
The problem is, as I mentioned to a friend of mine, because I have a friend that graduated from the University of Georgia, and I graduated. I'm going to dox myself. I graduated from UT Rio Grande Valley. Drip, you know about that school, formerly AM, right? That's both schools are D1. You know, but the school that I went to, we had our inaugural football season, and we crushed it in the Southland Conference. I mean, shit, we were like 9-2. We beat the SWAC champs, Prairie View A&M this past year, things like that. But because they're able to see our guys, you had teams from the SEC, you had a couple of teams from the ACC drop right down and grab all of our players. Like 90% of our guys are gone because of it. Antonio Diaz, he had like 4,000 yards this year at my alma mater, and he's gone. He's at the University of Iowa now.
I like that portal. I love the portal.
The backup quarterback, not Marburger. Marburger's gone, but the backup quarterback, he's now at the University of Missouri. And the reason why is because your Power 5, they have that money. The school that I went to, it's small. We don't have that type of money. And so as a result, we can never compete. And I don't think that's fair. There's
that's fair.
You'll never see a story like that.
Guess what? Halo, High Blow, whatever your name is.
Damn.
Life ain't fair, my nigga.
I understand that, but the problem is,
fuck all that, nigga. Life ain't fair, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you understand. If you understand it, it ain't no.
Hold on, let him finish. Go ahead and get it out. One.
You're not going to see a Valparaiso anymore. Drip, you saw Valparaiso in 96, 97. Like they made it all the way to the Elite Eight, I believe it was. You're not going to see Florida AMU, right?
Watch your mouth.
Florida
get on him, Shanika. Get on him.
Let me finish.
She ain't having it. Get on him.
Real quick, Shanika, you can join in on this. In the 70s, and Shanika, you know this, you're from Florida. They were the national champs. You're not going to see stuff like that anymore because the money shifted upwards. And again, I understand that life's not fair, but as a result, you're going to have teams like my alma mater that aren't going to get a fair shot at the national championship.
Guess what?
Y'all had to go buy y'all a national championship. That's what he got by.
No. Guess what? At the end of the day, who cares?
Y'all stupid, man. Y'all what?
Life ain't fair.
I graduated from there.
Life ain't never been fair. We've been told that since we was little. You feel what I'm saying? Literally, you seen that badass little boy in class, which was me, get everything that the fuck he wanted, and then you seen goody tissues like you get in trouble for the littlest fucking thing. Get the fuck out of here. It's life ain't fair, my nigga. It is what it is.
Hey, it ain't got to be all like that. That is cruel.
That is
cruel. But I don't want to get off the topic. It is true. It's true. I ain't gonna knock.
Man, that ain't cruel. That ain't cruel, man. That's just the cruel truth.
It's just the truth. Yeah, it's harsh, but it's true. But listen, at the end of the day, all that shit like Ferg is saying, and what Either Man was talking about, which we was all talking about, right? When he said that the women are going to struggle, it's not like folks want them to struggle.
Oh
and,
shit, my bad, dude. Dirty. I didn't even see this shit.
folks don't want them to struggle or nothing like that. But these jobs, bro, like they're being wiped away. They're 40,000, 50, hell, even in the trucking industry right now. What do you think? Trucking companies, trucking companies is dropping, bro.
You better be versatile.
They losing. You know what I'm saying? The women is getting, and the women is losing their job. And guess what? Back then, or I ain't gonna say back then, a lot of niggas right now, the men, is giving grace. But these young niggas that's coming up 5, 6, 10 years from now, they ain't giving no grace, bro. They gonna be watching y'all niggas outside in the cold.
Hey, trucker.
Wait till
till my bad.
Hold
Hold
I
on.
didn't even see the chat, bro. I'm when you paying attention. Go ahead.
I said, trucker, wait till they change that HOV lane to the AI lane. Watch
They still got them. They got them. They got them SUVs. I mean, not SUVs, but them 18-wheelers where they got like sensors on the back of it, where it's two of them following each other, but the second one is empty.
Yeah, that was tweeted.
A lot of people think those HOV lanes are humans. Watch.
Nobody's driving them 18-wheelers.
But here's the thing with the 18-wheeler sector, right? And I like I said, I'll be trying to, I'm a current
That's
event guy.
dangerous as hell.
What's happening? Why y'all seeing a big drop right now in like people being available for those positions in Kentucky, right? They just unfoiled a caper where they were giving illegals licenses to drive trucks.
Same thing here in Texas.
Hold on. But Coach Ferg, I said this months ago. Hey, Drip, I said this months ago, but niggas didn't hear me when I was saying this been going on for so long. But now niggas that shit done got exposed, bro. I said this months ago.
They had to change the laws in Florida to require them to be able to read the signs, so they couldn't even understand English. So they like, how can you understand the sign?
What dumbass? Because my language, guys. But what dumbass?
Hold on.
Hold on. One mic. Go ahead, truck.
Bro, you be surprised how many. Bro, right now, you know what they're doing? Every person that cannot read a sign or speak clear English, they're taking their trucks and trailers and auctioning them off for $1 right now as we speak, bro. They are not playing. They don't care if you got kids or not, bro. And that's what I was saying. Like that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm telling y'all, even right now, bro.
Make sure you auction my cash out from all them B words.
Yeah, I ain't forget. Two times. It's 2 times. I remember.
That
nigga.
Nah, go ahead, truck.
But I'm saying, bro.
Hey, do me a favor, truck man. Let me send you some money, bro, so we can go half on one of them trucks, and then we'll just split the bill.
So,
listen. Hey, all you need is $2.
Bro, listen. I'm in a newer truck now, but I saw the other truck a couple months ago. But I got you. But check it though. I said this is gonna happen, and even with the AI trucks right now, right? It's gonna happen sometime, right? Right now, in some states, I'm gonna talk about California. Most of the they got rid of a lot of the owner operators and trucking companies for real to bring in AI. So most of the trucks that you see in Cali right now, right, not in but like on the main highways, up on I-5 and 10, like going up towards, bruh, it's normally AI money, and they're going into the factories, which is AI too. Loading them up and speeding off, shutting down for 10 hours, charge, go. That's what's happening.
Damn.
And you talking about, bro, the struggle that's about to happen. Come on, man. Come on, dog.
But it goes back to what the point I'm saying. And salute, man. Salute to the show, man. Salute to the conversation, man. It goes back to what I was saying, man. This is a great time for brothers, man, to get in those spots, man. They gonna open it up for y'all. If y'all refuse it, then listen, they're not gonna take care of you. And brothers are understanding that. That's what I'm saying. And listen, sisters, I want y'all to find a big nose, big lip, thick neck dude just like me. Because we are at a point now to where, again, because to be honest, right, when brothers show up the way we are meant to be all along, when they took away from that and we brought us to America, the world is going to see how strong a brother is. And I just hope the sisters can get the same results. I just hope because they saying they don't want the brothers. This is why I say get you a good brother. But if you don't want the brothers, then hopefully the white guy, the Asian guy, they all go choose you. And brothers, when they come to you ladies, and you see he's a hardworking dude, don't give a damn if he work at Popeyes, he work in the dump truck, whatever. If he choose you, but I'm saying I can't disregard what a man is have to do to build up. We start low and build high. That's all I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? But I can, just because I'm starting there don't mean that's where you finish.
Right.
The point. So keep working hard. Prepare yourself for this AI because it's coming.
Hey, Coach Ferg, but at the end of the day, right? I hear what you're saying, right?
I'm the one building it. Yep.
I hear what you're saying,
you
right,
niggas.
Coach Ferg. But at the end of the day, when do we stop dating off of potential, right? Because men and women do it, right? Oh yeah, she got potential. He got potential, and then
that's the wrong type of
you got to understand this, right? As far as the people, we are people, right? Everybody don't live up to their potential. Everybody don't live up to what you. Everybody don't live up to what you can see them as, right? Everybody don't have that vision for themselves as you have for, you feel what I'm saying, for them, right? So at the end of the day, right? When do we stop dating off potential? And when do we develop ourselves? See what's out there.
Actions speak louder than the words, Trey.
You know,
actions speak louder than the words, bro. It's that simple.
It's when you decide. It's when you decide. When you say, okay, I don't have enough of this. When you decide, and it may have to, and you may have to step away from what you're comfortable with. Family, friends, the girls you went to school with, the girls you see at the club. You may have to step away for a while and really focus on them what it is you really want. And that it can be, I can't say what it would be for anybody else, but I can say what it would be for me. Just like when I came out of the military, I was like, hell, I need a new life. I'm not going back to working hand to hand. Let me take my ass back to school. Okay, cool. Then when I get out of school, let me go work out here to help somebody. Because I saw how the truth of America, when I went out the country, I seen the truth of America, what it is. I said, I ain't gonna be a nigga no more. When they give me something, I'm gonna take advantage of it. And everybody's place is different. So
hey, Coach Ferg, see, this is where we disagree, right? See, I had said it like that for a reason, right? I literally said it like that for a reason, right? We always dating off of potential.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
100% of the time. And it's no risk, no reward. And that's the thing about today's world. Motherfuckers are scared to take the risk. Right?
Hold on.
Because they scared. Hold on, wait, time out.
My bad.
Because they so worried about being hurt and depressed and they can't get over it. Because Lord help me if I get my heart broken one more time.
I mean, listen.
And I'll be my mic. I'm done.
Nah, hey, listen. That everything comes with a risk, bro. I don't care for whatever, even starting a business, bro. Having $1 million, dog. Everything comes with a risk.
Well, fortune favors
you might be, you know what I'm saying? You might be on 10,000 today, and then tomorrow your stock plummet to negative so and so. You feel me? You done lost everything, right?
In 24 hours.
But in 24 hours, bro. Everything comes with a risk, bro. At the end of the day, that is just life, bro. You can't run from it. You can't hide from it. You're gonna have to learn to deal with it, bro.
And that's exactly
even like in that video that I asked Drip to show, bro. That nigga is moving on action. And guess what? The risk is what? Unfortunately, the nigga got a chick who has a mindset of today's weird ass time. Cause I make more money than him, all this other shit, he not ambitious. And it's like it's sick, but you know what? At the end of the day,
it come with it.
It come with it. That is the point where the young dudes is seeing goofy shit like that, and they're saying,
it though.
Yeah, it comes with it, but they're making smarter moves not to accept it, not to accept and bypass the red, to bypass. Most niggas was bypassing the red flag. A lot of these niggas, these young dudes is like, that's a red flag immediately, bro. I'll give you a prime example. Kai. You see how Kai moved? Kai didn't buy her no damn Benz, but you know what? You know who did? NBA young boy, the nigga that got 20 baby mamas. And guess what Kai did? What did Kai do? Kai ain't stay in that damn relationship. That nigga cut her ass loose immediately. You know what I'm saying? That I'm just giving an example. Like, yo, bro, these young niggas, they not going for it no more, bro. Ain't no more breaks.
I'm saying though, right? But it's a part of the game, bro. You make it seem you make it seem like Kai was some type of, you feel me, regular juggler ass nigga out here. He not no regular juggler ass nigga. You feel what I'm saying? We all know this. Just because, and this the thing about life, right? And this the thing that we all have to realize. Just because you not willing to do something for a motherfucker, don't mean that the next person ain't. You feel me?
I ain't saying that. I mean, that's true.
Is going to pick
that shit getting less and less, bro.
People going to pick and choose who they want to pick and choose with. It's today's world, right? And the thing is, and this is why I be getting so mad at the situations, right? Because we can pick out the famous guy and the girl that he dating and the shit that she doing, but then when we look at the like the regular, the little people in life, you feel what I'm saying? And you realize that a lot of these motherfucking women is taking care of these excuses of fucking men. You feel what I'm saying? At 35, 40, 50 years old. You feel what I'm saying? Like in today's world, right? Then you get to see what's really going on. And now you get to see, you feel what I'm saying, a little bit of change here and a little bit of change there, but it's not that big of a change because that same 35-year-old, that same 40-year-old, that same 50-year-old, you feel what I'm saying, that same mother, you feel what I'm saying, was teaching her daughter that it was okay to take care of men, her daughter whole life. So guess what? At the end of the day, yeah, these more successful men might be moving a little different, but these little girls out here and the way that they feeling and why they feeling that way, we got to really take a deeper look into that.
We know why, bro. Come on, man. We already know why. I get what you're saying.
So when we saying that, right? Because at the end of the day, everybody that's talking on these panels is more likely regular, jekyll ass people. We don't see these people until they say some wild shit. They go viral.
I mean, bro. Okay. So I get that point, bro. But just because a nigga on the limelight don't make him any special, right?
Exactly. Don't make you special.
Right. So I only brought up Kai because personally, Kai's a regular nigga. He just a regular nigga with money now. You feel me? And the one thing he has shown consistently, bro, that nigga he not going for the goofy shit. He not going for listen. That nigga is not going for the goofy shit, nigga. That nigga been trying to set up for the woo. He been listen. They been trying to set him up for the woo. Guess what? That nigga like, nope. I'm out. I'm removing myself. Nope.
You gotta think about it. You gotta think about it like this too. When you are that big, you have to move a certain way. You ain't got no choice.
How many? Now, I want you to think about that. How many older niggas is doing that?
Not a lot.
All right. How many young niggas are doing that?
Not a lot.
That's true.
Y'all go and get y'all final words, man. We finna get up out of here.
I ain't got nothing to say.
All right, sure.
I ain't got nothing to say, bro.
People gonna be people at the end of the day. Girls gonna be girls, boys gonna be boys. You feel what I'm saying?
Not like that no more.
I was about to say, women gonna be women gonna be women, and men gonna be men. That's just what it is.
That's
you
changing.
choose who you choose. You get what you get. You get what you put out. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh, listen.
Shit. That's all I got to say.
Shicey Bum, no? Hey, Shicey Bum. Nah, I ain't gonna. No, Shicey Bum got it, man. I ain't gonna do it like that. I'm gonna leave her alone.
Make sure you hit her cash app and then hit mine.
Yeah. Go ahead, Warren. Give your final thoughts, bro.
Yeah, I got tomorrow. I got you, Shanique, on the Cash App only because I can't find your Cash App, Drip. I'm sorry, man.
No, you good. Go ahead, bro.
But I guess my final thought is more like a question, and that was based on what Coach Bergen and you guys were talking about earlier. I'm wondering if it's a play to keep people dumb, because the other thing that I was noticing is not only are people not focusing on the trade like some of you guys are talking about, but a lot of people are not learning how to read and write cursive, and that there's a lot of information that my fear is that could be lost in that sense. But I guess it is what it is. I don't know. What I can say is I think that the world is resetting. It's like I mentioned to you the other day, Drip. If AI reaches singularity, RIP my profession, and you guys said no, it wouldn't go that way. And I looked at some articles after that, and the things that I did notice is that AI is actually, they're predicting that this AI bubble is going to go the way of the .com, that it's going to burst, and you're going to have only one or two companies that are going to basically hold the loop. But I don't know. It is what it is. I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to ask that. I didn't get a word in edgewise in that regard.
Oh, you good.
Oh, wait, I do got something to say. Do not end up like Micca.
Damn.
That's all.
Okay.
Don't not end up like Micca.
Okay. Shout out to that. Don't end up like nigga. That's the hashtag for the day.
No, not Micca. Micca.
Oh, Micca. Oh, okay. I thought you said
Yeah.
Shanika. I'm like, oh, Shanika. Damn.
I want other women to end up like Shanika, be that type of, but do not end up like Micca.
Yeah, she going downhill. Go ahead, Shanika. Give your final thoughts.
Is Micca Paris or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a dope show. Definitely appreciate everybody that pulled up and rocked out with us. Everybody hit the family. Everybody hit the chat. Everybody that hit the like button, watched the clouds, sent the cash out, supported the show in whatever way you did. Definitely appreciate y'all. Everybody on YouTube, X, Kick, Twitch. I think my channel should be back soon. But make sure y'all scroll up through the comments and click on everybody else link and subscribe. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Hideout. That's the backup page.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. Make sure y'all go through and hit and watch some of these shorts.
These videos too.
And the videos.
Yeah.
Other than that, shout out to Drip. Shout out to me and the nation and you too.
Yup. Shout out to Miss Bridget BJ living humbly for the donations and shit. Appreciate that so much. The water bill was needed to be paid.
Yes.
Definitely got paid. Nigga been dripping. Shout out to everybody that came through, hit the panel truck, Trey Ferg, the group, Smitty. Shout out to everybody, man. We you know what I'm saying? Yesterday's show had almost 3,300 views. I took it down for a copyright strike, and I re-uploaded it, but of course it didn't do like how it did yesterday. But I'm gonna give it a little time though. But more pre-recorders to be uploaded tomorrow. Really tonight. Really, I'm trying to stay up. I'm tired, y'all. I don't know what it is about this. I can't stay up past 9 o'clock no more. Shit, I be sleepy as hell. That's why I be wanting the shows to be at least from 2 to 7, so I can have some time to, get my shit together before I go to bed type shit. But now it's just like when I get off here, you can hear it in my voice. I'm tired. When I get off here, I go straight to sleep. I ain't gonna lie, straight to sleep. And even my mama be calling. She was like, "What the hell you doing?" I'm like, "I'm asleep." She was like, "Sleep? It's 8:30." I'm like, "Man, shit. What? They got put on Martin and let it run. I'll be asleep." But nah, shout out to everybody, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all stay tuned. Memberships and everything coming soon. We just waiting for approval. So monetization party coming soon. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna get lit. But stay sucker free in the land for the lollipops. Never trust a big button to smile. And get through.
Hey, gang. You little thing. Hey, he's saying. You little thing. Hey, we ain't playing man. Hey, you little damn. Hey, you little damn. Hey, you little damn. You little, ooh. Damn, no, Cole, you get in here. Oh, you better not do it.